Vibe check. Everybody ready? Let's begin. Hello everybody, welcome back to the stream. Today we're celebrating a special occasion, very special occasion. Over 50 subs since today. It's like around 70 something, and I gotta thank you guys. That's been fantastic making these streams and these videos, and it's been very fun and interactive and chill. Now today we're gonna play some games. We're gonna have 4 games, which is Outlast, Layers of Fear, Dead Space, and Resident Evil 4. None of them I've played before, since I'm not a fan of horror games. I'm a very big fan of horror in general. I enjoy it a lot, and horror movies are great. But horror games just get to me too much, man, and they scare the shit out of me. And that's why I'm gonna play them tonight. I think it's gonna be pretty fun and interactive. From the people in the chat that were last time here, and we had a pretty great time. Also, some additions to the stream we have here. You should be able to see. There's going to be the chat once people start talking, and there's going to be a recent sub, recent tip. Now, tipping is a thing. Link is in the description if you decide to do so. And yeah, that's it. Thank you guys a lot. The next sub goal is going to be 150, where I was thinking we could do like a long ass fucking stream of Ask the King and go through as many of them as possible since back in the days until now, and just see his answers to a couple of questions, and maybe that's gonna be interesting. Now tonight I am drinking beer, no rum tonight, and also no gin, but fortunately we do have some new additions to the soundboard, which I'm gonna play when something embarrassing happens, which when we watch DSP streams, that's gonna happen very often. So we have these ones.
Oh my god, he's drinking gin!
Oh my god, he's drinking gin. Great, very thematic. And I have this one.
That's business.
It's not begging, it's just business. So first, we're gonna start with some DSP, because some very interesting things have been happening with him. He decided to declare war on everybody with the name Karl. And now the origin of this is, as you guys might know, there is a stream chat user in DSP's chat known as Snowcarl, who is actually a troll. But DSP doesn't seem to mind, because he's giving him money anyways. He's giving him $1.50 every once in a while for DSP to embarrass himself utterly. And that always happens. He manages to bait him into talking about like troll stuff and ranting about trolls. And we've got plenty of clips that have been very fun with Snowcarl in them, asking DSP some very strange questions. And DSP of course goes on a rant because he has no idea what's happening. He's pretty crazy at this point. So we're gonna watch this, and then we're gonna watch his response to some Twitter exchanges, and people basically making fun of him on Twitter. Now let's start with this video. This video is by Hate Army Watch. Big ups for the quality clips and the worthwhile content. Very nice. We're gonna start with this, and I'm gonna react it as usual as it goes along. This one is 10 minutes long, so basically in stream time this is gonna be about 45 minutes. But today there's no limits. We're gonna go as long as possible. And yeah, enjoy the stream. If you sub, you're gonna get a pop-up, and you should be added to an event thingy that should be there on the screen. Where? There? No, on this side. On this side of the screen it will appear. So yeah, make sure to be chill, interactive, enjoy your time, get yourself a drink. I'm gonna take a sip, and let's enjoy the stream.
Oh my god, he's drinking gin!
Hey, take a sip.
Alright, a few things I gotta say to get out of the way. Number one, I talked about this on stream yesterday, and I'm going to say it again, and I'm going to be serious about it this time, and you better listen up to those of you who are basically being addressed right now. Alright, my streams are a place where everyone can come and chill out and have a good time with games, interact with me, have fun conversation with me, and get my honest opinions on the games that I'm playing. That's the purpose of my streams. Alright? In the last couple of weeks, people think it's a running joke now to come into my stream and have a name Karl and do some kind of a running joke with this. What you're essentially doing, you're creating an inclusive, inclusive, I get them confused. You're creating a club-like mentality where people who are coming into the streams and just want to chill feel like, oh man, this is all Carl's talking constantly, just talking about fucking Carl, Snow Carl. All right.
This is fantastic, and I don't know, I think he's kind of wrong about this one, because why not have running jokes in his chat? And it's not even about him. I mean, I know what his problem is. His problem is that Snow Carl is a troll, and he knows that Snow Carl is a troll because he's been baited multiple times to talk about troll stuff through Snow Carl's tips, but they're just too good, man. They're just too good of tips. Very high quality viewer, very high quality stream chat interactor in chiller, Snow Carl, big ups. And he decided to create an army of himself, and now we have various different Carls in chat. And I think DSP is wrong, because I think that having some memes going on in your chat or some inside jokes within your community is good. And these jokes and the Carl humor, it was not very trollish activity, I would say. It wasn't really all that malicious. But yeah, it's been pretty interesting response from DSP. He's been very tense recently because of all the Twitter stuff and all the Burgur King stuff, which we're gonna get into later. That is, it's gonna be the icing on the cake.
That's done as of right now, and I mean it. All of you who have a fucking Carl name, all right? These stupid fucking Carl spin-off names, I want you to change them immediately. I'm done with it. I'm not.
And of course, as always, he is responding in the way that the trolls want him to respond the most, which is basically being ridiculous and over-exaggerating and overacting. And apparently everybody likes this. It's been a topic in this community, the Karlocaust, the Carl Crisis, the Karlpocalypse. It's been very interesting. There have been other streams, like Lee yesterday had a stream that was a Carl safe space, so Carls could gather and you know, communicate safely without being attacked, without being hunted.
I'm not gonna have you come in here and derail my streams, because I've had now 3 major complaints from regulars in the last week saying this is stupid. I come to your stream and everyone in the stream chat's ignoring your game and talking about Carl bullshit, and they're doing it to derail your stream, just like used to happen on Twitch. So nope, it's not happening.
Yeah, but on Twitch he had his chat move, which is a concept that streamers have when people are writing in your chat and it moves. Well, there was that at least. And now it's just like 2-day subscribers. What is it? I think it's what? Yeah, you need to be subscribed for 2 days to be able to type something in his chat and hope that you don't get banned. It's pretty silly.
I'm done with it now. So I want you all who thought that it would be funny to change your names to a running meme for Carl to change them right now. By the way, there's no excuse for you not to do so, because guess what? On YouTube, you can change your name at any time. It's not like on Twitch where you were locked into a stupid name for months. You can change your name at any time here. So there's no excuse.
But DSP, you know that shut up. You know that you're basically telling people that they can go and change their names to literally anything that is detractor related or create their own meme again. So he's telling him that, yeah, not only you can be Carl, but you can be anything else. Because we have froggies in this chat. I don't know if this is, I think it's his chat. But we have Froggy, which the frog is a meme kind of troll thing because he can't say frog. Then I don't think Snow Carl is banned, but there's Muslim Carl. There was we're gonna see later. I'm not gonna spoil this one for you. It's pretty juicy.
No fucking excuse for you to not do it. None. Okay. All right, that's it. I'm taking them all out right now because now it's funny. I said this.
Of course, there's Drunk Carl. There's been a appearance by Drunk Carl, Carl Carlson. And of course Snow Carl, of course. And yeah, it's pretty crazy, pretty much of an exaggeration and a Karen move, as DSP has recently built a reputation for himself as being a Karen.
They're insulting me. I'm serious. Like 3 of them just insulted me in the chat. So it's pretty obvious why they were fucking here. right? It's pretty obvious why they were fucking here. They were here to derail the stream. They were not here to add anything.
Oh.
This was a
I'm gonna go on a tangent a little bit, but I think that the phrase that irritates me the most about DSP is when he says derail the stream. Because this implies directly that his stream is on rails, and it's just a linear thing. First we have a pre-stream, and then the pre-stream by itself is a part of the stream, but it's before the stream, and it has segments. So it's kind of like a roller coaster ride, but it just goes straight and very slowly. That's how it feels. It's just on a rail, and it just goes straight through the pre-stream, through all the little segments that are exactly in the same order every time, because he has to do this like that, even though he's late for his streams and doesn't really care all that much, but he has to do it in this specific way. And also we go through this, then we have maybe a break if he wants to stall some more, then we have the stream, then we have some more of the stream, then we have a break. And yeah, this derailing the chat, I don't really know. Derailing the stream, I think it's something that has to happen when you're an interactive person broadcasting something live. Of course, there's going to be something that you did not expect to happen. Like anything can happen all the time. So if you don't want people to derail anything, just turn off the stream chat, or just make videos instead and not streams. That makes more sense to me. But now let's go back to the Karl crisis, Karlpocalypse.
Not conceited.
Concerted.
Is it conceited effort?
Concerted
a
effort.
Focused effort.
Focused effort.
To actually screw up my streams. Go change your names, all right? And if I see it happening, if I see a group of people all named Karl doing this kind of shit, I'm just gonna ban all of you and not even mention it. I'm just gonna boop, done. I'm not gonna have stream regulars for a long time.
Okay, this my favorite one is Derek Karl. I love you, Phil. Go ahead and ban me. And of course, he has a little crown, so he's a member or something. But of course, he is obviously trolling in this case.
Supporters and attendees and enjoyers of my content tell me now that my streams are being
enjoyers
by
of the content.
I'm not, because you're not here for positive reasons. I know that. Listen, this is not my first time at the rodeo. I used to do this on Twitch, and on Twitch it was the same shit. There's people who just want to try to dominate the chat with their bullshit. No one cares. Okay?
You care, DSP. You went on.
And by the way, now it makes sense.
A 10-minute apparently rant about it. So DSP cares. He cares kind of a lot.
This Snow Karl is a fake. So I'm going to ban this
fake
one too.
Snow Karl.
The real Snow Karl is not here. That's why there was a Snow Karl on stream this morning claiming that he lost his sub. He's a liar. He didn't lose his membership. That's not the real Snow Karl. It's an impersonator.
Oh,
so he's
you
out
win,
of here.
DSP. Well, I don't know why he's thinking that when he's going on this rant and banning people that he's gonna achieve something other than make people like me and like, hey, Army Watch, shout out, do videos like this. It's like, come on, you know you're causing drama. Come on, you can't know that you're causing drama. Okay. My laptop being a potato for some reason.
So that's the end of that. You had your fun. It's over. All right. So what names are acceptable? Anything that's not a stupid ass.
There's 3 Karls, 4 Karls in a row. Fantastic. There's 4. It's a streak. I think this in WWE Champion, when you line up the jewels like that, it gives you like bonus gem damage or some shit.
Mean. Don't do a fucking negative meme.
But what are the positive memes? What are the positive memes? What can we say in chat that is gonna be positive and interactive and chill? That is a meme. Talk about Jasper. All the memes about Jasper are negative. It's about he got declawed. That's the meme about Jasper. What's the meme about the vest? That he looks like a clown and that he puts it on for money? Or the hats, which is the same thing? What is the thing that is chill and interactive that we can write in chat? That is a meme also as well. There's no memes. No good memes. They're just bad memes because they're funny.
Dominate the whole fucking stream. No, it's not your stream. Like I said, when I have regulars who are coming to my stream and telling me, man, Your streams has been annoying recently because these people are just sitting there dominating the chat. They're literally ignoring what is going on in the game and what you're talking about.
But look, Carlos in chat says you can tip, bro, but that's also could be a negative meme, depending on exactly which moment you say it, because tipping a lot of time is, if you write you can tip me in chat, you get a message deleted. So I don't even know. It's still, you have to walk on eggshells. It's never certain what's gonna happen. It's such a unexpected stream, unexpected response every time. Very interesting.
Purposely trying to push the discussion towards stupid, immature, dumb shit to distract everyone and basically make your stream not as good as it could be. That's not happening. You understand me? Under no circumstance at all is this happening. I'm not putting up with it. I'm not gonna have people come in with
He's gonna put his foot down, guys. There's muddy hoof prints all over the place from him putting his foot down. It's everywhere. From all the times he's put his foot down with Machinima, with Twitch, with Curse, with the Seats company for the chairs that removed him after he gave them a promotion. With everybody, he just puts his foot down all the time. There's just like hoof prints all over the place. It's all nasty. It's gross.
You know, there's one thing, it's not even a meme about me. It's not even a meme about me or something in my content. I'm not having it.
Like what? Like that your content is terrible, that it's stale, that your pre-stream is 45 minutes to an hour? Maybe that could be the meme. But then you get message deleted.
I don't care about these people who just want to derail the stream and be stupid. It's not happening anymore, okay? Clown shoes, yes, your name is acceptable. Why wouldn't it be? But it has nothing to do with what I'm talking about.
Maybe because they call you a clown?
I haven't just mass banned everyone with the name of Carl. There were 3 of them who literally just insulted me in the stream chat, and I banned them on site because that's what they were here for. Now, everyone else has a chance. You want to change your name and say, okay, all right, this meme was stupid. He's right. We were trying to derail. Let's just, you know, let's try to be positive, right? Okay. Now, here's another one. See, here's another one. I just got insulted again. You see, so I banned another one. This is what I mean. This is what they were here for. Try to be positive, right? Okay. Now, here's another one. See, here's another one. I just got insulted again. You see, so I banned another one. This is what I mean. This is what they were here for. They weren't here to enjoy the streams. They were literally here to try to do organized derailment, you know? And again, if you're not... Oh, by the way, there's the real Snow Carl. What's going on, Snow Carl? There's the real one. Snow Carl, I just banned your imposter. Did you see that someone was impersonating you? They were basically trying to say that they had lost their membership, and they were saying that they were you. You see what happens? This is what I mean. Like, it starts off as innocent fun, but then these idiots come in and they try to fucking derail everything, and then it's not fun anymore, you know? It's not. There's a difference between, oh, let's have a little bit of fun. Oh, and we are back. Something happened.
terrible. Something terrible happened. My Streamlabs decided to freeze, so I have no idea what happened. But never mind, we get to continue. There was, I don't know. Let's just keep going, I guess. So what happened when I was muted was that DSP was talking about how people are gonna do identity theft and complain about losing their memberships or stuff. So yeah, this is the dangers of the Karl.
With it. And oh, let's completely try to ruin Phil's content for all his regulars too, right? No, I'm not having it. Today's the day I put my foot down. All right.
Hey, he put his foot down again.
And if I see it happening, you're out of here.
Big ups. Take a sip.
How hilarious that immediately I mention it, and within 4 minutes, we've got 4 people who all openly insult me in the chat and get banned because that's what they were here for to begin with. I mean, you proved my point, right? You just proved my point of what was going on. So. Okay. Derek Karl, your name is an amalgamation of 2.
Derek Karl. This is my favorite Karl. This is what I didn't want to spoil you earlier. Well, for some of you that don't know, in case you don't know, Derek is a little Asian boy. I don't know if he's a little boy anymore. He should be a teenager or like 18 or something, but he is a big fan of adult content involving how do I say that? Shit in people's mouths. Basically, 2 girls, 1 cup. He's a big fan. You can check out his Twitter. It's some great content.
2 other stream chatters. I'm not stupid. Change your name or you're banned. That's your one offer. If you don't, you're out of here. It's that simple. That's correct, Majin. He says those dudes aren't regulars. They're making accounts to get a rise out of you. That's why they're banned. There you go.
But they already achieved their purpose. Because you can make like 10 accounts on YouTube. It's very easy to make. And you can go and troll him every day. Like he's probably going to be trolled today when he streams. And he showed them that he is very much irritated by them doing this. And yeah, people are going to keep going. That's been what's been basically happening since forever, is he tells people what hurts him and what makes him mad and what irritates him, and they just do that more, and he complains even more. So how do you win? I don't know. Snort.
Oh, now he called me a bitch. All right, you're out of here. I mean, what do you want me to do? You just insulted me. Now you're out of here.
Don't say what he said. Just ban him, and nobody's gonna know. Except maybe people that have the chat open or something. I don't know. But just, I don't know, man. DSP, why are you responding like that?
So that's 5 down. This is good. This is why I wanted to do this on the pre-stream. I do it now. Now I can play games today and not have to worry about this stupid shit later. You take care of it now, right?
Oh, and you can hear the
Karl,
chair
the way I
squeaking.
see it is thus. Because he says, what about some of the OG ones? As long as people are...
The way I see it is thus. This is one of the new DSP phrases that are pretty terrible. It's, you know, along the lines of in reality, and the truth of the matter is,
are not derailing the stream. I could care less what your name is, right? The problem is there's been a concerted, that's what I was looking for, the word concerted. There's been an actual concerted effort, okay? An actual concerted effort to derail the streams with this meme, and it's done. As of now, it's done, okay?
Great.
I don't care what your name is.
You win.
Don't be
DSP.
an asshole. You know, if you become an asshole and you derail my stream, you're banned. No, Snow Karl, I'm not going to make you change your name. You were the original. You're the one who everyone copied off of. So why would I hold you responsible, right? That would be ridiculous. Absolutely not. Suboptimal Sage, it's all about common sense, and the problem is people don't have it. Because he just said, goofing off with someone else in the chat is bad. No, goofing off is fine. Derailing the entire stream because you won't stop goofing off to the point where regulars are complaining, yes, that's bad. And that's against the rules. That's not allowed. It's about moderation. If you don't understand the concept of moderation, then you don't belong here. Because it's not your stream. Fair enough?
Yeah, very fair enough. Oh, I just want this to end, man. He's so boring with these tangents where it's like, I want to see if he's going to say something really stupid, but in the same time, he's just talking about the same thing for like 50 minutes.
I hope so. Okay, and I got that out of the way. And now we can relax and have a good stream together, I hope. I hope the nonsense is out of the way, right? And now we can chill and not have to worry about this bullshit, okay?
Yeah, Carlos, you're right. In chat, today there's Karl Gaops, essentially, from Super Crazy. He's a YouTuber. He makes DSP content, DSP-centric content, I guess. And he wrote on Twitter to everybody to change their names. And I don't know, turn DSP's chat into Carlsville, I guess. And yeah, that's probably happening today. And there's gonna be, Karl is gonna be banned, so yeah, it's gonna be pretty funny.
Kevin, he says, I don't understand what's he talking about.
No, don't explain it anymore. Please do not. Let's go and check out the Burgur King video now. This one was pretty quick. I'm happy it's over because it's just stupid drama. Now let's see if these have the Burgur King thing, because he got in an exchange on Twitter with a lady that the trolls told her all about DSP, and she decided she did not want to be associated with this man. Now let me see, maybe it's here, but these are pretty recent. Let's see. Let's use the good old search engine. DSP Burgur King. Let's see. Burgur King disaster, but this is way too old. We need the new one. It's this one, but this one have narration over it.
Oh, good. Well, we said, what the hell? We'll just drive to Burgur King and grab something.
Yo, this is a pretty great video. I remember I watched a little bit of today. It's just kind of like a transcript of what he said. Now I want to see if he's gonna mention there were fries, awesome, some nonsense, or we can just go straight to Twitter. Yeah, I have a picture. So this is some nonsense from here. Let's try Pig Go. I think this was the URL. Oh, not found. Wait, let's say Pig Go and look it up. And yeah, it is. It's online. It appears to be online. And now we're gonna write Burgur King. And let's see. So the sandwich cost the Burgur King here, like whatever. So this is one of them. It was actually never Burgur King. These are from two different videos, and this is part one. Yeah, okay. Let's see if we can catch the beginning of this. The nonsense of the Burgur King viral tweet. That's his whole pre-stream. Jesus Christ. Let's find the beginning of this. Okay, the whole Burgur King situation. All right, let's go. This is it. Thank God for Pig Go. If I had to go and actually look for this, that would have been the Karlpocalypse part 2. Oh, very nice like-dislike ratio. People love this video.
About the whole Burgur King situation.
Let's go, right. DSP.
And you may be wondering, what the hell's going on with that? Because my Twitter's blowing up. Well, as usual, when I tweet something, it has to go out to the public, even though this tweet was made.
Oh, let me stop you here. Take a sip. And tell you that not when you post something, it has to go public. When anybody ever posts something on Twitter, it goes public. You just have people that give you negative attention. Even though you insist that there's a portion of the people that want to interact with you, DSP doesn't really have a part of his fan base that is very active and vocal on Twitter. It's mostly the detractor community. Come on. So yeah, this was some nonsense complaint about his tweets. Unlike other people, they have to go into the public. There's no such thing as a private tweet.
With only Burger.
Maybe there is, actually. I don't know too much about Twitter, but maybe there is. Wait, my TV wants to shut down. Okay, we got it back up.
King could respond to it. This tweet apparently got, you know, some people thought that it was funny and ended up retweeting it. And then the tweet...
No, nobody. Well, they did think it was funny, yeah, but not in a humorous way. More of a that makes me cringe kind of way, like this.
That makes me cringe.
That was everybody's reaction when they retweeted the tweet. It was like, that makes me cringe, man.
Tweet ended up getting quote tweeted a bunch of times, and now it went viral. With a
I also know it did not go viral, and you can hear the chair squeaking, which I love hearing the chair squeak. This is like Wings of Redemption content. But no, the tweet did not go viral. It got a couple of hundred retweets. Let's see. Twitter or what? Let's see, Twitter. I probably need to sign out first. Yeah, this is my Twitter, everybody. You can go follow me. I post pretty much only DSP stuff. What the fuck? Because I am blocked by DSP, obviously. I need to log out. But there is no logout. Unfortunately. Anyways, I'm gonna open it on a different window. Let me just do that in a sec. So we can see the exact tweet and what exactly we're talking about without you thinking that I'm twisting something, you know. Let's see, Twitter, they call me DSP. DSP the Immortal on Twitter. He's your guy. He's the guy you want. Let me just put that on the screen. Okay. Okay, there we go. This is the Phil. This is Phil. And also my VPN made everything come out in Czech. So I don't even know where to press. So this is annoying, I may be late to stream, shut up. Okay, here's some more complaining. Let's see what the actual complaining is about. So my day off today was mostly great. I'm very sorry, I don't have a very good DSP impression, so my impressions of DSP are very inconsistent, but I try and make it sound like I'm being DSP and not somebody else. But anyways, so my day off today was mostly great, but ended up with a lot of stress on the tail end. We lost power twice during a rainstorm, and there's a little exclamation mark, and then there's a little period. Tomorrow, I return to streams with both Deathloop and Hades, and I can't wait to chill with you all. Deathloop in particular is getting much better. No, he's getting much better at Deathloop. Even though I haven't seen his gameplay, I actually care about playing the game, so I'm not gonna be looking up any of that shenanigans. And yeah, there's a complaint tweet. And here we go, the gay ops tweet. This is my favorite tweet. Let's first read here what Super Crazy said. Create your Carl Sock account and sub to DSP's channel. Sleeper cells will be activated soon. You'll be given further instructions at a later time. This is not a drill. And a bunch of alert emojis. Alert, alert. And of course, effective immediately. Any variation of Carl is a ban on site. Wrong usage of site, by the way. Even I know. I'm not a American. The only exception is Snow Carl, who was the actual first one. You can change your name at any time on YouTube, so do it now to avoid a ban on tomorrow's streams. And you can blame this jackass for it. What an epic tweet. This got, of course, 19 quote tweets and a lot of likes. Very much. It went viral, you guys. For real, I'm not even joking. And remember my name? I think this is a non-stick pan. But did he tweet this? I don't know at which time he did it, but I'm pretty sure that's a gin tweet. And this calls for...
Oh my god, he's drinking gin!
I think so, you guys. And here we have some DoorDash complaints. Yeah, they messed up. Oh, this is actually a part of the Burgur King arc, so I'm gonna read this one for you. So a DoorDash order we just made got messed up. Only half showed up. We called the restaurant, they sent me the rest plus extra for free. DoorDash footed the bill for delivery / charges and fees. Parentheses, we still tipped the driver. They gave us credit too. That's customer service at at Burger King. I cannot believe DSP has a beef with Burger King, and it's now a thing. It's the best arc. Come on, it's so fucking good. It's literally Burger King, man.
Oh my god, he's drinking gin.
And oh, here of course, DSP was roasted to oblivion by all of fucking Twitter. Let's see if we can see this tweet. I think this is related to everything. Yeah, we're gonna get to it in just a second. Let's just scroll a little bit so we can get all the context, because he's saying that we constantly take things out of context, you know. Now, here we have useless, this for a super blind man so he can know what's going on. In case he's missed every single pre-stream that DSP has ever done. Then we have a plug tweet, thanks for everybody tweet. Desperate, oh yes, a positive Twitter engagement, of course. Somebody, and I don't play Street Fighter 5, so I wouldn't know. Some costume for some lady in Street Fighter. You can say in chat if you know who that is and if this is good news for you or not. Some lady got a new costume. Cool, I guess. And it comes with a premium pass, which is a thing, I guess. And DSP is not a big fan. But the way that he phrases that he's not a big fan is the actual problem, and is actually why a lot of people did not care about this tweet. Because, come on, he has 70,000 tweets, and you get 21 likes. Come on. He says, they're so desperate to milk this gullible fan base. There are now trailers and release dates for individual DLC outfits. And I see multiple notable people drooling over it here. Yikes. This is beyond help.
That makes me cringe. Ugh.
Yeah, you're right, Kat. This is why he doesn't get a positive engagement on Twitter, because he's not a positive, engaging guy. He literally calls this gullible fan base, the people that literally watched him. Look at this. Now we scroll a little bit up. A little bit up. A little bit down. Maybe up? Where the fuck was he plugging his... yeah, I had a great time with Street Fighter tonight. And then he's shitting on Street Fighter 5 fans, specifically. Come on, man, it's literally... Oh my god, it's a back-to-back tweet. Look at this. Look at this. What?
That's not begging. That's business.
That's the wrong sound, but anyways.
No!
This gullible fan base, Street Fighter 5. I had a great time with Street Fighter 5. With Street Fighter tonight. Come on, this is your fans. Really? Jesus Christ. So, oh yeah, okay, this is a response. But we need all the context. Oh, Call of Duty. Oh my god, his Twitter is a fucking nightmare. Oh, okay. Okay, here's the actual tweet that a lot of people responded to. I hope there's a way to see all the quote retweets. Let's see. Let's just look at the chat because I'm ignoring everybody in chat, which is just Carlos for now, but big ups, take a sip. Oh, it's Rose cosplaying as another Capcom character. Well, that's cool. They did put it as a DLC costume, so I don't know, that might not be great because you gotta pay for it, but it's a thing. You don't have to do it, I guess. And I think the closest to a private tweet is a tweet from a private account. I loved all the responses Duncan on him, and he's proud about it. He is very proud about it. He's proud that this went viral. This is quote-unquote viral, by the way. This is viral. On a daily basis, there are tweets with 50,000 likes that is just a meme of something. And that is not even all that viral. It's just like a meme. In this, not even like 1,000 likes. That's crazy. And the thing is that he disabled comments, so Nobody, unless people that he tagged, can comment on this. And if he did comment, maybe more people would have seen this. But instead, they did quote retweet him. So let's just read his tweet first, and then we're gonna dive into some of the good responses and what happened. For those wondering, no, after 10 days, Burgur King has still not contacted me with a resolution on how they're gonna make this up, make up for this inedible meal they served me on September 5th. It's September 16th, by the way, at this point in time. It's September 16th. 10 days ago. And he's making salty tweets about them. I emailed them back a third time because the franchise still hasn't reached out. Are you out of your mind? And I get it, that's like it is a generic complaint, but just fucking let go of it. Plus this, now that I'm looking at it on a big screen, it's not all that terrible. Yeah, it does have sauce all over the place, but it could be many things. It could be the way they wrapped it, it could be the way they carried it in the bag. Maybe it's DSP, who fucking knows? From what we know from him, he has done nothing wrong, but maybe... I can't even fucking see this shit. Let me see if I can do some magic. Because I should be able to see the quote tweets, but not his tweet. Maybe. It says nothing to see here because I'm black. Oh, that sucks. So I guess you just gotta... Oh, wait. I have a backup. What was that dude's name though? Josh? DSP, let's go like this. Is Twitter advanced enough? Because there were archives of a lot of things that were... what is this, man? How was it? Okay, I'll just find him real quick. It's gonna take like 10 seconds. This man is doing so much for a $7 sandwich. Literally, he is. And if he cared this much, he could have gone back at the time when he got his burger and he didn't like it. He could have just gone back to Burger King. But his complaint is that it would take him 20 minutes to wait at the drive-thru. I don't know. He's not the most clever guy, I gotta say. But he decided to be a man one time in his life, which I guess you could commend him for it if it wasn't for such a mundane thing. And if he also wanted to be a man and actually put his foot down, he would have gone back to Burger King and would have probably gotten a free burger or something. Yeah, I found him. Let's go. Okay, there we go. It's finally. It has happened. Okay, now let's go to the earlier ones and make our way back up. I think... Let's go through this. Okay, so this is, yeah, the Storm tweet. Very, very sad, but I don't care about it enough to talk about. Yeah, also his financial breakdown. Very interesting. He made a bunch of cash this time around. Oh yeah, I'm sorry. It is a chicken sandwich. And I don't want to tell you how pissed I was listening to that rant. And I sure hope we don't get to it today. But even though we will, I'm planning on going back to the video because we went a little bit off track. But today there's no limits. It's a festive, celebratory event. Somewhere later when we play the video games, the actual part of the stream, there is gonna be a reward for you guys. I'm gonna put in super amazing glasses, so stay tuned. They're gonna be the Glastival. It's a new thing. So he did make quite some cash. He made an average of 142 per day, which is actually pretty good. He's been reaching his tips goal, if we gotta be honest. And oh, that's from super chats. I'm sorry, that YouTube takes a cut out of that. And tips gross is 136 per day. which actually I'm not right about the tips, because the tips are twice 2 streams a day. So yeah, it's 150 each, but he's been making 236 per day, which is pretty crazy. Like, that's for somebody like, come on, Dark Side Phil, please stop giving this guy money to troll. Snow Carl, as funny as this is, stop doing it. Okay, DoorDash crying. Now this is some custom content. And here's his excuse. Yeah, the store was closed and he didn't want to wait 20 minutes for his super planned day with his wife. Which his super planned day with his wife is basically his off day, but on steroids. It was like his off day, but we can spend more money. So they went shopping and they went to a bunch of restaurants. And they had a shit time because no matter how good something is, DSP is going to complain about it. So yeah. Oh, there it is. So this is one of them actually. And I'll get to it eventually and we're going to make our way back. Let me just find the initial thing, because this is a saga for the ages. It's incredible. I need to go. Yeah, we're almost there, you guys. Okay. And these are some very nice snippets of his stream. So we don't have to actually watch it, you know. And okay, full context of the original tweets. Finally, we are here. Wait. Okay, so this lady called him out for being a Karen. Let's say Audrey Williams on Twitter. She's a fellow checkmark, as him, not as me. And that was about. Wait, hold on. Let me just piece things together. Yeah, this is still gold, but we need the full context, and it's gonna take a little bit more effort, I promise, but it's gonna be worth it in the end. And of course, they made a fake review for the Burgur King that allegedly they've been to as DSP. I'm not gonna read this, but you can, if you want, you can pause the streams and just check it out. It's a funny read, but it's 4 stars. And he gave it 5 stars, so I guess it's great. Okay. Come on, fuck's sake, why is it so hard? Alright, so people responded to his tweet, and I'm not gonna waste any more time because this is gonna get boring. People responded to his tweet, they were clowning him as you would expect. And this lady called him out for being a Karen, essentially, and said something I'm not exactly sure, since we couldn't find it. That's I take the blame for that. I'm gonna make an apology video. And come on. And then he started complaining about how he's been harassed massively for 13 years or whatever. And then the lady said, interesting. When I get mass stalked and harassed on the internet, I get threats of sexual assault and DMs calling me fat. So she literally has people that, you know, not very pleasant people. I disavow doing all that shit. Don't do that. Even to DSP, don't send him like actual threats. Come on, he's just a fat guy on the internet. Just make us live stream laughing at him. And so DSP became the victim mode. He went into victim mode, DSP, because it's like his go-to. I get doxxed, DDoS attacked, swatted, called a scammer / pedophile / racist. This is the triple threat. If you get these 3 achievements, you go to jail, but people are gonna talk about you. Sort of like they talk about DSP. Have my content mass flagged for no reason. There have been some reasons. And then have my family members harassed on top of it. The world has a lot of delightful people in it. And then we have, of course, the response, the rebuttal to this. And here people could actually respond to DSP in this tweet. So he did. Forbidden Math says, scammer. You constantly lie about being in financial straits while begging to your viewers, even though you pull in 10K a month. That's true. Pedophile. You started talking to Panda Lee when she was 17 years old and you were 30 something. That is true. He did reveal her on her birthday when she was 18. So they have been, dating when she was 17. There's just no other way around it. Even though he revealed her existence in life doesn't begin from the YouTube video. Come on, he can't expect to be like this bizarre. What is this, wrestling? And racist, there are countless clips of you being racist. Yeah, there's like a 10-minute compilation of all this stuff. Minus the Dead Space stuff. Which, by the way, Dead Space, I'm playing that later, so if you stick around or you come back later when I play it, that'd be awesome. Or you can check it out on YouTube when all of this is over. And yeah, she responded. Sounds like a trash person. I hope he does not get the burger justice of his dreams. I hope he gets the burger justice of his nightmares. Which, come on, the lady was also engaged, and she was, we wanted to crap on this dude a little bit. But it's just so much fun, because you can't physically feel bad for DSP. I don't even know if that's like a mental thing where it's impossible, but I think it is impossible to be sad about DSP and to feel bad about him. I don't think that's really a thing. So of course he says, I have no idea what you're responding to because I have tons of harassing accounts muted or blocked. But perhaps you shouldn't just believe what a crazy internet mob says about someone before you make a judgment. Well, here's the thing. All of these like online influencers, if you want to talk about Onision, or you want to talk about Wings of Redemption, or you want to talk about Shane Dawson recently, and all these people that have a bigger following, they have a part of people that defend them, right? While with DSP, there's nobody who is gonna stick up for him because they're gonna get harassed probably on Twitter, or because it's just not worth it and nobody really respects him as much to nobody cares as much about him to defend him, to kind of stand up for him, And yeah, like, what else would you believe when a bunch of people are telling you he's toxic? Should you believe him? No. Come on. And of course, this is another excuse that I absolutely hate. I wouldn't be a content creator for 13 years if those things were true. Well, those things are true. And that's why you stopped being a content creator on multiple platforms, because these things were true. Because racist was true. He got terminated off of Blip. And they kicked him out and they told him your content is not cool and people complain about it. And your other content is that, and that's a quote, meandering and random. So if somebody tells you that shit about your content, they don't fucking want you on that platform. He got kicked off of Curse. He got kicked off of Machinima. He got kicked off of the Twitch partnership. And he got kicked off of several sponsorships. So what does that make you think? And this excuse completely falls apart. Like, throughout those 13 years, he's been kicked off of so many places because of these things that he is. And Twitch have warned him officially, like he has said in some videos, Twitch have warned him officially that he's begging wrong, essentially. At some point, they gave him a warning. That's the lore. Twitch gave him a warning. And yeah, DSP, that's a terrible take and a terrible way to defend yourself. To say just like, oh yeah, I don't believe anybody. That's like what cults say. That's what Scientology says. Like, DSP is basically a Scientologist. Yeah, don't trust what anybody says about us. Just trust these 3 people that I can find that can say I'm a pretty good person, that like my tweets. That shit doesn't work. And now let's go to some other screenshots that's with a follow-up. Oh, and of course, we have a response to this. Finally, I got it, you guys. I have no idea what you're responding to. Oh, I already read that. Never mind. This is literally the first time in my entire life that men I don't know have warned me about another man. I read enough to verify that I don't want to engage. Also, the idea that someone can't be a vile human and still monetize online content for 13 years is beyond laughable. That is 100% true. and debunked, I guess. And yeah, Steven in chat. According to Phil, there were people shooting up drugs in the parking lot. Yeah, I could believe that. Maybe they were, but I don't know. Did he feel in danger? I don't know. Well, his back hurt. He can't really fight. Move's not gonna come out. But he can charge them and have like a war cry like this.
No!
So yeah, there's a bunch of people that probably tweeted at this lady to not engage. So now we finally go back to the video that I was actually watching. Pretty crazy, huh? And now I just need to change this a little bit. And we are back. Now we continue with this, and this is his own video, so it's not a clip.
Friggin' Burger King tweet of all things.
Burger King. Burger.
Right? I think it's silly and stupid, you know? Because all I'm looking for is some restitution for this. This disgusting, nasty, dripping, sopping.
Yeah, by the way, the DSP is so satisfied when he puts this on screen. Every time he puts it on screen, he talks for 10 minutes about it. About how disgusting, gross, going anywhere. He gets a massive satisfaction. It's like me when I play my transitions, when it's like this. Wow, and the transition plays and it's crazy, right? So, yeah. Anyways.
Mess. Now, I've told you guys the story about this. I don't need to tell you the story again. You know how it was supposed to be a day that I'm
Please don't tell us the story again.
Celebrating my wife's birthday. We had no intention of going to Burger.
The pre-stream, by the way, it's only a casual 1 hour and 12 minutes. So it's a chill pre-stream. But he didn't want to wait for 20 minutes in the drive-thru because that would derail his wife's day. His wife's linear birthday.
Burger King. It was just something we did on the fly because of a screwed up plan, and this is what they gave me, right? And it's now been it's been over 11 days since I complained, and I've gotten absolutely no restitution. Meaning, you know, the company themselves have offered me nothing. They keep claiming, they keep contacting the franchise owner. The franchise owner is supposed to contact you about this issue to give you a resolution, and they never contacted me. So it's obvious the franchise owner doesn't care. I don't really care either. Like, at this...
I don't really care either, guys. But I will talk about it for hours. And 10 days later, I will complain about it again.
Point. I have absolutely no desire at all to go back to that Burger King. Like, if you were given this, right? In a
Dude, it's just a fast food restaurant. Come on. You don't need to be this official. This is... I'm sorry. Disgusting. This is on the level of people that unsubscribe to somebody on YouTube and leave a dramatic comment. Like some big YouTuber that you've been watching since like 2005, and then they reach 5 million likes and they can't read comments anymore. And then you write him a comment saying, I know you won't read this, but I feel like our relationship has been falling apart, about your content has been stale and whatever. I don't think you appeal to your core fan base. And it's just like paragraphs of paragraphs. It's like, bro, it's just this insignificant thing. Let it go. Go to a different Burger King. Go to KFC. Go to McDonald's. Go to fucking Wendy's. Get some chili. Get some wings.
To go bag, not even like, oh, you're eating it in the restaurant so you can complain and get your money back, or even clean it up with some napkins. Imagine they handed you this in a to-go bag and they put 3 napkins in the bag and they expect like you're gonna eat this, right? So I have no opportunity to get a refund. Can't even go inside the building, it's locked. Can't get a refund, right? And then I contact the company, and for 11 days they just keep saying, oh, well, we're sorry, we keep asking them for a resolution and they're not responding. Well, you're the company.
Another clown moment for DSP. You're the company. I'm the guy. The company? Service is the guy. It's very easy. Quick math. Also, I want to give a shout out to Carlos Piteri for subscribing.
Subscriptions. You gotta subscribe.
Yay.
Get those custom emotes and shit. Subscribe.
And that happened some time ago, but I didn't see it pop up. It didn't pop up, you guys. So I'm giving him a shout out now. Meanwhile, YouTube is dead.
The franchisee is not the company. You are the company. So if I'm asking you for help, you should be helping me, not be asking the individual restaurant. Like, what kind of responsibility is this, you know? So I'm hoping that they do something, because now, basically, just so you guys know, I actually got an email back from them this morning. And I emailed them back again. I was like, at this point, I don't want to hear from that restaurant. I have no intentions of ever going back to that restaurant ever again, since this person ignored the problem. It's obviously they don't care about it. You know, that's on you as a company to decide what you want to do with that franchisee. Whether you want to ignore it completely.
But bro, it's like, because normal people, because DSP loves talking about normal people when he talks about the trolls. Normal people, when they get a sandwich and they open it 10 minutes later and they see that it's not what they wanted or something is wrong with it, they just go back and they give it back. Or if you're ordering food, you just, you know, you text it in the app like you did with DoorDash. But this is a weird kind of in the middle thing where for one burger, you need to make an official online complaint. And then it's just a picture of a burger that you could have got from anywhere. It's kind of not very believable. I still think that Burger King shouldn't give a fuck about giving this guy a burger or a discount for 50% or some nonsense. But come on, this is too much drama for 10 days worth of drama. Come on, don't be like that.
Want to do something to try to make them understand that this is disgusting and not acceptable, that's on you. But I just want a restitution, whether it's just my money back or you do something else. I don't care. I just want something. This is ridiculous. This is a meal I paid for. I could not eat it, and I was hungry all day because of it.
No, that's your fault. You threw it out. You could have eaten it. There was nothing really fundamentally wrong with it. It was a chicken sandwich that didn't look great. He didn't even taste it. It just had shit everywhere. So he couldn't eat it in his car. That's the kind of thing a food reviewer would say. Like these dudes like Joey Food Reviews. That would be in his car and he can't eat the burger, so he can't make the video. So give me back my money. But Joey's Food Reviews would probably go back and give the burger and get something in return. And probably get recognized.
You know, that's a common customer complaint that should easily be handled. And they're just blowing it off for 11 days in a row and doing nothing. Okay? Why do I go through the drive-thru? Because you can't go inside. All the restaurants here are still locked, you know, because of COVID. They haven't opened up. Everything is drive-thru. The only restaurants that you can sit down inside are actually like major sit-down restaurants where you have dinners and stuff.
Here, I don't know what the situation in America is, but here he's talking about the difference between being able to go in the restaurant and being able to eat in the restaurant, because there's two pretty big things. Because you could go to the restaurant inside, for example, if you have a complaint, so they could give you individual attention, which, like, I don't expect there to be a padlock on the door. They could just open the door. You're just not allowed to eat inside. But he kind of twists it around, so he makes it seem that it's literally locked and sealed shut. Even though I don't know how it is, but it should probably be possible. Come on, you can literally just go to the drive-thru. It's just talking about mundane shit like this.
Go to a McDonald's or a Burger King or a Wendy's and sit down inside. They're all closed. None of them have indoor seating. Maybe it is where you are. You know, it's very different. I understand. In the United States, everywhere has been completely different on this. Some places have had things opened or whatever. But, you know.
What is happening? Okay, we're back.
What do I want for a $5 burger? First of all, it wasn't $5. It's not a burger. Why does everyone call this a burger?
No,
all right.
No, I'm skipping this. We are not going to be listening about what the difference between a burger and a sandwich is, so DSP can be right about something in his life. Now, this is the worst segment of all time, because he wants he makes it the hill to die on if it's a burger or it's a sandwich. It's terrible content, and I don't want to put you guys through it, and I don't want to fucking watch it because I've seen it before. It's worthless. It's really a waste of time, massively. I could be here and just playing soundboard clips, and it would be more entertaining.
Take the money, stupid fuck. No! I want something else. Whether that, I don't know, maybe they'll give you some coupons for a free meal or something, so that I can go to a different Burger King and actually get the meal I fucking paid for. I'm not asking for anything crazy. I don't want something, oh, I want lifetime free Whoppers at Burger King. No.
Yeah, nobody ever thought of that, and nobody would ever give you that. Like, I don't know why he had to make it like this. He had to make it so it seems like the thing he wants is something very insignificant, which, for Burger King, it is. It's just a fucking burger. Or a sandwich, but no, it's a burger. He got it from Burger King. And the burger was called the McChicken Burger. So, not the McChicken, wait. What? The chicken, I think? Yes, never mind. The chicken of hate.
I just want what's coming to me, what I paid for, what I deserve as a paying customer. That's all I want. What's sad is that 11 days, they're not taking it seriously and blowing me off, that I had to tweet about it, right? And now will they take it seriously? Who even knows? They probably still won't. They probably still won't give me anything. This will be an ongoing saga. Seriously.
And I think this is as big as it is. Not just because of the Burger King, sandwich. Because everybody else could let it go. But DSP is at its height of being made fun of, I guess. I mean, not that much nowadays because the Sons of Kojima are gone, and like Tevin's not even making videos about him, and it's just like people like me and Clips channels and Raven's Dolphin and Agent Proper and other people like that make videos. But he's at its height of feeling like he's being like shit on way too much, I think. And he can see that there's finally not really any support for him. Not really anybody to stand up for him and to say something. Especially on Twitter, he complained a bunch and then he got like 100 likes on one of his tweets. And he thinks that this was some like massive comeback and the vocal minority coming back. But I don't think it's anything like that. I don't think it's anywhere close to that, because he, both on Twitter and on YouTube, has very few people that are actually care about him outside of us. But again, he wanted to get some kind of I guess self-respect back, or like feel a bit more serious about it and feel like, I'm dark side Phil, you can't give me a shit burger. And in the end, he ended up making himself more of a joke, which is the typical DSP move. Like you just can't avoid doing that. That's the natural conclusion to any DSP saga, is DSP making himself look more like a joke.
It'll be an ongoing saga. You know what I mean?
Hey,
It'll never
saga,
end.
Yeah.
See, now here's another attitude I don't understand. Another you in stream chat just said, well, you paid for shitty food and you got it, no problem here. And this is what some people are actually saying. They're quote tweeting me and saying, well, that's what you get for going to Burger King. Like, wait a minute. No, okay? Listen. First of all, this was not the dollar menu sandwich. This was not, the cheap sandwich. Do you not know how much this costs? I'm not kidding you. This sandwich here costs $7.
Okay, here's a hot take. And that's not a hot take, it's more of a alternative universe thing. If he went to Burger King, instead of Cat's birthday, but his day off, just a normal day off, he would never say how much the sandwich cost. He would take as he said, a concerted effort of a team of scientists from the KiwiFarms Institute of Scientism and DSPism to figure out how much this sandwich costs. And in the end, they would figure out is $7, and then he would talk about it like, well, it was like, I don't know, man, it was like the whole menu, it was like some money, but, it was my day off, and we eat this once a week. So in this special occasion where it's Cat's birthday, he's not a broke boy. In every other occasion, every other day of his life, he's a broke boy. And he has to tell you, specifically after or before he tells you what he bought, he has to tell you that it was inexpensive. or El Cheapo. So this in an alternative universe could have been on an El Cheapo burger. And then he should be like, well, this burger isn't very expensive, but they treated me badly, man. I'm sick of being treated like that. I think this is gonna be my DSP impression from now on. The DSP, man. I'll say man after it all the time. Like he makes his KFC impression. Yeah, we're gonna play some games today, boy. That's his KFC impression. Even though nobody knows how Colonel Sanders sounded like. Who knows? I don't even know who he is. I just seen his face on KFC.
The combo's like $9.50. This sandwich is not inexpensive. This sandwich is more expensive than anything else on the menu at Burger King. It's the most expensive sandwich. And actually, it's more expensive than most sandwiches anywhere else. Right? This is not, oh, you went there, you know, and got the cheapest thing, and you got the cheapest thing. No, I got the most expensive thing on the menu. That's number one.
Wow.
Okay?
That's number one, you guys. But please tip me.
That's not begging. That's business.
That's business. Please tip me, guys. But tomorrow it's my wife's birthday, and I'm getting the most fucking expensive thing on the menu. But please tip me. I'm gonna be overdue with my taxes and my everything. I'll be overdue. They're gonna come to my door with shotguns tomorrow.
Okay. Number two.
We forgot what number two was.
Ask for a business that screwed up to do better, they will never do better. I just want you guys to understand something. Why do you think places like, I hate to say it, McDonald's have a bad stigma attached to them?
Why do you hate to say it? McDonald's is terrible. Guy with 2 names in chat. The sandwich is about 1K calories. Also, it was absolute garbage. Well, I don't know anything about calories because I'm a skinny boy. I'm even skinnier than DSP, even though he has a bodybuilder type body. So I don't care about calories. I don't know if that's much or a lot, but it looks like a pretty fatty sandwich. So I would devour it, definitely, though.
Why do you think? Do you think that the corporate entity of McDonald's wants to be known as the place you go to get the cheapest low-grade food? Of course not. And of course, they don't present themselves like that.
What? Who present themselves like that? TSP, what the fuck are you talking about? Let me just hear his whole point, because I might be missing some things and taking things out of context, and then I'll just rant about it.
In everyone's mind, everyone knows you go to McDonald's, you spend a few bucks, you get crappy food, who cares? You fill your stomach, you move on. Right? Right? Why are they like that? I'll tell you why. Because everyone just accepts it. Because no one demands better. No one says, we want this business to improve. We want to ask more from this business because we want them to have better value.
No, DSP, you're just fucking stupid. McDonald's have always been about fast food, the fastest shit. It gets ready on the spot, and you know it's trash, and you eat it because it's trash. But it's not because the people that go to McDonald's demanded good food. They know the food is cheap, and the food is fast, and it is somewhat satisfying, and some of their items are pretty good, like the chicken nuggets and I like the hamburger and the Big Mac, and there's some shit that it's pretty decent for fast food. So that's why people like it. It's not because they didn't want to put more pressure on the company to get better. How much better can McDonald's get? Come on. Because if they get better and they start pretending like they have better stuff, they're going to get more expensive. And a part of their value and why people know them is going to be gone. And of course, they have expensive stuff in McDonald's, but it's still not great value, I think. It's not great quality as well.
You know what I'm saying? If you accept mediocrity, you'll forever be mediocre. Hey,
and is that projection about his own streams? As this low-effort slideshow plays? Even though this fan art is some of the more creative one, I gotta say. This by Mora Moria. A long-time supporter of DSP. I gotta say, this is one of the better ones. You can tell what's happening, and the colors are, there's shading, and it kind of looks like a thing. But as DSP is saying that if you accept mediocrity, that's where you're gonna stay. Well, I know, yeah, it is zero self-awareness for real. You're right.
At least Burger King
Steven
says right on everything that you get when you buy the food. It says if you have issues, go to this website and complain here. It says right on it, we want your feedback. We want to improve. So I gave them the feedback.
They really don't. It's just, oh, how are you so gullible, DSP? You've worked for companies. You know that this is not how it works. And even though I don't want to be defending companies, I gotta be, let's say, the devil's advocate, because I'm here to make fun of DSP and I can't be agreeing with him. Companies pretend to care about you. That's why they put all their avatars for Pride Month or for other occasions, because they want to appeal to as many people as possible. Unlike DSP, who tries to limit himself constantly, and that's why he closed off the comments. That's why he has no timestamps on any of his videos. That's why he has no short form content like clips or top 10 best and worst, because he gave up on making that. And all of that appeals to a bunch of different people. Just how this stream is gonna appeal to people that probably like long form DSP rambling and making fun of him. And it's probably not gonna appeal to the people that like clips and edits and stuff like that. And while I'm making this video, I understand that. But the problem is DSP doesn't understand that. And he doesn't understand that the company needs to pretend that they give a fuck about you, at least, while they give you terrible food. And you should know that. And you should know that they offer terrible service. And you go there by your own decision.
I understand people's points, saying you're not supposed to be expecting gourmet food from a fast food chain. I'm not. I was just expecting something edible. That is not edible. It was like I've explained in the original video a week and a half ago now. That thing was completely drenched with sauce from top to bottom. You couldn't even grab it without getting covered in sauce. And this was a to-go order. They gave me 3 napkins in the bag for 2 meals. So how am I supposed to eat that without completely covering my body in sauce?
Bro, it is kind of assumed when you get it to go, or some people say for home in Europe, when you get it to go, it is kind of assumed that you're gonna eat it at home. Even though, of course, you can eat it anywhere, but the eating in the car type of thing, yeah, I guess they should have given you more napkins. Come on, but we're talking about napkins at this point. I'm so irritated. We have to talk about napkins, and if napkins are should be more or less, because the king of fucking hate doesn't like it, or he couldn't eat it. And the thing is, you can never take DSP about what he says, because he's never objective, and he can never present to you the actual situation. So as far as we know, he might as well fucking kick the Burger King the bag 5 times, or hit it in the floor, or drop it on the floor, or whatever, and then showed you this burger, and then said, well, there was nothing I can do. The burger fell. So you can never trust him. But I mean, I don't give a fuck. It's a burger, man.
You know, I don't even know if the chicken tasted good because I couldn't get to the chicken.
And I might go and check out what he's doing right now. If he's live, he should be at this point. So after this video, we can go check him out, unless you guys have any other suggestions. And then we gotta start with games, because there's gonna be a long time of gaming. Oh.
You see? So that just, it's like, to me, if you don't ask for improvement, you'll never get it. If you just accept that, if you just say, Burger King's just bad, well, then Burger King will always be bad. Like, literally.
If you accept, DSP is just bad, well, DSP will always be bad. I slurred this so much. Yeah, DSP will always be bad. And he is accepted, and he doesn't really take any feedback or criticism that doesn't have a $sign attached to it. So, and even if it does, he's just gonna acknowledge it and say why it can't happen. So, yeah, good luck.
What effort will Burger King ever put into putting out a better quality product if you don't ask for one? If you just say, we accept that you just make crappy food, they're always going to make crappy food. And I feel that's what happens with certain fast food chains like McDonald's. They just kind of like, oh, well, if that's what everyone wants, you know, what are they going to do? So, yeah, I'm sorry, but this is actually how it's supposed to work with business, is you give feedback, the business responds, oh,
what's happening, man?
Oh, okay.
Come
this
on,
is something
man.
we screwed up. Let's actively try to fix that. First of all, let's try to make it better for that individual customer who had a bad situation. But then on top of that, let's attack the root cause of the problem. Why are we serving out sandwiches so saturated in sauce that the customers can't even eat them? We need to go back and say, okay, maybe the recipe's wrong. Maybe we have way too much sauce on the sandwich. Instead,
Yeah, what? What? We're talking about the recipe for the Burger King sandwich being wrong. This is a galaxy brain moment right now by DSP. Jesus Christ, man, come on. No, maybe it was some just low wage worker who just saw a burger and did it as fast as they could and they didn't give a fuck. Maybe it was some teenager or some college guy working at a minimal wage. And this guy is making, like, that's actually pretty funny. The person that made this burger will probably never know that some fat guy on the internet had an entire story arc, like a fucking TV show arc, related to that specific burger that guy made. It's so fucking cool.
instead of having 2-3 sauces on the sandwich, maybe we should have a spice that we bake into the breading of the sandwich to make
Custom breading. Oh my god, this man is out of control. He's out of control. Completely. I don't know.
Yep, toxic.
And what makes it worse? Hold on, I blacked out. I'm having a DSP moment. Yeah, the thing is that you could have said that you don't want these condiments on your burger, but of course there was no way that he's gonna know that it would be inedible. But he's talking about like how companies handle root cause analysis. Like, Jesus Christ, man, because he's been like 10 years ago, 13 years ago, he's been a root cause analyst guy for a company.
It tastes better, so there's less sauce, right? Or maybe you put the sauce on the bun rather than dousing the chicken with it. I mean, I could think of a million ways to improve this situation.
Then go work at Burger King, DSP. Go. You're gonna get a consistent paycheck. Oh, what did we get? A gin brain moment in chat?
Oh my god, he's drinking gin.
Yeah, is this what you're asking for? Let's go 5 times.
Oh my god, 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 he's drinking gin.
Okay, anyways. DSP, go work in Burger King. You can fix the company. They can make live streams selling burgers, and he can have a mukbang eating burgers. He can have like all of the Burger King stuff and just eat it on stream while playing games.
Instead of just saying,
and then jerk it off.
oh well, we ignore it. There's no problem here, you know. But again, and saying, oh, it's only a $5 sandwich, you're wrong. It's $7. But even saying, oh, it's only a $7 sandwich, that doesn't matter. It does.
Another funny thing is that DSP, okay, Burger King, worst that they've done is made this shitty burger, and DSP worst that he's done is he jerked off on stream. There you go.
Doesn't fucking matter. Because if you don't demand better, you
No,
will
let's
never
down.
get it. Right? You'll never get it.
DSP, why don't you demand from yourself to be better? Why don't you demand from yourself to make this number go up? Or to make people like subscribe or something, or offer them more incentives, or just like, you know, give a fuck. Why don't you demand this of yourself? Why not? Come on, man.
You have to ask for more in life. You have to. If you have a legit concern and you hold back that concern, okay, and you
DSP asked for more in life, and all he got was Gugats. Gugats, that's what they got. I don't have it on the soundboard, so take it from me.
ever ask for improvement, you will never get it. It's called constructive criticism. There's a difference between destructive and constructive criticism, okay?
Oh, now, this is the twist. It's coming. The twist is that this is about his trolls. Now he's gonna say, my trolls, they are giving me destructive criticism. They call me a gout baby, and a man-child, and a Karen. Well, I'm
If I
acting
just
like
said, oh,
that.
everything at Burger King is shit. Everything there's terrible. It tastes awful. You know, no constructive criticism, no opportunity to actually improve anything. That's different. But I mean, look at this sandwich.
Oh, no.
The chicken looks disgusting.
Why?
Probably is overcooked. Too much sauce.
Probably is overcooked. Because he's basically at the level of a car food reviewer with his what was the fuck is called? Not Feasting with the King, but DSP tries it. Come on, DSP tries it. He's on the level of like, not Review Bra, because Review Bra is fantastic. He's great. amazing, a very wholesome guy. Not Joey's food tour, because Joey's food tour is very exciting and like very animated and very quick and very cheerful. And DSP is just like, I don't know, it just totally doesn't give a fuck. He just eats it so he can keep being alive and put the fat in his body, and that's just how it works. Yeah, Loki's not as good as a car food reviewer, and he's way more disgusting eating all of this.
The chicken, the secondary sauce they put on there, way too much. It's oozing off the bun. Obviously wasn't even placed properly on the bun. The wrapper itself is saturated in the sauce to the point where you can't open it without being covered in sauce. I can, just looking at this, I can give you 10 opportunities for improvement. 10.
Bro, it's a burger. Come on. Or a sandwich. Okay, I give it to you. It's a sandwich. Can we carry on?
And a business should care about that. Not,
Really?
oh well. Big
Oh,
deal,
well.
right? Oh,
Big deal.
this is only a $5 sandwich. Who cares? What are you talking about? No, that is not how you should go through life.
It's not
You
how
should
life
ask
works.
for something better so that they can actually improve, or else everything around you will just go to shit. If you're lazy and you will never provide constructive criticism, nothing around you will ever improve in your life.
Bro, it's almost like he's talking to himself. That's insane. If you could like put right next to him DSP from like 2009, like young Pigroach, and have display over, you know, a picture of him. It would be very, very thematic, I would say. It fits very well. Come on, DSP, say something.
Okay? So that's my take. And you can
Oh,
just...
that's his take. Okay, it's over. Let's go check out what he's doing live. Maybe he started with the stream. Is he even live now? I can't even tell. Upcoming live streams. Let's see. More assassinate. Oh, 7:45. That tomorrow? No, that's today. Haven't even started yet. You're late, fucker. What the fuck? Oh, so he's half done. Yeah, I need to make more calls. Let's see, is there any Carls in here? Oh, you guys. This might even be longer than I originally thought. This is some great YouTubering, by the way. Here. I don't know if you can see it, but it's DSP's chat. Let me just check. Yeah, you can see it totally. You can see everything. So yeah, he is half done. Literally now. Is this now? Timestamp? Never mind. So yeah, this is gonna be worthless. Not even music playing. So goodbye. It's not happening. Let's see something else with DSP. What has recently happened? Because I don't feel like starting with the horror games yet, because I'm literally, I don't know. I need to be more fucked up for that. But let's see. Oh, brilliant. Snort Burnell. Brand new video. 0 views. You get my like. Congratulations. This is exactly when we needed this to drop. And before we start this, just a 30-second break. I need to go and use the bathroom, and I need to roll a cigarette, so I'll get all my supplies, and I'll be back almost immediately. You wouldn't even notice me gone, unless my Streamlabs glitches. Wow, I'm back, everybody. What an epic break. It was so quick. I hope you enjoyed this music. Now we're gonna start with this Snort Burnell video as I pour in some more beer and I roll a cigarette.
Game! Oh my god! What the fuck?
Holy shit! That is an epic fucking intro, dude. And I have to warn everyone. Warning. What you may see right now is going to be absolutely disgusting.
It's a fantastic
good?
intro. I love the Snort Burnell intro. As every good intro, it just puts you in the mindset for what's about to come. It just like sets you up for 15 minutes of just disgusting content, illegal content.
Sounds good to me.
Looks like immediately we have to leave the room because of Jose, and this fucking person's not even paying attention. We immediately have to leave the room because of Jose. How nice.
Oh, Jose. Terrorist. And by the way, the gullible community, that is the street fighting fans, apparently they loved the stream. They had a lot of fun, as we saw on Twitter.
That was a good fair. That's not what I did. I never did that.
Oh no, I never
The
did
match
that.
was terrible. The connection was terrible. I couldn't do half my moves. He's standing right next to me. I do wake up super. It does fucking regular punch instead of super. I don't want to rematch.
Oh
him,
no, there's no way.
I don't want to rematch him. It was a waste of a match.
No way something went wrong on DSP fighting game.
Which is probably why everyone else quit the room too. Everyone else probably quit the room because they couldn't get a good connection against him either.
Oh my god, he's drinking gin.
Hey,
Yes.
we got this.
Oh my god, he's drinking gin.
Shout out. Take a sip.
What a great trade.
I'm gonna take a sip too. Come on. I can't be slacking.
I did throw a stick right there and it should have interrupted, but it didn't come out. I can't, he could just do runaway headbutt all day, and if I can't get thrust kick on command to hit him out of the runaway headbutt, I can't stop it. It's a terrible matchup for Cammy.
Complaining and making excuses like a whining, crying, tear-eyed baby.
Stupid, that he's flailing about was hitting me.
After this, hopefully we're gonna tune into some DSP. We might find the reason why it took him so long and he had to make phone calls. Maybe it's Burgur King, you guys. They wanna invite him to a special like celebration and reimburse him with a lifetime of free burgers.
Why did I get hit by that? I don't know, because I didn't do anything.
I am sure, and I can guarantee to you, my dear viewers, that if DSP got a lifetime of free burgers, he would find one very like small thing to complain about. It doesn't matter what it is. It could be, well, they don't send it to my house, man. I still have to go and pay for the gas, you know. Like some stuff like that. Some the little DSP-isms where he can't just enjoy something, he has to find the fault in it.
Didn't do that, move super. I didn't move there, nothing happened. I'm saying sure you can came out. Okay, my drill didn't come out. No, it shouldn't work. I didn't do that at all. Didn't do that either.
Oh, I didn't do that, man.
I'm trying to get super out so badly and it won't fucking come out.
Okay, this shit is boring. I want rants. Yes, there we go.
All of a sudden I'm like, yeah, I'm sorry, you know, having a conversation with like he didn't even have knowledge.
Okay, oh, we get to see a continuation of the Twitter saga, guys. Very exciting.
It's very salty, but it also has this like sour flavor to it. It does.
I don't even remember what the conversation was. But essentially,
shit.
the person's like, you know, having a conversation with me. And then all of a sudden I'm like, yeah, I'm sorry, you know, I get mass hate online and stuff, so that's why everything has to be private or whatever. And then they're like, well, you know, don't worry about it. Sometimes I get harassed online too. I get DMs saying I'm ugly or fat and stupid fucked up shit too. Immediately, like 2-3 people above my trolls respond to this person and say, oh yeah, Phil's a scumbag, Phil's a pedophile, Phil's a scammer, Phil's this, Phil's that, Phil's this. And the person, oh, I believe you. It's like, boy, you're stupid.
Hold on. How did you know exactly what they asked, since you have blocked all of them? And he also said in his tweet that, I don't know, I've blocked and muted so many of them, I don't know which one you're replying to. Oh, the one that calls you a scammer and a pedophile. How did you figure that out right now?
Like, just because a group of people jump in and interject and start talking shit about the person you have a conversation with, why do you believe it? Why do you believe it? Did they present any evidence besides a bunch of out-of-context slanderous videos? Which I don't even think in this case that they even presented any evidence. They just said it, and the person's like, oh, okay, whatever. It's like...
Well, because you're on the internet, DSP, if somebody says that Onision is a predator, or that Shane Dawson is sort of making some pedophile remarks and has said some very troubling stuff, or that Wings of Redemption is like a toxic person, and 100 people immediately come together and say, yeah, that's true, then you kind of have to take it like that. And when there's nobody to, like, you know, stand up for DSP, and DSP can't even stand up for himself. All he does is just call people shitheads and morons.
But that's the problem, so many people are dumb. They just want to believe whatever dramatic shit is on the internet about
people are
someone instead of actually looking
dumb?
into it. Fucking dumb shit, man.
I forgot my papers.
So
Can't even roll a
butthurt
cigarette.
and so defensive. This is fucking great.
Do I think the trolls help me through exposure? Somewhat. I mean, it's so dumb. Like, for example, whoever this is retweeting my Burgur King tweet, making it go viral, I got like 200-300 new followers on Twitter today and growing because the thing's actually exponentially getting followed. It's ridiculous.
Yeah,
So,
but
I mean, yeah, I did get exposure because of stupid stuff. It's okay.
no, you didn't, because you know that immediately as they see your terrible scheduled tweets and your shit posting about how much fun you had in Street Fighter, even though we just saw like 3 minutes of him getting utterly destroyed. When people see that, they will unfollow you pretty much immediately, and that's gonna be it. You know, there's not gonna be these people that just came from your popularity, because it's kind of easy if you go viral or like semi-viral or something. It's kind of easy to get a following quick, but you need to retain that following, and DSP has no capacity. He hasn't got the facilities to retain a following because he disables all his tweets, all his replies, because you can't write comments on YouTube, because you can't have a name that's Carl on his YouTube stream. Come on, man.
Dumb. I wish people would get exposure for good stuff like gaming, but sadly
There's
that's
nothing
not the
good to say. You don't like any games. You don't like them, and the ones that you like because you get enough tips while you're playing them. You don't talk very well of a lot of games. You shit on Street Fighter fans and the whole community, calling them like gullible idiots or whatever you call them. He calls his own fans idiots, and he talks shit about loads of games. And it's like, there's nothing nice to be known about. Even though he is known for jerking it on stream. He is known for being toxic. He's known for mistreating his girlfriend when they went to the emergency room, who wasn't his girlfriend then. That's why basically he mistreated her, because he was like, yeah, you have nothing more to give me, so I don't give a fuck about you, essentially. So yeah, big ups DSP. Very nice.
You're not a real gamer.
So here's the funny thing about all this, right? Like, you notice every time I play Street Fighter, there's the same trolls following me around, and I barely even mention it, and I just, alright, they're in, I'll leave, I'll go to another lobby, right? I want you to think about this in a big picture, okay? There's actually someone who is actually actively following me for 2.5 years every time I play this game, trying to ruin it. Not only for me, but for the viewing audience and for everyone else as well, okay? You would think, alright, at first maybe it was a running meme or something, Jose or whatever, but don't you think at some point it stops being worthwhile to do it? At some point, like, you realize, I'm still playing Street Fighter, you're not ruining my Street Fighter streams, I'm still having fun playing Street Fighter, and I'm not gonna stop just because you're an idiot who wastes his time. You know what I mean? Like, this person's been doing it for so long now, and here's the thing, you and I look at this and say, man, maybe it was funny at first, this is pathetic at this point.
Yeah, first of all, that's a very good point by Snort Burnell here, that it's a maximum of 2 hours each week, like literally it is, and you know exactly when that's gonna happen because he schedules his Street Fighter streams. So there isn't really like any complaints. Plus, DSP, this is exactly what he wants you to do. He wants you to cry. Because if you ignore him, he's more likely to go away. Of course, a lot of trolls are pretty persistent, so he tend to stay, but if you ignore him long enough, most likely to go away. By the way, I just remembered I made a Discord server today. The link is in the description of this stream. So you can go and join it, and it's like a inclusive Karl space, as we now have to call it, and it's like, chill, I guess. I don't use Discord, but yeah, I guess. Or follow me on Twitter, whatever you want.
point. This guy is a fucking loser. He's not affecting the streams yet. He's just wasting everyone's time.
Well, he
People
is
out
affecting
there
the
think that
stream.
what he does is meaningful. There's people who hate me, and they're just so fucked up in the head. They, oh, that's great. What a great use of time. And he gets to do that every week. We love our Jose time on Street Fighter stream. What? You like that, huh? you think that that's meaningful. Even though he doesn't ruin the stream, he doesn't mess anything up for anyone. He just annoys us slightly every week. This is a good use of his time somehow.
Yeah. Exactly.
I mean, I don't know what else to say. So
like, it literally fucking bothers him. You can see that it bothers him. If it didn't, he wouldn't complain, or he would laugh it off. But everything bothers him, so it's kind of much easier to just, you know, just keep doing it.
It's stupid, and that, you know, you can't stop people from being stupid. You just can't. If people want to waste their lives, then what's gonna happen is people like this will be on their deathbed, dying. Oh God, man, I wish I had more time. Oh, maybe you shouldn't have spent 2.5 years trolling Phil.
This is an amazing way that DSP manages to convince himself, because him saying this is not for you, and it's not for his fans. He doesn't say this like, oh, these detractors are miserable, they have no life. He's not saying it for anybody else but himself, because his streams are just him sitting there trying to convince himself that the people that hate on him are lesser people than him, which a lot of the cases it's not. Even though his main argument is making a lot of money, there's a lot of people that I would say are pretty financially okay and can't complain and make DSP videos or engage with DSP in like the detractor community. So I'm kind of confused, you guys. I don't know. I think you're just trying to push himself further in his delusion.
You could actually done something productive with your life and had a hobby, you know? But you're
yeah, this is the hobby. This is chill. It's chill as fuck. You go and you check out Phil. It's like going to the zoo, except the zoo is a Pigroach. Pigroaches don't exist, which is pretty cool. You get to see one.
Taste in my mouth. Ugh. That just, it's not going away. It's a lingering saltiness in my mouth that is just not very pleasant.
Right!
Some more miserable Street Fighter.
There is that sick. That thing was completely slathered in soaked up sauce. That would have made me fucking sick to my stomach. I would have been fucking probably shitting or having issues all day if I ate that sandwich. Alright, so ladies and gentlemen, I would ask if you're liking what you're seeing. We have almost 300 people on the stream tonight. I would really appreciate if you could tip me. The tips are incredibly low tonight. I really need help with tips. Tomorrow's...
That's not begging. That's business.
Just business.
My day off, and I've had basically not a lot of money to spend tomorrow, even though I need to have money to do stuff. You know, tomorrow I gotta get groceries.
I need to have money to do stuff, you guys. That's how life works.
My wife, I gotta get pet supplies. There's actually some other things I gotta get for the house. And right now, my funds are very low because tips number one were slower on there during this week. And on top of all of that, you know, last night was crazy slow. And there's bills due this week. It's like everything at once. So I really appreciate it if you guys contribute if you like the stuff, okay? Please do. Thank you.
A panhandler shaking a cup asking for money.
Wow, great fireball. The fucking boost will come out. What the fuck? Didn't do that at all. Oh my god. He's the biggest scrub. I can do anything. Look.
Oh, this content is useless. Yeah, I'm sorry. It's been a little bit of dead air, but I have nothing to add to this. I don't think anybody ever has something to add to this.
Grams of sodium.
We're $20 away from Gunner Glasses, $70 away from the M. Bison hat, in which case I'll pick Bison and try to go on a win streak. So I hope that we can have that tonight. That would be great if we could, guys. Please, again, if you like the content, please support it, okay? I really need the help with tips right now. And the fact that the last night was incredibly slow. Tonight now seems slow. This is not good. So tomorrow's my day off. I really don't know what I'm going to do. I'm not going to have not much money.
I don't know what I'm going to do, man. Yeah, I'm so jealous of you, dude. You don't know what you're going to do.
Have a day off 8 days. You know, 7 straight days of streaming. Now it's my 8th day tomorrow. I finally get off. But I had to dump money into big bills this week, and that was the end of the tips. They all just went away, you know? Sucks ass. What can you do?
Dude, come on. Stop being so bad.
At all.
Nothing you can do about it at all. I'm actually lucky to have had hair as long as I have it. Because on my mom's side of the family, her brother, her nieces, or excuse me, her nieces, her brother and nephews, i.e. my cousins and my uncle, all of them lost their hair in like their 20s or early 30s. All of them. went completely
In their
bald.
20s?
But luckily, I got
That's
the
pretty
genetic from my
crazy.
dad's
That's
side,
pretty
but he still
extreme.
has hair. So essentially, I'm kind of a mix of losing all your hair early or having a full head your whole life. I'm probably somewhere in the middle where I'll lose my hair, you know, within the next maybe 10, 15 years, I guess. Unless I start taking something, because you know you can take stuff for it. But
You can take
This is
stuff. You can
hilarious.
get a
This is going-
hair transplant, DSP. You should make a fundraiser for that.
Well, no, I'm not. I have the same exact hairline that I had
can be like
since I
LeBron.
started on YouTube.
Okay, this works.
the M Bison hat had me pick M Bison and trying to dominate. Last week I had a 25 win streak.
Oh,
right
it's
now.
the
It would really
Nazi
be awesome
hat.
if we could do it. I really
Nice.
need your help right now. Anyway, guys, please, if you can, please tip tonight if you want to support, okay? Thank you in advance. All right.
99999.
Wait, let me see if I can get it right.
No!
No! It's the wrong one. Which one is the right one? Yes, this is the one.
Stupid shit, man. What? I did it to punish. I literally did that to punish. Why am I getting hit? These hitboxes are really good. Hugo's mid-range normals have great huge hitboxes.
Wow, fantastic. So this is some more Street Fighter. Oh, this is some begging.
And I lose. Terrible.
Is this begging? Let's see.
All right, everyone, here we go. Once again, I'm drunk.
Now, guys, listen up. It's the last chance, absolute last chance.
The
If you
last
want to help me out,
chance.
support me tonight.
The last
Tip.
hurrah.
I'm surprised we didn't get to the hat goal. I thought people would want to see the Bison hat, see me pick Bison.
Oh,
and
they
dominate
didn't
like
even
last
get to
week.
the fucking
I had
hat. How
Bison
pathetic.
last week. But it hasn't happened, all right? Last chance to support the stream if you can. With only about roughly 15 minutes left on the stream, I need the support. If you can help me with a tip, please do. And remember, I'm not here tomorrow. I'll come back on Saturday.
Well, again, no timing. Just mash the button. Hope it works.
Okay. Oh, let's see here.
Mashing
Okay.
was so bad that people could just stand there mashing medium punch, and not only did they just get throw,
Oh, other
then they
people
fucking get
are mashing.
fucking mashing medium punch, and it hits me too. That's incredibly frustrating, man.
All you
Yeah,
can taste is salt.
It's I think it's a big joke from God, if you believe in one, to make DSP enjoy fighting games as much as he does. I think that's pretty funny because fighting games are one of the games where you could consistently blame it on somebody else, like your failures, and you could consistently say that you did nothing wrong, which is a massive joke. Is like the most ironic thing in life is that DSP is into fighting games as much as he was, because his personality is based around the things that make you more toxic in fighting games. Great.
We have
That's
not
the
had a
king
tip
of
in
hate.
30 minutes. Great, great. Well, thank you guys who did support the stream. I appreciate it. It's 2 slick, slow nights in a row now. When I need
Yeah, I got a side too. Oh, thank you guys, but you know it's been a slow ass stream, so now we have to play games. I'm acting like DSP, but yeah. I'm gonna go and check out what he is doing right now, and if he is boring as hell, I'm gonna go smoke this cigarette. It's gonna take me only 3 minutes, and then we are back with one of 4 games, and it all depends on whatever you guys want first, because it doesn't matter for me. I'll be equally terrified by all of them. We have, and write your number in chat if you have a suggestion and you have a request. So at 1 we have Outlast, at 2 we have Dead Space, and 3 we have Resident Evil 4, and at 4 we have Layers of Fear. That's how it was called, I think. Yes. So I picked 4 pretty different horror games. They're all kind of different genres and you do different stuff, and there's different types of horror in it. And I'm about to be terrified, and it depends on what you pick tonight. So while I'm gone, because I'm gonna go smoke the cigarette, you guys write in chat whatever you want, and then when I'm back, if there aren't any comments, then I'll just pick a game that I think that is fun, and I'll start playing it first. None of the games I have completed before. I've played them before, but today I probably play about maybe an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours of each game. So you know, so we can cover all of them equally. And I don't know, it's maybe gonna be like 5-6 hour stream, maybe a little bit more. We'll see how long it's gonna go and how my OBS is gonna be acting. Now, I am doxing my suggestion list. You can see I watch Anthony Fantano, so now you can leave an angry comment about how I'm a melon enjoyer. And yeah, what was I gonna write? Yeah, DSP Gaming. Chill out, we got him. And I'll just... he hasn't even started yet, man. This man Let's see what they're saying in chat. Come on. Oh, and DSP, thank goodness I do a lengthy pre-stream. It allows me to have time to deal with stuff like this and not cut into gaming time. Yeah, thank God your pre-stream is... Oh my God, are we literally saying thank God I waste your time a lot? Because now, when I have to waste your time, it's not gonna be all that much. Thank you, DSP. I appreciate that you waste my time every single day. I appreciate that a lot. Okay, well, this is garbage. Hasn't even started yet, so I'm gonna switch to break, and I'll be back in a couple minutes when I smoke this herbal cigarette. Okay, everybody, and I am back, and I have a special surprise for you, a special celebration. Just a second. Wow, here I am in the void with special celebratory glasses, everybody. I think you can see this. Let me just... Yeah, you can totally see this. And now, however, I cannot see it without my actual glasses. So, let me see how we can compromise. Because I want to give you a special celebration. For the sub goal, and I have a hat on as well. I went full DSP on this. And yeah, there we go. Epic glasses for an epic event of epic proportions. And tonight we're going to be playing games too, but these glasses are totally messing me up. All right, like this, perfectly cool. Yeah. So now we're going to play a game of my choosing. Since there was no volunteers in chat, we are going to start with Outlast. Great choice, right? Now let me just make sure everything is according to the very high standards that I have, obviously. Because as DSP says, you can't have a good business unless you are taking criticism, right, DSP? Right, DSP? Say something.
Oh my god, he's drinking gin.
Okay, he's drinking gin. Never mind. Okay, controller is back online, and let's start Outlast and see if I can capture it properly. And everything's gonna be okay. Or I will have to go offline. Very interesting. Okay, we have progress. And we shall see. No, nothing happened. There's nothing on your screens right now. In case you are a super blind man, I gotta let you know, man. I'm sorry if this was insensitive. Now let's capture automatically. Huh. Okay, fantastic. We can see it on screen, right? And I started playing it for a little bit just to load into the game to see if it would work with OBS. Everything would be okay. And now, I guess, is the time where we go into the game. Let me just put this in performance mode so my laptop doesn't explode. Immediately, at least. And now, we get into Outlast. Great. Now, Outlast contains intense violence, gore, graphic, sexual content, and strong language. Please enjoy. Okay, I'm already into it. You're Miles Upshur, an investigative reporter whose ambition is about to earn him an intimate tour of hell on earth. Great reading skills. Always willing to risk digging into stories no other journalist would dare investigate, you will seek out the dark secret at the heart of Mount Massive Asylum. Stay alive as long as you can, record everything. You are not a fighter. To navigate the horrors of Mount Massive and expose the truth, your only choices are run, hide, or die. Okay. Ooh, jeez. And as I said before this stream even, in previous videos, I'm terrified of games that are scary in any way. I'm terrified of Subnautica. Also, Fallout scares me a lot. Very much. So I hope this game doesn't completely put me off my game so I can also play the other ones. Alright, a little bit of loading here. This is not a PlayStation 5. It's a GTX 960M. Okay, we get it. But I don't see getting any audio. So this is, of course, a great moment with every interactive streamer. Now? How about now? There's no audio, still. Okay, let me see. Because it's like I'm drinking gin right now. General, volume is on max. Let me see. Just a second, everybody. Meanwhile, while I fix. Very interesting. Oh, there we go. The cause was that my controller was the actual sound device. So maybe you wouldn't be hearing me at all this entire time. Who knew? Okay, now we have some audio. How about now? Yes, now there is audio, and I am terrified. Instantly. Let's go. Yeah, I'm gonna be playing this with a controller. Oh, Jesus Christ. And the frame rate is tanky for some reason. It's terrible. Maybe because I'm streaming. Let me just see. I could have a quick fix for it. Because I tried it and it worked earlier. Oh, this is might be a little bit better. All right. So I'm not going to go into reading this entire thing, obviously. And terrible things are happening in Mount Massive. So don't believe half the things I saw. Doctors talking about dream therapy going too deep, finding something that had been waiting for them in the mountain. Wow, that's pretty crazy. Okay, it needs to be exposed. So there's some pretty spooky stuff. We're going to Mount Massive. Gotta vibe check the glasses. Okay. Okay, so objectives are updated in your reporter's notebook. Okay, so I should be able to access it like this. Alright, investigate. We have the notes and documents that we just found. Oh. Okay, there is nothing else here, as far as I can see. Okay, now I guess we gotta go inside. Is there a sign or something? What does it say on this? Oh. Yeah, it doesn't really say. So open the door quickly. Okay, let's open this one slowly. Raise your camcorder. Okay. Okay, so let's see what was recorded in the notebook. I started feeling sick just looking at this place. Mount Massive Asylum, shut down amid scandal and government secrecy in 1971. Reopened by Murkoff Psychiatric Systems in 2009 under the guise of a charitable organization. Very interesting. Cell phone reception cut off abruptly. And, okay. Let's go check this out. Now, I should probably put this away since everything is visible right here. But I'm having some performance issues, man. Let's just set everything to low and hope it's gonna work. Now, is it any better? Not really. Let's try without this, and this is awful. Maybe when I get inside it's gonna be a little bit better at least. Okay, what is the... Okay, crowd for this. And let's try the back door. No, this is has a padlock on it. And this door as well. So we should probably try this way. But man, this is gonna make for some bad gameplay. Some very bad performance issues, so I guess I gotta change. I gotta change the game. Yeah, let's try on 720 maybe. I don't know. Because I really don't want to be leaving the game. It was gonna be pretty spooky. No, it's exactly the same. This is pretty terrible. So let's try Resident Evil, I guess. Or we could go and watch some DSP stuff, but I really don't want to be leaving out on what I promised for this stream. This sucks. Okay, let's try Resident Evil. It should work. It's Resident Evil 4. Hey, and it still says looking for a game. Very nice. Okay, now I think it works. Yeah, looks okay. Just a little bit too stretched for the screen. Let's see, because it's a little bit too big for my screen. I don't know what's happening with this. It's terrible content, you guys. Okay, let me try starting it again. Could work. It's a very old game.
That makes me cringe. Ugh.
Okay, let's see, this might work. Okay, I think I have a better solution for this. Instead of playing on this laptop, we could play Bloodborne on the PS4 as well. That should be pretty ridiculous, I think. Because then I will have better performance. So let me just set everything up quickly. And we could go and check if DSP is still up. So there could be some content, some illegal restreams.
Yeah, it was so hot that there was essentially no rain at all, and we finally got rain yesterday. We were
Hey,
okay with
DSP
it. We were
started
actually
before
out
me.
Before I hurt myself. We were actually
Holy
out
shit, you guys, this has been a disaster
with the rain,
technically.
with the rain. We were like, wow,
Because I'm
it's
trying to install remote play as well, and it's been nonsense. So for now, this is a restream of DSP. Fantastic and very exciting, right? If I get taken down, I get taken down, and that's how life is, I guess.
We come home,
Some
and
days
guess what?
Susan loves you, some
Power's going
days
out.
she
Now,
hates
we
you.
went out- I'm not
Let me
even
just
kidding,
set
probably
up
about 3 to 4 times
the
within about an hour to an hour and a half. So every time
actual
we start
screen.
doing something, the power goes out again. We're trying to wash clothes, the power's going out. Oh, let's watch this TV show. We watch 5 minutes, the power goes out.
Oh no, the power goes out.
Jesus Christ.
Didn't it go out just twice?
And by the way, everything I just told you is only half the story because there was
Oh.
also other stuff going on that I can't tell you.
Okay.
So you want to know? You want to know what's going on with me
Let me show you some DSP. Come on, man.
right now?
Be faster.
Incredible stress level.
OBS
This is
completely
happening.
letting me down
I'm
today.
sitting here, my foot is killing me because I basically twisted it so bad. You
Oh no, he had an injury, man. How
My foot is killing me.
how does that
I'm hobbling
happen?
around the house. My foot is killing me, so I'm hobbling around the house. You know, had to be on the phone this morning. I don't like having to delay my stream, but you know, there's only so much you can do. You have to do things during business hours, right? So here I am in the morning. I've been on the phone. I'm not even kidding you. I've been on the phone for about 3 hours this morning. Yeah, not good. Shitty. But the good news is, we're here now, and we're gonna enjoy.
Hey, we
it,
got some DSP
alright?
on screen.
I
Let me
swear to
just
you,
get
we're
back
gonna enjoy it.
myself on screen.
That's the
Where
whole
am
point
I?
of me being here, right?
Where am
Sorry that I wanted to vent a little bit, and I'm sure people wanted to know what was going on. That's just half the story of what's going on. Like I said, I can't tell you
No.
other stuff.
It's not the thing, man. Oh, I know.
Now here's the deal about today's stream. Ladies and gentlemen, the last few days, I've been telling you that there has been a concerted effort by people to come to my streams and try to derail them. When I tried to play Deathloop for the first time, when I was playing Life is Strange the other day, there were people coming in here purposely trying to derail the stream chat so that people would complain that the stream was not entertaining, okay? Which I don't blame them. When you have 10, 15 people coming in here, and they're coming in here with a group mentality of everything Phil plays sucks, this stream is boring, it brings down everyone else, okay? And I actually got major complaints from 3 different regulars
Hello.
who love my streams and are here all the
Yay.
time. And they said,
I'm
Phil,
back.
just so you know, it's actually been very
Fantastic.
hard to enjoy your streams the past few days because this group of people that are coming in here
People are saying,
and
Phil,
are
it's very
basically
hard
being
to
very
enjoy your
negative.
streams. I can't believe people are saying that.
thing you do, and I want to talk, but every time I talk, I bring it up, I get interrupted, I get attacked. This is kind of messed up. And in particular, the group of people were all changing their names to be a variation of Carl. Okay, now it's a joke
Yay.
for sometimes. We were actually joking about.
We get a live continuation of the Carl drama. Stay tuned. Finally, this stream is going back up, and it's because of DSP, not because of me failing at games. Oh my god.
It was all fun and games until now. I got regulars
Take a
who are saying
sip.
they can't enjoy
Finally, I
the
get
streams
to
because you
take a
guys are
sip.
acting up. So it's this simple. I'm not allowing it anymore. I want everyone to change their names back to whatever they were before you all change your names over to a variation of Carl. And I want you to stop with this fucking meme. It's coming
Of
in
this
here saying that
meme right
everything
now.
sucks and being all negative about the content, because that's not what people come here for. People come here to enjoy seeing my honest reactions to a game that I'm playing. You know what I'm saying? They're here to have a good time. They're not here to just see people crapping on the stream constantly. And so I laid down the law and said, stop it now. I'm giving everyone a chance. Quickly change your name. By the way, there's no excuse on YouTube.
Come on, there is come on, man. You think that they're not there for trollish activities? Like, you're DSP. You should know better.
On Twitch, people would change their name to something stupid and get stuck with it for 2 months. So, when your name is, Buttface McGee, and you're like, oh shit, wait, I can't change it again? No, you're stuck with that for like 2 months over on Twitch. Here on YouTube, you could change your name at any moment, okay? So I already said it to everyone, listen, there's no excuse of why you can't do it. Change your name now, okay? So people had a chance, and not only that, but I announced it on my Twitter last night. I have a pinned tweet right now on the stream. All right? If you're
Pinned
planning
tweet
on
on
coming
the
in here and
stream.
derailing the stream, you're not going to be here long. You're going to be permanently banned. And by the way, just so you guys know, there was already a planning to try to destroy the stream today with spam.
Destroy the stream.
Some shithead tried to group plan with a bunch of other shitheads on the internet and said, oh, we're going to make names that are variations of Karl.
No
and we're going to subscribe to Phil's channel today, so when the 24-hour time limit runs out, we can all flood his channel together.
Wow, that was an epic.
Yeah, we can flood his channel together.
The furious.
And basically ruin the streams for everyone who's there legit just to watch it. Okay? And it's over 100 people. At least from the people who were like liking the posts and stuff. It's over 100 people who said they're going to do this. Okay? So, being that this is already in the works and likely going to happen, all right? I'm not going to have my moderators have to be discriminant about who they ban and who they don't. All right? I'm laying down the law.
Oh my god, that was disgusting. Oh my god.
No more this derailment bullshit. No more using those Karl names to join a meme. The only person, in my estimation, who's it's okay for them to have that name is Snow Karl. Snow Karl was the first guy to use it. And then everyone else tried to bite off of him.
Jesus Christ. Oh my god,
and basically try to create a meme about him and stuff. It's not his fault that these people are doing that. I mean, half the time Snow Karl's not here. These people meme about, they think he's banned when he's not. He's not banned. He's never been banned, to my knowledge. So I don't know why these idiots make this shit up. You know? Why should he have to suffer because idiots are coming in and
guys, okay, I'll talk after this segment.
Not, you know, it's not fair.
It's almost live.
So he gets to keep his name because he didn't do anything wrong. But everyone else trying to bandwagon on this dumb fuck troll shit, you're done. You're out of here. It's already shut down. If we see it, it's banned on site. There's no exceptions here. And if you come in here with a name like that, you get banned. Don't even ask for an unban because there's no point. I'm not going to unban you because you're stupid. You couldn't read the pinned tweet. You couldn't read my Twitter. You couldn't read anything.
Bro, they're doing it on purpose. Come on, man. You should know.
Well, the fun's done. You're done. It's over.
It's over. No more fun.
All right. Seriously, of all the days to try to pull this, today's not the fucking day. Out of all the stress that I just been under.
Dudes, by the way, I can't even log into my PSN right now. So, yeah, I can't even play on the PlayStation. So this is now a DSP Restream. We're going to be making fun of DSP. And I'll change the description of this and I'll do the horror game shit when I can actually run them. And I've done like testing and stuff. Because now I don't want to give you an hour of dead air before 10 FPS gameplay.
On my stream, you fucking lose multiple things going on.
Okay, I want to shoot this fucking loser segment. I want him to call me a loser. Let's go a little bit back.
And you joined in the fun? Well, the fun's done. You're done. So
fun is done, you guys.
All right. Seriously, of all the days to try to pull this, today's not the fucking day. Out of all the stress that I just been under, the incredible amount of annoyance and stress I just had the last 24 hours, this is the last day you want to fuck with me.
So basically, you're telling people to show up and fuck with you because it's gonna be fun. So let's watch this.
I can't even walk. I'm like hobbling around the house, guys. I'm upset about multiple things going on. I don't need to have this fucking stupid kitty horse shit, right? It's the least important thing to me right now is to be putting up with some dumb fuck's meme, and he thinks he's gonna control my stream. He's a fucking loser. Fucking loser. Fuck yourself. I'm gonna put up with your stupid kitty shit. So, hold on one second because I want to open my blinds. I want to get some natural light in the office. We'll see how it looks with the camera. Maybe I can actually turn off the lamp today, but bear with me because I have to limp over there. I can't just walk. I have to limp. Fuck. Yeah, okay, we should be okay, I think, with natural light. It's gonna look different. Don't get me wrong, it's definitely gonna look different. Natural lighting definitely looks different on the streams than when I have the lamp on. Let's see how this looks. Hold on. Yeah, see, it looks fine. As long as it stays this level of light, we should be okay. And I don't think it's gonna. If anything, it'll just get brighter because
finally some gameplay
through the clouds.
So I think we'll be all right with the natural lighting today.
It shouldn't be a huge issue. Okay. So we got all that out of the way. You guys know what I've been going through. You guys know about the stupid bullshit with the trolling. We're already not putting up with it. It's gonna get shut down.
We're already not putting up with it.
We're doing everything we can, taking precautions, and hopefully it doesn't affect the stream today. My streaming week this week is very short. I'm here today, tomorrow, Monday, and Tuesday. I'm off on Wednesday because basically my wife and I's schedule is all screwed up because of things, you know, happening with her work schedule and the like. But after this Wednesday, basically every week we should have either like a Tuesday, Wednesday, or Thursday off moving forward. It'll always be kind of middle of the week. It may change from week to week. It may be that I have a 5 or 6 day streaming week, and then one week I have a 7-day streaming week. But
7 days
in general, it's going to be
nice.
that schedule. It's not going to be that much different every week. Okay.
I want to see him complain about a 7-day streaming schedule. That would be crazy. I would love that.
What's going on for the rest of the week? Well, tomorrow I'm playing the Call of Duty Vanguard beta again. I played it the other day. I had fun with it. I just got to the point where I was about to have enough unlocks for the weapons that I could customize them, but then I ran out of time. So what I want to do is tomorrow I want to play it again, a second session, and I want to see if I customize the weapons, how this changes the gameplay elements, okay? And you guys really seem to like it for some reason. The attendance was great. The support was good. You know, everyone said, hey, we actually liked watching you play the new Call of Duty. Could you do it again? Which is why I'm doing a second session tomorrow, okay? Then tomorrow night, it is my weekly session of Flight Simulator, all right, on the late stream. On Monday, it's going to be more Deathloop and more Hades. Excuse me, that's completely wrong. On Monday, since we're doing Call of Duty tomorrow, it's going to be the conclusion of Life is Strange True Colors. I'm going to finish the game on Monday. We're already in the last...
Wow. That's a very interesting game. But also his Flight Simulator streams, my god, that shit is terrible. Because he can't fly at all. And he's not even trying. Not even like a little bit trying.
It's going to be Lost Judgment. And on the late stream on Tuesday, it's Kenna Bridge of Spirits. Okay? And then Wednesday is my day off. And Thursday we will continue on, likely with another double new release. I'll probably just do the same thing again. I'll probably end up doing Lost Judgment and Kenna Bridge of Spirits again. And then I'll probably start rotating back in Deathloop and stuff. Okay? And so that's really it for the month of September. As of Tuesday, all the new releases will be out. And I'll be juggling Deathloop, Kenna, and Lost Judgment essentially through the end of the month. Okay? Now, there is a slight...
Hey, what the hell, DSP? Where'd you go? This is terrible.
Slight change. It's looking like not this week, but next week. My next day off after Wednesday would actually be September 30th, which is a Thursday.
Oh my god, who cares?
Just either be that Wednesday or it could be that Friday.
Oh my god, look at this content. Even me trying to figure out how to stream a video game is more entertaining than this. This is just like, oh my god, am I gonna do it on Monday or Tuesday? And a bunch of belches and grunts and like animal noises in between. But the animal noises today are out of control. They're actually like off the hook animalism.
Next week, it doesn't really matter to me. Ooh, and then
oh no, we have stretching. We have
currently. There's open nominations
dude, come on,
games
don't be like
during
that.
The Halloween marathon on my forums.
And
soon, I apologize, still haven't had a chance to do
disgusting.
I'll post up the thread here on my community tab on my YouTube page. And on that thread, you guys are going to be able to basically nominate games for this event if you're a member, a channel member, okay? So that's an exclusive benefit to being a channel member, is that you're going to be able to nominate games that I'll play during the Halloween event, and there's going to be a members-only selection for that event, okay?
I mean, fine, whatever. This is...
So that's coming up. I just haven't had a chance to do it yet. Maybe I could do it later today. We'll see. I apologize again.
Oh, what is this man doing in his chair? He's like twisting all over the place. He's drinking, he's belching, he's grunting. Wow, and there's more. Oh my god.
It's very annoying, but there's not much I can do about it. I just got to deal with it, okay? So I swear to you, I'll have that up soon, okay? We're trying to hit 285 members by the end of the month. We're currently at 273. We dipped a few during my day off yesterday. Apologies for that. Obviously, I like pushing forward. The record high we've had on the channel now is 277 members, which is excellent. Thank you to those who have become members. We're so close to the 285 goal. If we hit that, you guys will have a hand in selecting the Halloween costume that I'm going to actually be wearing during the Halloween event. What I'm going to do is I'm going to see what costumes are out there available this year, and I'm going to make categories, and then you guys are going to be able to vote on the category if we hit the members goal for this month by the end of the month. We still got 12 days. There's plenty of days to do it, and we're only about 12 away, so it's definitely doable. Apologies, I just haven't had a chance. Yesterday we were planning on going to Halloween stores, And it was actually, no lie, it was about 3 stores over from the Halloween store that I pulled my foot. And we were like, well, can't really walk on it now. We got to go home. So, yeah, next week, hopefully my foot's better by Wednesday. You know, I'm staying off of it now.
Oh my lord.
Thank God I have a job where I do not need to stand up all day. I can't imagine if I had like a retail job or, you know, manual labor job. I wouldn't be able to do it.
Just
I have the day off. My foot is killing me. So, hopefully it's better by Wednesday.
God.
And on Wednesday,
dude. Whoa. What?
On Wednesday, my wife and I are planning on going out.
What is
and
happening?
seeing what's available in Halloween stores. See, on top of everything else is acting up too. My post-nasal drip, my throat, everything's fucked up and pissing me off.
Amazing.
Like,
oh my
every
God.
possible thing. My foot hurts. My throat's fucked up. My sinuses are fucked up. I got stuff going on behind the scenes that's fucked
my
up.
lord.
We got trolls that want to come to the stream and fuck it up. It's like, fuck.
Everything is fucked up, man.
Everything. I've had enough.
It's like
I've had enough.
Oh my God.
Seriously.
It's like that Limp Bizkit song. Just one of those days. Everything is fucked. Everybody sucks. This is DSP Everyday Life.
I don't want to bitch anymore. I want to do shout outs. Yeah, I want to do shout outs, and then I want to get started with gameplay. So let's just start with shout out. You guys,
I don't want to bitch anymore. I want to do shout outs.
Tips are to me, and I really appreciate everyone who tips me. That's why we do $50 reward of glasses. At $100, you guys get to pick a hat. The hats eligible for today are the digital, the camo, and the fake hat hair, because again, I'm playing Deathloop, and we're playing Deathloop, I want to wear my headphones, so I can only wear hats that the headphones will work with. But later tonight for the Hades stream, then all hats will be eligible.
What the hell is with this guy, man?
We're also resetting all the vests, so today we do hit the full tips goal.
Jesus Christ! In the end of every second, the end of every sentence, there is literally a belch or a throat clear or a grunt of some kind. It's such an animal. Holy God, Jesus! Oh my God!
Shoutouts, okay?
Shoutouts, please.
Okay.
Throat clear.
So we start out with BattleDuck 9000 became an Ultra supporter as the stream was starting today. Well, when the stream was supposed to start today.
I gotta ask you guys very quickly. Since I can't access my phone right now because I'm using it as a camera and I can't hear how this stream sounds on everywhere else, please let me know in chat very quickly if you can hear everything. Like now I'm gonna play a soundbite.
Oh my God!
And see if you can hear this, because these games that I was trying to play ruined my entire setup and I don't want to get the stream offline. So if everything runs, then everything is good.
I need as many good vibes as possible.
Yes!
You know, it's so frustrating.
We come back to DSP asking for fun vibes.
I need as many good vibes as possible. I hope we have a good stream today. Healing Seattle Air did a super chat. It says Carl's an organic meme. People like Snow Carl because of his light trolling, and that makes Phil mad. No, it doesn't make me mad at all. What makes me mad is that people were ruining the streams. They were literally coming in here and derailing the whole thing. Like I said, I tend to let things go, but then I got major complaints from 3 regulars.
I tend to let things go, but you know that burger thing? Yeah, 10 days after that I'm still complaining, man. But I let everything go. It's pretty chill.
Oh, about the game being boring and they're just being overly negative. You know? And it's just ridiculous. So please understand why, okay? Please understand why we're doing this. All right, let's get the tips. We start off with an anonymous $1.50 tipper who says, not just you, there's another streamer that can't even go home. His house keeps getting broken into. What the fuck?
Oh, sounds good.
I don't know about
Thank
that.
you,
I haven't heard anything about
so
this,
much.
and
it's an incredible favor you're doing me. You don't even understand it, but if something was screwed up and I continue streaming for like 4 more hours and then I looked at it, that would be crazy. It would be a huge blow. I would have to go and throw a fit at a burger place to feel better.
So Snow Carl did a $1.50 tip.
Yes, Snow Carl.
I'm sorry about all
let's
the
go.
shit you're dealing with. You know, core regulars who joke about every day are not negative or malicious, but sadly outside parties co-opted our community to mess with you and us fans, and they have no moral compass. There you go. Then Snow Carl did another $1.50 tip, and he says, one thing I'm worried about is that reacting to stuff like this, although understandable, might be feeding trolls. Don't you fear this allows trolls to control the content of the streams? No, I control the content of the streams. Me.
No, you don't.
You see, I'm laying down the law on the rules. How does that make them control the streams exactly? I control that. Alright? It's that simple. You better fucking get used to it, too. Rob on Wheels tipped me $4.20. Says I brought my nickname back. Okay, Rob on Wheels, awesome. Thank you so much for the tip. And it's good to see you.
Rob on Wheels. Oh, is this Rob
And I
Warren?
appreciate you always
I
kind
think
of chilling
so.
on the
It's
streams,
some
supporting the streams.
regular. Cool.
Thank you, sir.
Hey, it's Steven the Dead in chat.
Alex took me $1.50
Hello.
saying Dave posts
Big
Diesel
up,
Drip as
Steve.
well, and it annoys them.
I
and
like your
people
video
pick
as
on
well.
them about it, and
It's
it annoys
very
them
nice
too.
that you stopped over. Let me just shut up DSP real quick so I can read what you said. 3 regulars complained. It's very telling. Everyone else having fun. This doesn't matter because the regulars are upset and the ones who give him money. That is true. But also, Snow Carl is a regular.
Okay,
Yeah.
you're at it.
But yeah, there are a couple of people that are regulars and complain. So obviously everybody's banned and they're sent to the ban world. Obviously.
If you control
Take
a
a sip.
physical issue, a medical issue,
That's not
what you do is you do this. You
That's
say,
business.
fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Just like that. Solves the problem every time. Okay,
Did we get a camera
that's
segment
fucked up.
during pre-stream?
that you're gonna
Holy
hold
shit.
it against someone
Oh my
because
god.
they have something wrong with them that they can't control. Do you think I want to
Oh
be
my
coughing
God.
right now because I have post-nasal drip? Really? You think that on my streams I constantly would love to have phlegm and snot pouring down the back of my throat, making me not be able to breathe properly, making it so that I get tickle in my throat, I have to
Well, you
cough
don't-
and clear my throat.
You don't get any like medicine for it, or you don't really try.
Is there a way to fix it? No. I've tried
Yes.
everything. I've tried decongestants. I've tried lozenges. I've done things over the years. I've talked to doctors about it.
You wear your snore strap. You wore it with Panda. Come on, put on that snore strap.
You have a stuffy nose, go blow it. That's not the case. Right now, look. I have nothing wrong with my nose. My nose is not congested in any way. It's going down the back of my passages,
This is like a.
causing all this discomfort. And I can't stop it, man. I can't do anything
Oh
about
my
it.
god.
You know?
You can
Drink more water. I drink
move,
all day.
move away from the microphone when you make these animals fucking noises, man. Like this pre-stream was all about that. Jesus Christ, let's go back. That's some gold.
Be
dust.
happy for yourself that you don't have to put up with the fucking shit that they have to put up with all the time. Listen, I have post-nasal drip. It's not the end of the world. It's a little annoying. But the fact that people act on the streams like it's some fucking insanely over-the-top condition is ridiculous. Like, oh, he's constantly doing this. They're like, I've come to live with it. I have to adjust to this and be used to it. If I don't, my life will be miserable. And my whole life is worried about what's pouring down the back of my sinuses. I'll never be able to focus on positive stuff in my life. It's not that big of a deal.
It is a big of
Okay.
a deal when you create content where your voice is a major part of. What are you talking about? It literally is.
They have a shortcoming they can't help, right? People who are handicapped don't choose to be handicapped, right?
Oh no, DSP
People
is
who have a
handicapped.
medical
No.
condition don't choose to have the fucking medical condition.
Stop
right?
saying
What
that.
are you talking about? Well, you know, everyone's just trying to get by. Why can't you just live and let live and not have to sit there and be some kind of a malicious dick? Because the truth is, if you're someone who makes fun of people like that, it's because you are a bad person.
are a
You
bad
have
person.
so many shortcomings in your own life. You have to bring down others to feel good about yourself. Oh, I have to point out this obvious thing that's going on with this guy over here because it makes me feel better about myself that I don't have that or whatever.
I like the guy with the purple hair that DSP got suspended for.
Duh. It's just, it really is. I never understood that mentality. It's just a messed up mentality to have. Okay, anyway, so Only Iced Coffee did a $5 tip and says, make that 4 regulars now. Anyways, is it possible to tell what's been happening behind the scenes when it's all done and over with? I don't know. We'll see.
It's
We'll
a
see.
nice bait.
Like I
but,
said, I
he
wish I
didn't
could
get
tell
it.
you guys. I really do wish I could tell you guys more. And at one point in my life, maybe I would have. I just can't anymore. There's too many people who do so many malicious things to me behind the scenes that the more I tell you, the more it's used against me in a very negative capacity. So better for me to not say or do anything. You know what I'm saying? And do my best to protect myself and my family. Because you know what I mean? I don't know what else I could possibly do at this point. I just gotta be careful about everything that I do.
Man, he's talking himself in circles because he doesn't
Iraq?
know what to say honestly.
Give me a
Shout out to
$4.20
Iraq.
tip and says keep trucking on. The trolls can go get fudged. There you go.
Yeah, there you
And
go.
by the way, it's spelled I-R-A-K, not I-R-A-Q. Not that it would be wrong if the guy chose the country of Iraq as his name. I don't think there's anything wrong with that either. Oh, let's see here.
Do you like this content? This is very engaging pre-stream.
Callow?
Even though he was late, like half an hour.
thinks that generalized observational comedy is the same as making fun of someone's like shortcomings or disabilities. So for example, he's saying, because in a game, perhaps an Asian character would appear on the screen, and I would say a bunch of Asian stereotypical, jokes. He's like, that's terrible that I would do that.
If somebody is Asian and I make racist jokes,
There's two reasons.
no, nothing I could do. That's not my fault.
Generalized
obviously.
comedy is different from actually personally attacking a specific person.
Talk
If
about
you're
Howard
doing
Stern.
generalized observational comedy, it's very different than actually going after someone personally for something. That's two completely different things. The other thing is, excuse me,
Oh
as you
my
noticed, I
lord.
usually don't do that kind of stuff anymore because
What?
I realized over the years that
What?
things that I say and do in my
Dude,
content,
this stream turned into a reaction video to animal noises. It's literally just that.
general, perhaps there were people who in my past, 10 years ago when I was doing that kind of commentary who were offended, genuinely offended, not just saying it to kind of joke around, but people who were actually offended for the fact that I would bring up this.
Yeah, that's why you got kicked off Blip
I
TV.
almost never do stuff like that anymore. Very, very rarely would you see me do any kind of comedy like that anymore, right?
Any kind of comedy whatsoever that doesn't involve asses. He loves asses. I was looking at his Pig Go the other day with and I just looked at ass, and my god, he has the Guinness World Record for most times anyone has said ass. The dude is just like obsessed.
Or snort to get it out of my sinuses.
What?
There's really no other way to fix it. Like I said, I've tried decongestants, I've tried allergy medications, I've
They
tried
tried blowing
lozenges.
your nose.
Everything's just like a temporary alleviation. There doesn't seem to be a permanent fix for it.
Yes, just blow your nose all the time. You see, we have a person in chat. Amar Vance. Yes, that's your name. I'm sorry, I'm a little bit late on this, because I'm just trying to keep up with DSP. But yeah, you said blow your nose. Just blow your nose. You don't snort when you blow your nose.
I think I might have to do, I don't know if it's
Oh my
autoimmune or
God.
something,
Yeah, it's all right.
because, the mucus your body produces is supposed to be to protect you from stuff, right? So if it's overproducing, obviously there's a major problem there, right? Anyway, back to YouTube shout-outs because more contributions have come in.
Okay, let me
Dan,
just
to the super chat says, how do
will
I
I
tip?
respond to this?
Is that exclamation point
Yeah,
to
his
the screen
logic
chat, or
is
just take a look at the description of the
because
stream?
I didn't
Either
say
way,
something
you
offensive
can
about a
do so.
specific individual, what I said
Seattle
can be
Air, the
offensive.
super
That
chat
is
says,
that is
"Why
very
so
true.
girls' questions annoy you
And
so much?" They don't
when
annoy
you
me.
corner him with
Philly,
logic,
Seattle Air,
eventually it happens what happened on Twitter with that lady that recently we did that earlier in the stream. We talked about it with the Burgur saga. Is when he just says, well, if I said some offensive things, then I would have not been a content creator for 13 years. It's like, bro, come on. You got kicked off of like 5 places for a variety of offenses, including hateful slurs, and including getting kicked off of Blip for the Isaac Himmler stuff, and the other general, like, people didn't give a fuck. And people actually complained to Blip. It's crazy.
I do it. It's not something I'm actively thinking about. Oh, I might have to snort to clear out my sinuses.
We're still talking about a snort. We have a snort segment dedicated. Snort Burnell is gonna have a field day with this. New clips coming out.
Get it done, and then I'll come back to the stream. It's stupid. It's absolutely stupid. By the way, I will tell you, all right? I will tell you this. I've had this for most of my life, okay? It was only when I was very young that I didn't have it. As soon as I hit like high school, college is when it started to be a problem. And I've made content with this forever. Okay, I'm going to try this again.
Exactly.
Forever.
Literally, this is exactly what I just said.
Forever.
I cannot unsee this, and you, dear viewers, you cannot unsee this either, so thank you for being a part of this. This is now a moment that has been immortalized across the internet. Unless Susan takes me down.
This was the case. Maybe because when I became a live streamer, you guys said, Phil, you really got to get with the times. You got to upgrade your equipment. You got to get a better quality mic, right? Take a look at my setup now. Okay.
It's trash. You don't have a noise gate.
A high
It
quality
sucks.
studio quality mic.
It sucks. It doesn't have any noise gate on it or a compressor or anything. It's just a raw microphone.
Everything here, like this is almost recording studio level stuff that I have here. It was expensive when I bought it many years ago, and I'm happy it's lasted as long as it did. I got soundproofing foam around me, right? So the audio quality today is dramatically better than when I used to do things back in the day, and I just had a microphone sitting on my table.
Yeah, that makes it worse when you snort, because it's in HD. Are you fucking stupid? What?
Pointed at the TV. Are you kidding me? How bad the audio was back then? That was out of control. So it was so bad. It was like really bad. It was like cave-like audio. It sounded like I was sitting inside of the Sistine Chapel talking.
I was sitting in a man cave, a man condo, surrounded by boxes and figurines.
Really hear it because the audio quality was so different. So people say, hey, let's.
So I'll lower him down a little bit. This the same logic that I just talked about, is that when you corner him and he has nothing to respond to, he just says, well, I've been doing it for a long time and it worked, so you're wrong. And yeah, 400 people watching. Better than mine, but still. That's a big number, DSP. That has a K in the end.
My mic and everything to have this audio setup. So after 6 years, you think some people would get used to it and stop complaining constantly because they're just trying to incessantly find something to complain about the stream instead of just enjoying it like a normal human, you know? Howard Stern used to outright belch
the Howard Stern segment, I love this.
And people found it funny. It
yeah,
was
but
a
you're
running
not,
joke.
You're not funny.
He purposely did it to annoy his audience.
Difference is Howard Stern and people call you a Pigroach. Just because of this.
Deal with all day because of how my body is. And I apologize if it's disgusting to you. I wish I could fix it. I can't. Okay? I'm sorry about that. Rebel did another super chat.
Oh, we're back to nonsense. Okay, fantastic.
Let your past go. Hashtag give Phil a chance.
So meanwhile,
Rebel,
in case you haven't seen,
the nice things you say about
it's
me.
a state of emergency on the Dark Side Phil stream. It's a disaster is about to happen. A hurricane is about to hit. The Karlpocalypse is about to start. So DSP pinned a nice little comment here in his chat. Effective immediately due to organized actions of malicious parties. Variations of the name Karl are not allowed. There is a planned hate raid for today. Please change your name if affected. Thanks. They should just change their name to something else. I don't know.
Bottom line is, if the worst things people have to say about me these days is, Phil complained about a chick.
Also, reason for Susan to terminate me immediately.
Is completely, you know.
Big goal. Let's go. And we're gonna look at the word ass.
Even happen.
But let's listen to him rant a little bit.
I'll take the laughs about Phil complained about a Burger King sandwich. That's fine with me.
Oh, more Burger King. I love this.
So there you go. Okay, let's see here. Dan has tipped me $20. He says, I found out how to tip. Wow, thank you, Dan. That's very generous of you, and that is the biggest tip of the day, so let's get that up on the leaderboard. I really appreciate that.
You guys can see this.
$39 in tips and climbing, so thank you, Dan.
And there's a lot of
Snow Carl
ass,
tipped me $1.50. He says, I understand you have to stream to make ends meet. I feel you're not doing too well. You're stressed out today. My benefit from a day off to rest is you can take the night off. No. There's absolutely no way I could take any time off.
Just pick up the trend.
As you guys know, this month, in
Lord.
particular, I took a little bit of extra time off. Earlier in the month, I had an extra day to spend with my wife. And, you know, this week, I just had a day off, and I'm going to have another day off on Wednesday. You know, this month, I essentially had an extra day off or two just because of the way time permitted. This is the busiest gaming time of the year. I need to stay in line with the games and stuff that I'm playing. I can't get too far behind. And I just
shut up for a little bit, man.
Sorry, you know,
I want to talk about
my life is I have to work.
But it's a begging segment
I have
instead.
To be here, you know, to make money. Crowdfunding is it's just a messed up mentality to have.
Ah, shit.
Okay, anyway, would I like to have more days off? Yes. Would I like to spend more time with my wife?
The same nonsense.
Can't though. Not right now.
He started loving ass around March 2018, where it's just like the whole trend kind of goes upward.
And if we have 2 days off in a row,
here you can see the high points here, or just kind of the median here.
You know, then we could go do something out of the norm.
October 2018, he was
could do something out of the norm.
Straight up a rapper, bro. He loves so much ass. He said ass almost 2,400 times.
I don't believe Snow Carl is banned. I think he got timed out. I don't know why he got timed out.
But a lot of them are also not real. It's as he would say, erroneous. It's an erroneous ass. But yeah, here he said crushed your ass, crushed his ass. But here he said chassis or chassis, whatever you guys call it. So
I'm trying to find what happened. I don't know.
Game Pass also works.
I can't find it. It was so far up here. I can't even find it.
Guy likes ass. Yeah, there's a lot of ass. Definitely.
Carl just Timmy says I did got timed out for no reason. Did he get timed out by accident? I can't see it. I just tried to scroll up, and I don't see what happened. So
there's
I
a
can't
Snow
say
Phil
one way or the other.
in
If
chat.
the moderator
Snow
wants to say
Phil.
what happened
Very
to Snow
nice.
Carl, please by all means.
Very
I don't think
interactive
there's any way
user.
to undo a timeout. It just kind of has to time out or whatever. I think. I'm not exactly sure how it works.
Great. Let's see
Yeah.
a different word. If you guys have any suggestions, just throw in.
It might have been a mistake. It might have been a genuine mistake. Because there's so many Carls going on in the chat. So
And yeah, there's also a very good point I would like to address in chat
Okay.
while he is meandering. 6 years of
more
complaints.
shout-outs. Well, thank you guys.
Shut up, DSP. 6 years of complaints would make me think I should probably do something about this rather than it's been 6 years. You should all be used to it by now. That's totally it, yeah. But his streams are, of course, about himself. So if he wants to belch and he wants to do all these noises that are absolutely horrifying, then he could make it, but it's just not a very respectful thing to make just in public. Imagine if you were in a Zoom chat with a bunch of colleagues and you started like acting like this. It's like, come on, Phil. We know you got the snore thing going on, but come on, blow your nose or something.
You think trolls gain skills but focus on me? What is that? What? What? Twitch and Ash to the super chat. He says, I'm for real getting tired of Wings hating on you on his streams. People have been saying that he's hating on me or whatever. I don't care. Let him do whatever he wants. I don't care about Wings. I've told you guys this a million times. I don't care about other content creators who just want to bring my name up. Because the truth is, if I don't talk about them, which I don't, you guys know I don't out of the blues just start talking about other content creators. Usually they're the ones who instigate any kind of activity with me. Because they feel if they do, this is going to cause drama and this will give them a boost in attention for personal gain. And you guys know I don't play that game. I'm not going to sit here.
No, you literally play that game. I made so many views because of his fucking Burgur King fucking bullshit. Like, I literally started doing this shit for shits and giggles just because of his Burgur King stuff and his Twitter rants and this bullshit. Like, you literally do that stuff. You play that game because you create the content that we thrive off. Thrive off, that's like a very dramatic term, but you know that we get a lot of views and everybody fucking laughs and it's just fun time for everyone, I think.
Oh, it scrolled off the screen.
Too bad.
Orange Cat just said, you ready? DSP couldn't care less about Wings. Not even on Phil's radar unless someone will bring it up. You're absolutely 1,000,000% correct. I don't give two fucks about that guy at all. He is not on my radar. At all. He's like, the last thing that concerns me is him. I don't, you let him say or do whatever he wants. I don't care. You know? Why the fuck would I care about what he says? It's funny because people tweet stuff he said and send me rips from his stream. Look what he said. What the fuck do I care? Who cares about him?
But you have people send you stuff. Or maybe they just go out of their way because, of course, that creates drama. And this right here is drama. Come on.
Okay. Rebel did another super chat and said, sad truth, some people make money off your misery. Correct. Lately, I've seen you taking control and staying optimistic, and I want better for you. Thank you. I'm doing my best. Now, Snow Carl, this super chat says, you need to rein in Madara. He timed me out for saying lol at a guy named Karl Akbar because he got banned. Like, what the fuck? All right. Everyone relax. As you can see, Snow Carl is still back in the chat. Everyone relax. Let's have enough of this nonsense. Everyone just calm down. Everyone take a deep breath. I don't want anyone. This includes moderators, chatters, everyone alike. Everyone take a deep breath.
Okay, you guys, a moment of silence.
That's not begging. That's business.
Okay, moment is over. I hope you're relaxed.
Yes. Doesn't work. Appearing offline does not do anything.
Oh, wow.
The dripping
Very
keeps
nice.
happening. Twitch and Ash did a super chat. He's like, yet you don't give a F about Wings. It's annoying seeing him trying to get trolls after you. I mean, what are you going to do? I don't care. I'm serious about this now. I'm so far above that stupid shit. I have no time for it. I just don't. I don't care.
Dude, I think it's literally the most ironic thing.
Listen.
Just like what I talked about earlier that... Wait. Is
right?
this gold dust?
You deal with it. I'm not going to his streams. I'm not going to address it. I'm not going to say nothing about the guy.
He's not going to address him while addressing him. Anyways, so what I said earlier, his traits that make him a toxic person are enhanced by the amount of... by him liking fighting games, which I think, when you're a fighting game player and you're also kind of like Phil's character, you get more toxic by it. Now, this making money off of Phil, this is a lot like that because he hates the most somebody making money off of him and him getting nothing. So I think it's like super, super ironic that people are able to do that.
Idiots, you know.
Oh, it's
Seriously.
idiots. Let's see who's
I
an
haven't
idiot.
sent them. Here's a clip of Wings talking shit about you. I'm not clicking that. I don't care.
You're not clicking, but you're
I don't
talking
listen
about
to
it.
any of
Stop
their
talking about
drama
it.
at all. Like I said, I have way too much drama. I don't want more. I don't need
You're
extra
making it
drama
right
in
now.
my life from these nonsense idiots, you know? Seriously. I don't need it. I'm not going to deal with it. Fuck that.
You
I
are
have
dealing with
enough
it
going
right
on.
now. Oh my god,
Don't need
man.
more.
Come on. Come on. Come on, Phil.
It's kind of like the Burger King tweet was funny the first day. It's like 4 days later, and I'm still getting fucking quote tweeted.
Well, it was funny the first day, and then 10 days later, you're still going on about it. So, who's worse? You or the people that laugh at you randomly online?
Stop getting fucking normies off the internet who don't know anything about anything.
Wait, what?
Tweeting this and thinking that they're funny. Like,
Normies? Oh, it's because somebody called him a gamer.
stopped being funny 3 days ago. Like,
Let me go a little bit back, because right now we're living in the past, because I want to actually pick apart what he says, because when he starts playing Deathloop, that's gonna be fucking dead air. I need to start entertaining you, like juggling or something. I'll put the glasses on back and the hat, yeah, now I just want to talk about the nonsense he's talking about, because this is the pure chill.
like the
pure
Burger King
fill.
tweet was funny the first day. It's like 4 days later, and I'm still getting fucking quote tweeted from some dunce who fucking is so late to the game. Dude, the sandwich looks good. I want to lick the sauce of the sandwich. Like, what the fuck is...
This was his Colonel Sanders impression.
Can I just get my Twitter back
Ooh, this looks good, boy.
to normal now? Can I stop getting fucking normies off the internet who don't know anything about anything?
Get him out of
tweeting
here.
this and thinking that they're funny?
Can I
Like,
get my Twitter back to normal while he tweets drama stuff exclusively? We looked at it earlier. He had like 5 drama tweets, and he called Street Fighter community a bunch of what was it? Gullible assholes or something. Gullible idiots.
It stopped being funny 3 days ago. Like, Jesus Christ.
And then, literally after that, he plugged his Street Fighter stream as being so fun. This is the guy. I'm watching his fucking Twitch.
Christ.
His YouTube right now, because everything went wrong on Twitch.
Anyway. Let us, ladies and gentlemen, let us get started with Deathloop, shall we?
Oh no, let's not.
Oy, oy,
Come
oy,
on.
oy, oy.
Come on.
Okay. Same thing, only iced coffee. He's like, I don't like drama. I'm here to have a good time. Games. Exactly right.
Okay, let's look
Exactly
up
right.
some big go stuff. What should we
Oh,
look
semi-enough
for?
says, I
Let's
think that
see
guy in the
tips,
super chat was
man.
saying
Let's
trolls
see
should get a
tips.
skill
Or
that's useful to them in life instead of
tip me.
hating on you. I mean,
So I
if that's
think
what he
there's
was
gonna be
saying, I
more.
completely agree.
Oh my
I
lord.
completely got lost, though.
Jesus Christ.
Okay.
It's it's very.
Oh my god.
Oh,
excuse
come on,
me.
man,
That
what
was
the fuck?
disgusting.
Yo.
Okay, guys, let's get started. All right.
This guy is I don't know.
I'm not taking.
He's filling himself tonight, definitely.
Thank you for the support. We're already at $47 a tip, so it's almost time for Gun and Glasses as I boot the game up here, which is excellent. I wonder what approach I should take today, because it seems like there's a lot of avenues I could take of stuff to do in the game next.
Can you hide in the
I
bathroom?
don't even know like what's the next thing I should do, because I was thinking I could go back and fight Igor again to get that slab that I didn't get last time, because you could only hold 2 at a time. But at the same time, I was like, well, I have an alternate way to make Igor go to a different place if I sabotage his experiment. Do I want...
Okay, yeah, this is.
I honestly don't...
This doesn't seem like content. If I gotta be honest, this is just generic DSP stuff. So let's do something different, since this was supposed to be a gameplay stream. And as we saw, what happened? Could not play any games because my laptop is being terrible, and I can't even run Resident Evil 4 properly. So when I get my PC back, then we're definitely doing the horror games, and we're doing even better horror games because I could run them with my PC. Now what we're gonna watch is some old Dark Side Phil stuff. And let me see. I want to do a Tevin style DSP back in time. But what exactly do I want to look for? Let's see. I want to see him removed from a partnership. Let's see. DSP partnership. I don't know which one. Well, we can look at a couple of them. This is the Tavin one. This is an iconic video. This is just, if you are a Detractor fan, you gotta go and watch this. This is some phenomenal content. DSP was unpartnered by Twitch. I think I reacted to this. Maybe I haven't. Maybe we can go check it out if there's a longer version of it somewhere. Let's see, the hateful slurs. I think I've seen this in the past. We might have watched it on this channel. I'm not completely sure. Ask his partnership. Perhaps on Review Tech USA. Yeah, that was a thing that happened. Let's see. Illegal Restream. Oh, let's watch this. This is a 47-minute video, so this is gonna be juicy, and we're all here for the chill. And let's just chill with who else than Dark Side Phil. Are there any timestamps? That would be amazing if there are some. Let me just check the comments real quick.
All right. Hold on. This obviously is not the right screen. All right, you guys ready? All right, let's talk. It's a very serious rest of the stream where I'm going to talk with you guys about the future and need your feedback, okay? You ready? Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome. Whether you're live on stream right now watching me on Twitch or whether you're watching this video on demand on my YouTube channel, DSP Gaming, something happened today completely and
I love this. Oh, I can pause this. This is fantastic. And it's a live stream, so I can go as long as I want. Wow. Life is amazing when you're an internet streamer, content creator with a 1-week legacy. Just me, you guys. Subscribe and follow me on Twitter. And there's also a Discord or whatever the fuck. I don't know. It's in the description. So, this is from when he lost his Twitch. Earlier this year, in April. Very nice. One day after 420. Speaking of 420, I'm about to think of some. And now we're gonna watch this. And this is one of my favorite DSP videos. I like the transition from an unrecorded stream to an execution style video, or a kidnapping style video, where you explain your demands. And we're about to see, as he fixes his fantastic vest and the Mario shirt underneath, he's about to make a plea to Twitch. He's about to make a statement to the Twitch community and to everybody on Earth that he's putting his foot down. This time for real.
Yes, it's shocking. I don't know what's going on. I'll in a nutshell explain what happened, and I'm going to tell you about what I'm going to do moving forward. It's very important that you guys know what to do about the future of my content, where to watch me and everything, because I've come to a determination, at least for the short term and also for the long term. All right?
Oh,
so earlier today, I'm streaming
a very special DSP. Shut up, man. My laptop being a detractor all day, every day. Now here we're gonna enter a very special phrase, which is the future, because it is, or at least old Pigroach thought so. Which is the future. This is February 2, 2019. There's only 18 of them, and let's see around what time he told it, because my DSP lore is not all that great. I can't be a match for Tevin or Theo or all these guys that have been around the block. I don't know exactly what year what happened, but in October 2017, he was a certified Twitch lover with 5 counts of the phrase Twitch is the future. So let's go check this out. And I love Pigroach, and I cannot appreciate it enough as a software developer and as a guy who likes things to be very easy and to be able to find things very quickly. Pigroach is the best search engine, and the most toxified as well on the internet. Now let's see. He loved it. When did I say? I already forgot. October 2017. He loves Twitch in 17. Twitch is the future. Now here, I have to say, folks, Twitch is the future. On Twitch, Twitch is the future for whatever. Let's check this one out. since we're doing a symbolic back in time stream, even though we're not going back very far, if I went back way too far, my laptop would just explode. It's not a time machine. Now we go all the way. 23 minutes in.
Twitch is the future for gaming.
Twitch is the future for gaming. Is that simple?
Twitch is the future. YouTube is the distant past. They've become too much of a bureaucratic, business-oriented bunch of
Oh, what do we have here? Twitch post-partnership program loss. Feels bad, man. I don't know what to say. And there's a couple of times before that when he said it. He said it with Kat also. Yeah, here. Twitch is the future, and she nodded her head in agreement. Kat agrees with me, by the way. I don't know, man.
That makes me cringe. Ugh.
Let's see this load real quick, as it always is, of course. Maybe I should be streaming on less bitrate. I have no idea how this works. This is on 720p, man, and it's a mess.
Twitch is the future, right?
Which is the future,
that's
right?
That's what I want to focus on. That's what I want to grow. I want this Twitch channel to grow. I want more followers, more subs, more. If I could make a living solely on Twitch, I would do it. But I can't right now. What I make from Twitch is not enough. I still need to rely on YouTube ad revenue. So eventually,
Why would you be saying this when you reveal your girlfriend? Is this yeah, for the very first time? Or that was a lie? I'm not sure. Everything is a lie in DSP world, but this, for instance, your girlfriend is there, and you're telling how you wish you could be making more money, but you can't because you're struggling. Wow, thanks, man. And how many years later? 3 years later? This happens. Oh no. Let's just get started into it.
In the afternoon, absolutely nothing controversial or anything going on. It's just a normal gameplay stream for me. In fact, quite the opposite. I'm streaming Danganronpa V3, and the game's doing all this sexualized jokes and stuff, and I'm just I'm cringing through it and saying, man, I just want to get past this and get to the murder mystery, because that's really the appeal of the game to me. Completely different from the person I used to be 10 years ago, right? When I used to be just as perverted as the writers of that game, but I'm a very different guy now, all right? Right in the middle of me streaming.
What a redemption story. What a true redemption arc. 10 years ago, I used to be a pervert, and now I'm not. I'm a mature adult with a family, and a wife, and a cat, and a house, and a bunch of bills, and a bankruptcy, and a bunch of credit cards, and I beg you for a living, please tip me. That's the whole story. Where did you go, Phil? Come on, play, man.
Kicked out of the Twitch partner program inexplicably. There was no explanation at all. It was just an email I received from Partnership Removals saying notice of indefinite suspension and termination for Darkside Phil, saying that my partnership is indefinitely suspended and terminated. Period. It doesn't say what I did for that to happen. It doesn't explain anything about this stuff at all. It's just, you're out. Okay? You're out. And quite frankly, you know, when it happened, it shocked me because I wasn't expecting it at all. By the way, I don't know what just happened because someone just tipped and there's no pop-up on the stream, and I don't know why, because there were pop-ups.
It's like my streams, man. I have no idea what's happening. Like literally right now, we could be broadcasting to 5 million people or 0 million people. But in any case, I have no idea what's happening. I don't see anything. No, it's okay. Everything is okay. All right. Okay, DSP. Keep going.
So I don't know what happened there. Why are there no pop-ups now? What the fuck? Hold on,
guys. At least DSP can screen capture his games properly. I
don't know why there was no pop-up. Yes, John, man, this is your
tip. He beats me on
that just
this.
came through. But for some reason, it didn't show.
And he also has way more debt than me, so he beats me on that too.
It apparently didn't pop up in Stream Elements. I don't know what's going on. I certainly don't want to start fucking around with Stream Elements right now. I hope Stream Elements is okay. Seriously. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe it's because they logged me out. Oh, I think I know what happened. I was logged out of Stream Elements completely because when Twitch removed me from the partner program, it changed all the data. You see? So now there's no cheering, there's no subbing. All that's been delinked from my Stream Elements, so I needed to relog in for Stream Elements to work again. Apparently it like timed out. I think that's what happened. Anyway, hopefully it works again. Okay, I hope it works, because I wanted the pop-ups obviously to happen here for contributions.
But hold on, dude. You literally just started the video and made a bunch of like introduction nonsense, and then it's just this meandering. Jesus Christ, man, come on.
So, by the way, John, man, thank you for a $34 tip. He says, sorry about this. It sucks what Twitch did to you. I mean, yeah, let's talk about it. Because, like I said, I talked to my wife, and we've come to a determination about the future, at least short-term and long-term. Thank you for now our $500 in tips. I really need the help right now, so thank you so
also,
much for that.
I think that drama the other day with his wife, when he was texting her on stream, and it was like, some really stupid shit is happening, man. I think that was just her not getting the off days that she wanted to get. So it didn't align with their off days, and so today in his pre-stream he mentioned some nonsense, you know. Keep going, DSP, come on.
Okay.
Wet
All
snort.
right.
That was a very wet one. Come on.
Here's what happened. All of a sudden, out of nowhere, I'm removed from the Twitch partnership program with no explanation whatsoever. Zero. And when this happens, everyone on the stream starts seeing things happen. Like, they're like, oh my god, my subscription, my crown in the chat now is only bronze. Oh my god, my crown's gone. Now I have...
Hello, C-Sis in chat. You're a regular. That was a terrible DSP impression, but hello. Welcome back to the stream. You were here last time too. It's nice to see you again. This was supposed to be a horror game marathon, but none of them that I tried came even close to having good quality or a nice frame rate. So I will do this instead when I get my PC back. So yeah, welcome to stream. Now this turned from a DSP drama stream to a DSP Restream, and then he started playing games, which was the most boring fact about this entire day. So now I'm watching him getting terminated from Twitch. That was very fun.
have a purple star instead.
Big ups, Twitch.
People went, oh, I can't cheer. Uh-oh, the penne points are gone. Everything disappears on the fly during the course of the stream. Okay? Now, during the course of that stream, we talked a little bit, and I tried to determine what I was going to do. Because honestly, I don't know what to do. All right? The way that this seems to be worded, it doesn't seem to me like I'm going to be back in the partnership program at all. It seems to me like they made this determination that this is the end of me being in the partner program for whatever reason. I have no idea what I did to violate the terms of service. The only time I was ever told I was close to violating partner program terms of service ever in the 8 years I've been in the partnership program was in 2017. I said I was going to do a special fundraiser stream, but that cheering was going to be a part of it. And I was told directly by Twitch, you can't do that because a fundraiser cannot have cheering involved because it's part of the terms of service that says that bits do not have any financial value, nor can they be referenced as such. So by running a fundraiser and saying, oh, I hope that you'll cheer, sub, and tip during this fundraiser, you're implying that bits have financial value, and that's a violation of the terms of service. So I got in trouble for that way back when. But I was told directly by Twitch back then, you could do whatever you want with subs, and you could do whatever you want with tips. You could do goals. You could do whatever you want. It's all allowed. There's no problem with that whatsoever, okay? I have this in writing. I have emails from Twitch stating this. So, for 4 years, I've been a full-time streamer on Twitch. I've never had an issue with the partnership program at all. Never once did they say, oh, you're violating the terms of the partnership program or this or that. Nothing. All of a sudden, today, I'm dropped from the partnership program. No explanation. No warning. The only recourse I have, because the thing is, I don't have a direct line.
And after this, which is going to be a pretty long video, we're going to watch his response when he actually got the reason why he got terminated and the whole hateful slurs thing. I think it was a very fun moment in DSP history. One of my favorite highlights, I gotta be honest. In like recent DSP history, that hateful slurs rant, when he called Twitch a piece of shit business, when a lot of stuff. It's a very spicy video. Very spicy and juicy pork meat. Pigroach meat. That probably tastes worse than pork. Come on, DSP, play.
I'm not in contact with Twitch anymore. I used to have a partnership manager who talked to me about this stuff. And apparently they laid him off. Apparently he doesn't work for the company anymore, and they never replaced him. So because of that, I have...
By the way, if you see me looking down, I'm not having an accident. I am rolling a cigarette. So yeah, before I ruin my legacy.
No one at all to talk to at Twitch about this. Zero. No
And I
contacts
don't have
at all.
papers.
The only thing that I can do
I'll be right back.
is write them a generic log.
A
generic log to their help address and say, hey, can you help me out? What's going on? So I did that earlier, just so you know. Number one, I wrote in and said, why was I kicked out of the partnership program? You gave me no explanation. Can you tell me what happened? And number two, the other thing I asked is, can you at least like put me into the affiliates program? Even if you've made the determination you don't want me to be able to have subs and cheering and stuff like that, can I at least...
I was muted the whole time. I went to get papers for my cigarettes, and I was muted the entire time. Anyways, what he's saying now is the reasons why what he wrote in that email. Anyways, what actually happened is he also wrote, "Why am I not banned completely?" Which is something that I heard during Tevin's stream. You could very lightly hear it in the background, but it says like 2, "Why am I not outright banned?" or something like that. So he did ask them a couple of things. So now he's kind of lying to you.
At least be in the affiliates program, so that way at least, you know, my channel followers have some emotes and stuff. At least we'll have something, okay? Now the other very weird thing about this, I'm not banned from Twitch. I'm still here. I'm still streaming. This happened 2 hours ago.
I know, I was muted this entire time. This is terrible.
I'm still streaming on Twitch. They haven't banned me for anything. And people are telling me that there's other people this has happened to as well. One person that they're bringing up is Destiny. Now,
okay,
I know...
shut up, DSP. You don't know anything about that. I don't know either, but I'm not even going to pretend that I do. Now, DSP made it a thing to complain about why he wasn't outright kicked out of Twitch. Because he thinks that in his mind, immediately the moment he does something that is against the rules, he will automatically get banned. Even though he doesn't support automated systems, like automated bots reviewing reports and so on. He doesn't support that, but he thinks that immediately as he does something bad, he's going to get banned and just terminated and kicked off the platform. Even though I don't think that's how things work, especially for Twitch partners. And so this goes again against his logic that we mentioned earlier, that when you corner him, all he has to say is, well, I've been doing it for a long time, so it's okay. Well, Jeffrey Epstein was doing some crazy shit for a long time, and I don't want to be comparing both, but I want to go for the slightly humorous way. And nobody said anything, but that didn't mean it was okay. And DSP was being toxic as fuck this whole time. And maybe people reporting him was also contributing to, you know, Twitch thinking that it's false reports and he's not all that bad, you know, it's just a gamer who rages, whatever, like a middle-aged man playing games. And then they realize how he calls people retarded and how he talks to his fans, and the N-bomb that he dropped, that was an accident, but it did happen. He did say it, and it was pretty audible, so you could tell, you know, it's pretty crazy.
I know for a fact that Destiny is someone who was bringing up political stuff all the time. That guy was constantly getting into hot water for things he was saying on his stream that were political statements, right? So I think that he's already been suspended and banned from Twitch for doing stuff like that.
And videos like this is now this segment and videos like this, I'm sorry I got distracted, is for him to kind of make himself feel better and try and rationalize the situation as much as he can in his own mind. Now he needs to cope with it. It is a coping segment. He's trying to cope with the fact that he got out of the Twitch partnership, and I say that every time in a different way. He got kicked out of the partnership, and he's trying to rationalize it in some way that for him is acceptable, and not that he did something wrong. That's like the whole thing.
I don't do that. I make it an outright thing that I do not talk about this stuff at all. I purposely make it so that I don't talk about this stuff at all. because I don't want my streams to be a violation of Twitch's terms of service. If there's something extreme, like what happened with George Floyd last year, yeah, then you got to talk about it, right? COVID, of course. It's a worldwide affecting thing. We'll talk about it on the stream, but it's not a focus. I said I don't like to do top political stuff on my streams.
Then why,
so
why
I can't
are you talking
imagine.
about it? Why are you having this segment to try and convince yourself? Because you don't talk about political shit. Why would you relate yourself to Destiny at all? He does, I think, mostly political stuff, or at least like kind of opinionated, let's call it opinionated content, where you talk about a lot of things that are like kind of hot issues and stuff. He already talked about DSP once, which was pretty fun moment. It's a buyer's market for cars. It's a video on YouTube. You can go check it out. It's pretty cool.
That could be the reason why this happened. All right, I just have no idea. Now, some people are actually hypothesizing, all right, that when I turn off this stream right now, I will be banned from Twitch. Some people are hypothesizing this right now, okay? I don't know. It could be true.
No. This is just fear mongering. Come on, this is nonsense. This is just trying to scare your chat into transferring to YouTube with you. You're just trying to scare a bunch of people. This is not. I mean, it could be plausible, of course, but him framing it like this is kind of manipulative.
It might not be true. I have no idea. I don't know what's going on. Why wouldn't they just ban me now? It doesn't make sense. Why would they wait for the stream to go off? They would just turn it off. With DMCA, they fucking turn the stream off right away. With DMCA, boom, my stream goes down. So it doesn't make sense to me that they would wait for me to turn off my stream at all.
Stream?
That doesn't make sense to me. You know what I'm saying? I don't think that's the case. I think they've determined for some reason they don't want me streaming here anymore under the partner program. They're okay with my streams in general, but apparently something I've said and done has irked them that they don't want me in the partnership program anymore. Now, the thing that pisses me off about that is, again, no one ever told me anything, right? No one ever told me about that at all.
DSP, you're a grown-ass man. You're a grown-ass man. You should know what is according to the rules and what it's against the rules. And when you go and call people mentally ill and call them retarded and call them shitheads and assholes and dumb fucks and lame-brained idiots, when you do that stuff, it really walks the line between what is allowed and what is not. Because maybe some guy told you 5 years ago that calling your trolls shitheads, it's perfectly okay on Twitch, or nobody would care. But now it's a different time, DSP. It's not 2009, it's not 2016, it's not 2017. It's 2021, and different stuff are accepted. And we have moved on from this as a society, I guess. But DSP is still like, come on, man. Because this whole logic on him never saying a hateful slur is based on what his Twitch contact told him 4 years ago. That it's okay, you can call people shitheads on Twitch. It's okay as long as you call trolls. Like, come on, man. It's, I don't know. And he just kept going with it, and now it's like, why am I toxic? Why am I toxic?
So it doesn't make sense, you know, like, I don't know. I'm completely confused. I'm as confused as all of you right now as to what the hell is going on. Will I actually be banned from Twitch when I turn off the stream? Maybe,
no.
Maybe not.
A spoiler.
I don't get
no.
it. I'm completely in the dark, just like all of you. Could this be a Dr. Disrespect situation?
You're in the dark because you're dark side Phil, bro. That's where you belong.
I
in
don't
the
know.
dark.
I'm just as confused as all of you. All right. Well, not again. Thanks for the $1.30 tip. Again, people have all these conspiracy theories and speculations. I'm not going to address them because here's the thing. You could say a million things. You could say, oh, it's because trolls reported you. You could say because of this. No one knows.
Look, it's not trolls reporting him because people already know across the internet that trolls report DSP. And that trolls surround DSP. So when a bunch of people report him and you just click on his page or on the timestamp he was reported at or whatever nonsense, and you just see a grumpy old man just sitting there, you're like, oh, whatever, fuck it. Even if a guy at Twitch sees this, which most of the time is probably a bot, probably some algorithm, because, yeah. And he probably has a ton of false reports, like just a random guy going and being like, yeah, fuck DSP, and just reporting him. And I think that the fact that he's trolled makes him less of plausible to get banned on Twitch because he got false reported. That's just how I think life works, you know. Come on, DSP, talk.
No one knows what's going on at all. So because of that, we can't say. If I get an answer from Twitch, all right, great. If I get an answer via email, here's what happened. Great, I love that. I don't think I'm going to get that at all. I'm being honest here. I don't think I'm going to get any kind of an answer regarding why I'm kicked out. Right? I just don't feel like that. I think that instead, they're just going to leave me out. And maybe after, I'll get banned. Maybe after I turn the stream off, I will get banned from Twitch. Maybe not. Again, I wish that I knew. I wish I knew what was going on. All that being said, right now it's about the future. Right now it's not about, you know, what are we going to do in the past or what caused it. It's about the future, right? So it's this simple. We need to figure out what's going on.
Okay. Here
for
is
me,
a
here's my
perfect place
opinion.
to stop it because I need to have a smoke and I need to go to the bathroom very much. So I'll go on a break for like 5 minutes, literally. I'll be back and we're going to look at this guy. And we're not going to enjoy what we're going to see. I tell you from now on. I can guarantee you that. Guaranteed chill. Okay, so until then, I'll be back very briefly. You're going to be stuck with this music if you can even hear it. And we are back, you guys. And I'm in my traditional attire for today. The hat and the glasses, of course, because we hit 50 subs. So big ups to everybody who subscribed. And everybody who subscribed today, of course. And everybody before that, and everyone who is watching this stream right now. It's very great. And we're having a lot of chill right now. So let's get into some more chill with Darkside Phil. And him getting removed from the Twitch partnership. That's not very chill, is it? Not sure.
Streamed on Twitch since 2013. I have people on here who've been some of my longest followers ever, anything I've ever done. There's people who, like, Super Blind Man. He followed me on Twitch since, like, day one. Okay? So, it's crazy that I have such a long-standing, very supportive community here on Twitch. You guys have been here since through thick and thin, you know? And I'm afraid that if I were to leave Twitch and move to another community like YouTube, or like people said, there's a Bitstream, there's a D-Live. There's options for me out there. There's definitely options for me out there, okay? I'm afraid that if I were to leave Twitch and go somewhere else, that I would lose some of you. I don't want that. I like the community that we've built. I like the fact that every day I can turn on this stream consistently.
Great segment is coming with him asking people in chat if they're going to transition from Twitch to YouTube. And that went about as good as you could think DSP segment about that could go. Didn't go very well.
You guys come and chill with me. You know, we know each other. We have a good time. We have fun conversations. That's part of the organic experience we have.
Part of the
and
chill,
by moving from here to another
so I have two sets. So I can compensate for Super Blind Man, and I could also see through DSP's bullshit a little bit better.
Concerned that I will lose that there's people who will follow me and will not follow me to say YouTube or another streaming site. I'm 100% afraid of that. I am. I think that there's people.
Dude, I can literally even go further into this and do something that nobody has ever done before. I'll show you. Okay, stand by. Let's go. Now I have 2 hats and 2 pairs of glasses on. And there's probably another pair of glasses around here somewhere that I could dig up. And I also have another hat that goes over the headphones, of course. This should go very well, right? And I don't even ask you for money about this. I'm so good, right?
Who won't? They'll say, I'm just not going to follow you over there because I don't like that place. I watch you on Twitch because I like Twitch. I don't want to go anywhere else, all right?
Which is the future.
I think there will be a chunk of people who will. No matter where I go, they will support me no matter where I go. So I'm not like saying, oh God, this is the end of the world. It's not. It doesn't matter what decision I ultimately make. I feel that people will move and support me no matter where I go, all right? But I do feel that there will be a loss. No matter what happens here, there will be a loss. And that sucks because I don't like being forced into a loss situation when I don't even necessarily know that I did anything wrong. You know what I'm saying? Like,
that's some dead air.
I just don't understand the whole situation. It's just,
okay.
It's incredibly frustrating, and I hope you guys understand that. I'm not happy with it. You know, obviously, I wish that things were in a better situation.
You should put your foot down to it, DSP. Okay, let's just keep going with this.
I don't know why this has happened, but I'm basically being forced between a rock and a hard place. All right, I'm being forced between a rock and a hard place here to determine what I'm going to do moving forward. Okay, so all this being said, I just took a brief break and I went downstairs and talked with my wife. By the way, Motopox to me $1.30 and said Twitch should have given you a warning, right? I mean, you think they should have?
They don't give you warnings. They don't bother enough because you don't mean that much to them. Come on, man. You're not that important. You're just a guy on Twitch, and there's a million guys. You are the guy who masturbated in front of children, but you know, you're one of the many guys. They didn't do that. They didn't masturbate. No.
never done a violation of their terms of service of the partnership program ever before, you would think that they would have said, oh, you know, here's what's going on, don't ever do that again. That's what they did 4 years ago. They gave me a warning and said, don't talk about bits in any kind of...
Yeah, they already gave you a warning 4 years ago. It doesn't matter if it was 4 years ago. You should have kind of gotten it. It's a warning. There's only one warning.
...of a financial capacity, so I never did ever again. Okay? So I honestly don't know. Okay? So I went downstairs and I spoke with my wife. By the way, Kat is completely upset. She's crying. I don't blame her.
By the way, Kat is crying, guys. I'll put another hat on if you tip me $1 million right now. Only through tips, no cheers or subs or bits.
I'm tired of this abuse. I'm tired of being the guy who gets beat up. I'm tired of the guy. There's people on this site right now on Twitch. All right? They are doing gross stuff. They are doing sexualized stuff.
That's true.
They are preying on their audience. They are doing messed up stuff right now. They are in the partnership program, but I'm not.
DSP is the guy that, you know, he is that guy that says, oh, look at him. He's doing all this shit. But I did just a little bit where you're getting punished. Too bad. That's how life works, DSP. I'm sorry, but yeah, I don't agree with a lot of the things that are on Twitch, but you know, most of them are kind of tiptoeing along the line of what is actually acceptable, and DSP kind of doesn't care about that, and he goes and he calls people all kinds of names, and these people are not getting trolled as much as DSP. So that's kind of the difference. And trolls do make the difference, come on. Because if you have trolls in your life, not all of them are trolls. Probably some of them are kind of reasonable people. And this is coming from a person with 2 sets of eyeglasses on and 3 hats. Yeah, maybe you should take the advice, DSP.
I'm a guy who just sits here and plays games. And
no, before you even sit here and play games, you roll a slideshow that is like an hour long, where you talk about all kinds of shit that is your life, essentially, and all your struggles and how much you hate the trolls. That is all that it's about. And within that, there are clips where he is genuinely a toxic person and a hypocrite and generally not very pleasant person that you would like to have on your platform, I guess. Even though a lot of the hot tub streams are not very appropriate, they're not really all that toxic in these ways. Of course, when that girl called her audience a pay pig and be like, oh, give me this money, pay pig, that was kind of offensive.
It's fun on a daily basis, but I'm somehow the target. I'm the one who has to be harassed. I'm the one who has to be attacked. I'm the one who still to this day has to put up with this bullshit on a daily basis. What did I do? And again, if this were...
What did I do? I did nothing wrong. I said no hateful slurs, ever. Never on my streams. We're gonna get to that later. If he actually did. Spoilers. He did, obviously. And DSP, come on, man. I forgot what I was gonna say, but I wasn't gonna be any smart. Anyways.
The Phil of 10 years ago, who constantly was saying over-the-top disgusting sexual stuff, racial stuff.
What, the Phil of 10 years ago that got kicked off Blip? Or the Phil of a couple years ago when you got kicked off of all these partnerships? The Phil of today is not any different, because the Phil of back in the day didn't do a lot to change. And nowadays, all he's trying to avoid is the sexualized content or the political stuff. Like, fuck it, like, he doesn't talk politics. Like most people.
I could kind of understand, because all businesses have turned away from that. I haven't done that in years. I purposely, since I became a full-time streamer, I rebuilt myself from the ground up to be a different kind of person.
First of all, that's not true. He is exactly the same person. He is more bitter, more salty. He is angrier. He is more shady than he was before. He is more hypocritical than he was before. He is more broke, but he has less debt. And he's more bankrupt now than he was before. But him as a person didn't really change. He's still the same guy. If not, he became kind of worse. Even though he doesn't talk about sexualized content, that's fine. he does become very toxic when people are asking him, why are you not vibing with sexualized content or whatever. But still, he's pretty toxic, and he hasn't really changed that much for a lot of years, for 10 years, 13 years. He's still the same guy, even though now he has a ring and he has a maid and he has a cat. He's kind of the same guy. And that's why everybody's looking at him, why everybody's sticking around, because you know, when you tune into DSP, it's going to be the same thing. It's just in a different flavor, and it's going to be a little bit more toxic every time.
And a different kind of content creator. I don't want to be the person who only gets over because of overly over-the-top content anymore, right? I changed myself. That now, it's all of us having a good interactive time together on a stream, having fun with games, having legitimate conversation. It's not about what ridiculously stupid thing will Phil say today, what drama will happen because
it literally
of the result
is.
of Phil
That's
playing a game or a stream.
Shut up. That's exactly why I watched your stream an hour ago when it was live, when you had all this crisis, is because it's literally about what is he gonna say next. It's just so funny. Come on.
It's not like that. It's very different now. In fact, people tell me this is where I come to chill. This is where I come to relax. This is where I come to unwind. This is where I come to have a good time with Phil and not have to worry.
This is where I come. That's all.
About all that drama shit, right?
This is what DSP
right
says,
there with
obviously, because we know why. I'm not gonna tell you why.
I just don't want to deal with that stuff anymore. All right? I don't. I just want to have a good time with games, and that's what I've been doing. Recently, the last several years, you guys have outright told me, today I'm playing Danganronpa, I'm cringing at the sexual content in the game, the sexual innuendos and stuff, and you guys are laughing at me because like, it's the old man who's embarrassed at sex jokes. Yeah, I don't care for them anymore. I don't like that stuff. I've tamed myself to not be politically charged, to not do sexualized content, to not do racism and generalized cultural content. I don't do that shit anymore. So I'm tired of being...
Yeah, but that's not why you got banned. And I know in this video he doesn't know why he got banned, that's obvious. But now he's going through the reasons why he couldn't have been banned. I think that's a pretty good phrase. He's trying to make up in his head a reason that justifies it, and as we will see later, it's hateful slurs. And it's pretty simple, he calls everybody all kinds of names. Of course.
Being the one who gets beat up. I really am. I'm tired of the guy who has to take every negative consequence for everything when I am nowhere near at a level of ridiculousness as some of these other people who are making a giant living, making way more money than I ever did doing this. Okay? I'm fed up. I feel right now I'm being incredibly mistreated. I feel that 100%. Okay? I do.
And ever since then, it's been going on this whole trend of him trying to prove himself, I guess, in a very weird kind of comic way, where with the same Burgur King situation, he decided he's gonna put his foot down, and he created all this drama, and in the end, they literally fucking ghosted the guy. They did not even acknowledge he exists. It's pretty crazy. It just kind of the way it happens. He tries to attract more attention to the thing that he's trying to prove himself, and then he fails, and then everybody laughs, and then he's like, why are you laughing? I got kicked out of Twitch. I don't know.
I feel like this is not fair. What did I do to constitute being removed from the YouTube partner program? If you're telling me those people are okay and I'm not, like, what on earth is going on here? Something drastic has changed within the ranks of maybe Twitch management of the way that they're judging channels. I have no idea. But what the hell did I do to constitute me getting removed? My streams are tame as hell. Tame as hell. I don't do ridiculous things outside of the stream that would get me in trouble. None of that, man. None of that. You don't come...
And I like how his entire argument, and we already talked about this, and about what the Twitch guy told him, that it's okay to call his viewers fucking idiots and morons and dumbasses and whatever. This is his entire argument that somebody told him 4 years ago. That he cannot be kicked off of the Twitch partnership because somebody told him 4 years ago that that's okay. Yeah.
Come to me for the drama, man. You don't, you know? So all this happening is just like... So anyway, let me tell you the determination, all right? the determination of what's happening here. First of all, thank you. I got an anonymous $2 tip.
Now, also what I really like about DSP, and this is not like something that I like about him, it's not a positive thing, I guess. Something that I like about his content is that whenever some drama is going down, oh no, my hat fell off. I'm not even worthy of wearing 3 hats, man. This is ridiculous. So, what I really like about his streams is that whenever some drama happens, no matter what it is, he's gonna come on stream, and you know he's gonna tell you all the spicy shit. Like, this guy has no self-control about what to say and what not to say, and what is appropriate and what is a part of his life, and what is a business decision that he should figure out what he's gonna decide. Yet he's gonna make up his mind behind the scenes, and then come and tell his viewers what's gonna happen, and not just sit there and chat and brainstorm his way through it while a bunch of people are trying to mislead him and troll him. This is one of the funniest things about DSP. It's just so good that he does that. And he also did these streams where he would text Twitch support like live and read out what he's saying. It's just the funniest shit. Like, he turns his life into drama so much. It's incredible. But it makes for some good content.
And Annie OK69 just tipped me $5. Said, really sorry about all this. Hope this helps a bit. Thank you guys for the tips today. Here's the deal. All right, here's the deal. For the short term, and at least to see if we can make it work. All right, unless I get banned from Twitch when I turn this stream off, which might happen, I would like to try to see what happens if I stream further for the rest of this week on Twitch. All right. I want to see if I stream on Twitch, not in the partnership program, can I still make enough to make a living? Now, here's the thing. I have sub goals in effect. Excuse me. I have tip goals in effect, right? That's great. That's my only income now. It used to be, oh, you can cheer, you can sub, you can tip, you can do all those things, and people would make their choice. And I'll be honest with you, every month on Twitch, probably I would make a certain amount on tips separate from the things I did on Twitch, but then I had income from Twitch from subs and cheers. And that's a giant chunk of my income with the sub and cheers. That really added up. That's a huge chunk of my income, all right? The only way that I can make this work and stream on Twitch without being in the partner program would be if I get significant increase in support via tipping. It's the only way. Or if everyone who...
And I love what's coming next, because what's coming next is, you guys, I'm not asking for more money. I'm just asking for you to collectively support me in a different way.
Was subscribed.
What would it naturally make people that are in DSP's chat do? They would naturally want to do the exact opposite, so he can get pissed off and he can get annoyed, and we could get more of these segments that are good segments. This is some television gold right now. Real-time TV. Broadcasting live through the internet, like Boogie.
And we're talking how many people were subscribed. 883 people go over to my Patreon and pledge to my Patreon, right? The Patreon's always existed. Patreon.com/DarkSidePhil. It's always existed.
He's always existed, but your only incentive to go and to become a patron is that he gets to exist. And that's not great. I don't think it's good value for people. That's why he doesn't plug it, because it's just like, give me pocket money. It's essentially pocket money.
You guys could always pledge to that. But people told me, since I became a live streamer in 2017 as a full-time thing, everything should be integrated into the stream. Make it so that there's sub goals instead of...
Oh, so it's people's fault. Why the Patreon doesn't work. It's people's fault. But he listens to quote-unquote people for all of his business decisions. So then he can blame them for their failure. It's like listening to a Twitter poll for... I don't know what you're gonna do next in your life. I don't know if you're gonna apply at a university or go work in Burgur King and make this guy a terrible sandwich.
Patreon goals, make it so that there's rewards for subs, make it so that, you know, the cheering has a nice pop-up. You guys always wanted that. So I did exactly what you told me.
Then why is his entire leaderboard literally not automatic? Why is this? when people have asked for all this improvement and he has to type in everybody's name. I don't know why, man. Because he's fucking lazy. Probably. Or he doesn't care.
All right.
He just cares about getting the money. He doesn't really care what you think.
I did exactly what.
And he does what you think, even though a lot of the people who suggest these ideas are trolls, and he does it because he thinks he's gonna get more money immediately. So he does it half-assed, like all of his stuff, where he abandons something and jumps on something completely different, just like with all the trends that he's chased before. And then in the end, it's your fault if it didn't work out, or if it was his fault. It was massive positivity and he did the right choices and made the right decisions.
What you told me, and I think it worked out well. But now I'm in a situation where that's all going away. This is gone, and this is gone. These two things are gone. At the end of the stream, these two things are being removed from the leaderboard. It's just going to be about this over here. All right? So, if you...
It's going to be about this over here, you guys. It's all for this. It's for this. Greed is massively strong. Until I put this sound on the soundboard, I'll just be making the sounds myself. Sounds good?
Are okay with that. For all of you who were subbed and all of you who were cheering, tip me instead. Then I could probably still stay on Twitch and make this work.
It's not begging, it's a business.
That's not begging. That's
not
business.
At all.
All right? But that's a big change. That's, you have to have a PayPal account. You have to try to make a verified PayPal account, right? And you're going to have to tip me through there. That's the only way.
Oh, so I finally understand the extra step in PayPal is you have to make a verified account. So you need to make specifically an account. And then I think you need to link it with a phone number for it to be actually verified and for you to be able to show up to him as a verified account, because otherwise he won't trust you. So if you do one step less, as in just make a PayPal account, don't go through any steps, and just try and with a credit card, debit card, or bank account, try and send him money. If you don't verify it, then the dude is just not gonna trust you. He's still gonna see your tip, but he's gonna be like, yeah, I don't trust this tip, it's gonna be a chargeback, so he's gonna fucking refund you. This is how completely inept and paranoid this man is. He's completely out of his mind. But the main reason is why, is that people like Wings, and DSP probably knows this about Wings, he gets massive chargebacks to the point where he doesn't even know how much money he's gonna have at any point in time. Because at any point there might be a chargeback and he's gonna lose it or whatever. And DSP has been cautious about talking about this because he knows that if he says the wrong thing, then people will know that they could charge back always. So I think this is one of the reasons why he's been cautious about talking about exactly how all of this works. And he has been talking about it, but it's been very kind of like around mentioning it. I don't know what the phrase for that is. Excuse me.
Unless, again, if you become an ongoing pledgee to my Patreon, that's kind of the same as subbing, you see. But outside of that, there's no other way that I can.
No, it's not the same as subbing, bro. Get out of here. It's the same for you. That's what he's talking about. This is not for you, viewers. This is for DSP. You do all that stuff for DSP. But he wants to give you nothing in return because now the subs are going to be gone. And I know I'm talking, this is in past tense, this already happened, and we know what happened with it, but the subs are going to be gone. But the subs gave you a badge, they gave you emotes or whatever. They give you stuff. While just pledging to his Patreon is useless. You might as well just follow him on Twitter. The same stuff. Maybe following him on Twitter is kind of worse.
It off, right? So please understand that. This is not something that I want. This is a forced change. This is an absolute forced change. So, like, the goal we have, here's the thing. I tell you guys all the time, we have a goal of $100 a stream. And basically, if I can hit that $100, plus there's some supplementary support from Twitch, whether it's subbing, cheering, whatever it may be, okay?
I like how it says tips goal and not tips total. It says tips goal $509. That's a very specific goal. pretty sure he's gonna hit it.
Usually that's enough, and I can afford this. I can pay my bills. I can do everything. Because again, my whole life is this stream. My whole life is being crowdfunded by this. So that's it. I can do it. I can afford everything. Make ends meet. I told you this year is the best year for me right now financially, because it looks like if everything goes according to plan, I don't have a giant loss of income, I will be able to afford all my taxes normally like I'm supposed to, and I won't owe back taxes next year. For the first time in many years, I won't owe back taxes. I'll be on track for financial recovery, okay? But now this happens, right? Out of nowhere, this happens. So what we're talking about, literally what we're talking
That is pretty crazy, and in DSP's life, there have been a couple points like this, but of course, it's not just random luck at fault. It's mostly his fault, but again, this is in a very convenient moment, I guess, for drama purposes, let's say.
talking about here on this stream, okay, is...
Oh, he forgot what he's talking about. He pulled a Joe Biden.
You know, basically this sub goal.
I do that
or,
too.
Excuse me, this tips goal has to be dramatically increased.
Oh, more
but
money,
is that
okay.
going to work? Are you guys going to say, okay, I understand that Phil just got kind of screwed over. We don't know what happened. I will tip him if he continues to stream on Twitch, and he'll make his living doing that.
Yeah,
Right?
that's exactly what I was thinking
Will
right
you do
now.
that? Are you
You
willing
read my mind.
to make that change?
And now
Are
he
you,
asks chat.
right? I don't know if you are or not.
Now he's gonna go, well, people in chat are saying no, so tip me, please.
You
I
know?
need pure tips.
I think some people have told me over the years I prefer to just do cheering and subbing, because those are things you can do with a credit card. Those are things you can kind of do anonymously behind the scenes. You don't need a PayPal account, you know? So I get it. And that's the thing. Like, this is a tough decision for me because I love being on Twitch. I've told you.
What confuses me a little bit about DSP is that he constantly begs. And that's a thing that's been a thing. They call him a beggar, of course, obviously. But what confuses me about people that give money to DSP is like, you know that no matter what, you're gonna give him money. You know, you've already decided that. I don't think there are people who are like, oh man, I don't know if I should give money to this guy who is literally begging me. So you're either solid not gonna give him money, or you're gonna be solid giving him money. Why does it work when he begs? I'm so confused right now. Because he begs and then people give him more money. But there's people that decided to give him money anyways. I'm so confused. It might be just because they want the drama and the attention. That could be it. But I don't know, man. That is kind of worse than the trolls if you want attention this much.
You guys a million times, building this community has been a really fun thing. The organic nature of our interactions or whatever.
How many subs are gifted? The organic interactions. The 400 tip out of 509 organic tips.
Right?
Tell me about it.
It's been amazing. It's been outstanding. It's been really good.
Oh, it's been amazing. Okay.
And my problem here is, for example, there's some of you every day who cheer all the time. Major Riot is one of them. He does the Chef Boyardee cheers, right? Are you willing to convert over? Are you willing to convert over instead of doing the...
He asks individual people in chat, do you want to convert over? Please tip me. I could use a tip right now, but not a cheer. I love your cheers. Transform them with the same message into a tip, and I will still hate the message and think that you're cringe, but I will get my money, and fuck you.
Those cheers, you know, Major Riot, will you tip me $1 every time that you do those silly messages that I appreciate, and I think that they're funny and part.
He hates the Chef Boyardee meme, by the way, and yeah, okay, let's see. I know that Tevin did the same thing in this stream, so I don't even know why I'm doing it. Disgusting. Here we go again. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Tevin did it. Go. You've probably watched his stream anyway since you're here.
Part of the culture of the stream, right? Or is that out of the question, right? I don't know.
Right?
But that's essentially what it would be.
What is out of the question? Him getting more money? Like people not giving him money? So then what is his course of action. What do you do when people are just like, well, I'm not gonna give you money, and he just wants to remain there? It's just like completely out of I don't even know what to say anymore.
It would have to be you jump from one to the other. It's the only way that I can keep doing this on Twitch without being in a partner program. That's the only way it will work. Straight up, being honest with all of you, I wish that there was an alternative. I wish that that was not the case. But what else am I going to do? Right? What else am I going to do? It would have to be that. Okay? CM Major Ice says, no, I will not tip. And he's a longtime sub and a longtime cheerer. So you see what I'm saying? I can't overnight take a giant loss of income. I can't do it. You know, I have to find a way to basically make it even. If I take a dip in income now I can't afford anything again. I'm back to square one.
But, oh man, the way that these boardroom segments play out, they're so terrible, because he is talking to both the other board members, which are the chat, and the people who are his customers, which are also the chat. So it is kind of strange how he tries to blend these two between, like, my business is doing terribly and I have no idea if it's going to be successful, and giving you kind of cautious optimism as a boardroom member. It's like, well, you guys, if I do this, now I'll make a lot of money. And it's so bizarre that people still keep giving him money.
I'm screwed over again, right? So, I'm not, by the way, someone just said it's not fair to ask for more money. I didn't ask for more money. I did.
The way that his eyes exploded to this, man. Let's see this again. This is a gold this moment, and this is it's a fantastic thumbnail.
Right? So, I'm not, by the way, someone just said it's not fair to ask for more money. I didn't.
Oh, okay. A little bit slow down time. Enjoy.
Ask for more money. I didn't.
His eyes exploded. It was like a cocaine addict when you tell him there's no more coke. Like, what? Who snorted all the coke? I didn't get any. Oh my god.
I didn't say that.
I didn't say that. I just said that I want your money in a different way, because you're gonna send me the money anyway. So just send me in the way that I want.
Right now I'm good where I am. I'm asking those who contribute in a different way to move over to tipping. That's not asking for more money. That's saying it's the same amount, just moving from one method to another. That's very different than asking for more money. I'm not saying everyone dramatically double your contributions. That's not what I'm saying.
I'm not saying this the most extreme thing that I would say, that there is no way that I would say, because it's the most extreme thing. Of course, DSP never change.
At all.
He always has to go to the extreme. It's like, well, I'm not asking for you to give me like zero money, because then I can't keep doing this full time for a living. I'm asking you, and I'm not asking you to give me like double your contributions. Just, you know, give me the same money, but like with a verified PayPal account.
I'm saying, are you willing to jump from subbing and cheering, which I can't get anymore, to tipping, or pledging to my Patreon and then maybe tipping occasionally to make up for the cheering? That's what I'm saying. Right?
He already built your strategy for you, so you don't have to worry about it at all. So he's not asking for this thing. He's asking for you to do this thing and this thing, or then you can do this thing and this thing to compensate for this thing. Very nice, right? And I want to do this for a YouTube streamer who plays games, who plays a variety of video games. I would want to do this. Why? So he can keep doing this. Wow. Yeah, that's great. Please keep doing this, Dark. You can have my mom's credit card.
So if you're willing to do that, great. But outright, people are going to outright say, I am 100% against it. I'm 100% against, you know, doing that change. Then I don't know what to tell. The only thing I could do, the alternative to staying on Twitch, is to go to YouTube right now. Because with YouTube, it's already set up. I already have everything arranged because I have ad revenue through YouTube, right? That everything else also would go through there. So if I were to go to YouTube and start streaming on there and I enabled monetization options on there, you'd be able to do super chats. You'd be able to subscribe to the channel. I think they call it something different there, but it would be some kind of a paid program. I would have to figure out, how do you do things like emotes? I know it exists. I don't know the ins and outs of it. That would be me having to over time figure that out. All right. But I can tell you right now, outright people are telling me, if you go,
this fucking like complete like wimpy uncertain, oh, I don't know how any of it works, man. Just tell your viewers that you're gonna figure it out and then figure it out. Why do you have to give them this uncertainty of like, well, I don't know if I'm gonna be good at this. Just try. Just try, go figure out how the emotes work, go figure out how the streaming works, how the monetization is called. Go figure all that shit out. And then you can come up one day on stream and be like, you guys, I figured it out, this is gonna be great, this is what the plan is. But he's just sitting there and be like, well, I don't know what to do, man. I could do this, and then I could fail, you know? And this is supposed to be a boardroom segment. And also a talking to your customers segment. Well, thanks a lot, man. Customers are very happy with this content right now.
Over to YouTube, I'm not following you, right? So it's kind of like what's the least of either evil, right? What's the lesser of two evils? Is it stay on Twitch and have to make everyone tip me? That's the only way I can accept tips and hope for the best, because quite frankly, there's nothing else I can do about it. Or move to YouTube and enable everything and hope that people will jump from Twitch to YouTube and still do the things that they were doing all along, right?
You could go on Facebook Gaming. This is the best fucking site. I've never literally ever seen anybody on Facebook Gaming. I've never opened it at all.
I think either is going to be, you know, interesting to see what happens. I don't know what's going to happen. All right. But I need to figure this out. Okay? I need to figure this out. It's not going to be easy, no matter what. It's not going to be easy. I'm just being honest, you know? I know, either way, it's going to be one or the other. See, so Only Iced Coffee says, I would prefer you stayed on Twitch. He really wants me to stay on Twitch. He said that he would tip me to make up for things like subs and cheering.
That's literally exactly what he does right now. And I don't like talking about Only Iced Coffee because that just gives him attention and he's annoying. But that's exactly what he does. When there's a slow night, he shows up, he drops a big tip, and that's it. It's not slow anymore. Tips are much faster.
Major Riot says, if you make me, you know, if you're asking me to contribute via tipping, I'm not going to do it. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, how do you do it? Like, I don't know what the best option here is. All right. So let's see here. By the way, a couple quick shout outs and I'm going to tell you my determination. All right. Snow Carl, no, that has nothing to do.
Imagine Phil begging for lemons on D Live. I would enjoy Phil on some like smaller platform, man. He's gonna work his way, become the top guy in the platform, and it's gonna be, you're gonna click on like the link to D Live and you're gonna go and it's gonna be Dark Side Phil with like a cool nice graphic like from Project 7, like turning around. It's gonna be like badass Phil, and they're gonna sponsor him. He's gonna turn his whole like this shitty part of his studio. He's gonna put up a little bit of merchandise for G Fuel behind him. He's gonna wear like a cool G Fuel hat with cool glasses, maybe something like mine. It's gonna be very cool.
To do with it. Thank you for the tip. Randy Savage should be $2. There's a streaming site called Trovo, owned by Tencent. They actually.
Oh yeah, DSP. You should totally become affiliated with the Chinese government. God bless.
PUBG and Riot Games, and they have stuff, you know. Okay, it's another option. I don't know anything about that. I never heard of it until today. Turbo Power Rangers movie tipped me $1.30. So would I lower the tips minimum? Right now, the tips minimum is $1, $1.30. That's basically 100-bit cheer. So no, I would leave it. I don't see why I would change that. Why would I change that when it's pretty much identical to what I was doing all along, right?
The full-time streamer, by the way, I think it's worth mentioning. Full-time streamer relies on crowdfunding for his entire life. Full-time streamer doesn't know what other platforms you can stream on. He doesn't know where his competition is. He doesn't know what they're doing outside of weird sexualite stuff, man. And he has no idea what the market likes or how he can grow or appeal to people, and he's not even networking, so it's just him just floating somewhere, and maybe somebody's gonna give him a tip every once in a while. But I don't know, man. It's been pretty chill so far. In the end of every year, he says it's been the best year ever, even though some shitty things have happened that he got people to feel sorry about him for. It's been a great year. This year is also going to be, this year and the end of the year is going to be, 2021 was a very hard year. I got kicked out of Twitch. They were so disrespectful and erroneously took away my partnership. And you guys showed up like with so much support through all of this. And even we had our little drama arcs. Oh, he's probably not gonna say drama arc, but even though we had these like shitty, fucked up, brain dead trolls that showed up and tried to fuck with me and my family, and they tried to destroy my life, I rose up and I was the king of hate. I took back Twitter and I got 1 million followers now. That's what he's gonna say.
It's pretty much identical. I think maybe 50 cents off. It's not a big deal, right? Right? So here's what I'm thinking. Oh, no, that's incorrect now. Here's what I'm thinking after speaking with my wife, all right? Here's what I'm thinking, all right? Short-term idea and long-term idea, all right? Short-term idea, all right? I don't think that I'm equipped even if I wanted to.
This is the full-time streamer, by the way, just randomly on his phone while pretending he's talking to you. This is literally that person who's randomly on his phone. Jesus Christ, man, come on. And this is your boardroom segment where you convince everybody to move to fucking YouTube. And you're on your phone with a little jacket vest, like jeans vest, and a little Mario t-shirt and a little goatee that is barely even there. It's completely evaporated. I'm completely lost. Where are we?
I don't think
nobody home.
That. Hold on a second.
Oh, hold on. Let me pick my nose and my goatee.
There. By the way,
oh, nothing.
Silent Bob tipped me $37.
Oh, he was just verifying a tip. Okay, now I understand. I'm not gonna be that critical of Phil. I understand.
Thank you, Silent Bob, for a $37 tip. I appreciate that. I just checked my email. So that's $551 in tips right now. Thank you for this, guys. Appreciate this support right now. I really do, because I'm going to need it without having any of that other income. No subs and no cheering, right? Okay. Short term. I think what I'm going to try to do, wait this out short term. See if I ever get a response from Twitch. I may not get a response at all, but let's short term.
What is the rest of this begging for? If he's short term now deciding what it is, how is this segment so long? What is happening?
Let's wait. I will see if I can continuously stream on Twitch.
And yeah, I know he has a business degree. I know I can't tell him anything. He knows how to run these boardroom segments better than anybody. Look, I'm here with 3 hats on in 2 sets of glasses. And this guy managed to, just by sheer begging, to raise $500. But he does have a 13-year legacy. Come on. I can't just compensate with hats. I need to step up my game. I don't even have a vest. That's just... Come on.
Twitch. It very well maybe I turn the stream off.
I haven't even beat my meat on stream yet. Come on. Give me a chance.
And then I'm banned from Twitch. That would suck ass if that happens. If it does, please follow me on Twitter at @TheyCallMeDSP. I'll let you know what's going on. Obviously, then I'm forced to leave. We'll have to do something else. All right. I don't know if that's going to happen or not. It might not happen. It might be that I'm just out of the partner program and I'm good to go.
Oh, this is just it's a fantasy segment. It's just, this might happen. It's the alternative reality segment, like Marvel does it. Well, what if this happened? That would be terrible, man. And he explores all the options while fear-mongering as much as possible to his fans. Man, Phil might disappear one day. Where's he gonna go? On Bitwave, on DLive, Facebook Gaming. What was the other one? There was some more.
And I can still stream here on Twitch if I want. Okay. So that being said, if
oh, there's more. Come on, I wanted to check up on him, what he's doing on right now. It's probably very interactive.
I can still stream here on Twitch. What I want to do at least...
But I don't want spoilers for the... What was the name of the game that I'm so excited for? Deathloop. Yes, I don't want spoilers for that.
For the remainder...
I just want to play it cold turkey, as DSP says.
...of this week, I want to keep streaming on here on Twitch and see what happens. We've got a stream tonight of MLB that's scheduled for 6:45 p.m. That stream was primarily going to be me playing the game and interacting with you guys. Tomorrow, we've got Divinity 2, and we've got the new season of Call of Duty. Friday, we got the premiere of Near Replicant and my old school Street Fighter stream for the week.
Okay, this is just nonsense. Let me just check what's here, and then we're gonna go to the Hateful Slurs segment, which I think I've already done a video on that, but I don't know. DSP stuff is just kind of blurry. It's all just things happen, and it's just drama, and it's funny for a little bit, then it gets sad for a little bit, but you never feel bad.
Exclusive rights. Okay. They have the exclusive...
Oh, where? Where are you, DSP?
What do you mean? People are saying refresh, it's back.
No, that's just trolls.
Again, yeah, I don't know. Here's the thing. I don't think I'm ever getting partnered again on Twitch. I think once they make that determination, it would put more egg on their face. You know what I'm saying? It would be more egg on their face to go back on their decision than to just say, forget it, we made the determination forever. So seriously, what justification could Twitch make to say we permanently banned someone from our partner program, but then we rolled that decision back?
Checking his phone again. Very
you know
respectful.
I mean? So no, I don't think that's the case. I don't think that's going to happen. I think that we're in a situation here where
this is also, I would like to mention, this is definitely him during pre-stream as well. Like waddling all around the place and being on his phone randomly and just forgetting what he was talking about, and then he goes back to it, and then he goes to the next thing. Kind of like my streams, but I've had like literally 2 streams. Come on, man. Can't compare myself to the king of hatred.
For good. I already put the log in. We'll find out. I think we're in a situation here where I'm banned for good from the partner program on Twitch. Maybe I can stay.
Hey, you see Hydra Army in chat says, surprised DSP doesn't stream on browsers with the amount of whoring he does for tips. That is true. I could see him as a cam girl, bro. But what he does is kind of similar, where he puts clothes on and a hat on instead of taking them off, which is in a way kind of a thing that maybe somebody like Derek could be into. I don't know. DSP's the people that he attracts that like him, and some that dislike him are strange sometimes.
As a streamer, though. So again, so to reiterate.
Oh no, we're reiterating. No, I don't want that. Let's go DSPGaming and check up. Maybe we're gonna be in the middle of wait. I'm gonna go to Dark Dave. Because it's not this guy. Because then we get the quality content with the video. We get the comments. And there's an ad for sprizzy.com. I have no idea what this is. Oh, yeah, it's an ad, okay. An actual ad.
I see. Stealthy Kubo says, for the final time period, I should try to hunt a target. Then I'll likely have enough residuum to save whatever I want. You're probably right.
DSP is gonna stream on OnlyFans soon. Well, DSP is gonna do a members only stream, or at least he has the capabilities to do it. So that would kind of be an OnlyFans stream-ish, sort of. For members only, they pay, they watch. Whatever happens, but probably a detractor is gonna just clip it, and everybody's gonna know. So there's not much use for member-only streams. Maybe some gold dust. What has he done? It's just gameplay, man, and this shit is boring. Oh, here there's I think the game is paused somewhere. Maybe he was shitting on somebody. There was something happening here.
None of this matters. This is how I get out.
His OnlyFans would be YouTube's members perk, but they'd still have to pay to view anything on it. Probably, yeah. If there aren't enough paywalls for DSP, they don't exist. Like, if there was more paywalls, he would use them in the worst way possible to try and maximize the amount of money that he gets. But look, maximizing your money is great. That's for any business. You try to do that, but you also try and compensate with a decent product, I guess. What is happening here?
Right off criticism immediately. It's stupid. It doesn't make any sense to me. Alex,
Oh.
$50.
Wait, what is happening?
Master Roshi and Broly are gonna come to Street Fighter 5. What?
Oh no, that was just yeah, okay, that was a soundbite. So let's see. DSPGaming, hateful slurs. And of course it comes up. Unpartnered for hateful slurs. Now this is the Mr. Hot Stuff video. This is the whole thing. And it's all good. Even though I've watched it before and now I have more hats on. So that's the difference. It's a redemption run.
Hey guys, so I'm back. We're about to start up with Near Replicant. However, I have a big update for everyone. I got an answer from Twitch on what happened with my partnership. I am going to make a special video about this immediately.
Okay, let me, while this goes on, I will look up Pick so I'm ready to look for some hateful slurs. Yeah, that should be good.
Because I have a bombshell to drop for all of you, and you're not going to believe it. You're not going to fucking believe it. You're not. Because I don't believe it. Okay?
As you can see, the two phrases that we've already looked for is Burgur King and ass. Because that's two words that DSP adores. Or burger. If I looked for burger. Oh. Nope. Okay. Let's see. For burger, there's 5,000 results. And I don't know how much people generally say burger. And here, of course, it exploded in September 21. And in July 2019, he had 199 mentions of burger. Very interesting. There's just a casual observation, let's say. But we haven't even got into the hateful slurs yet.
Okay, you guys ready? So here's what we're gonna do. First of all, I'm gonna actually go full webcam for this.
Oh no, it's a very special moment.
I'm gonna tweet that I'm about to do it.
Oh no.
I can't believe what I'm about to hear. I seriously can't believe what I'm about to hear or what I'm about to say. All right. Anyway, let me fix everything here. Because I got to do a special video about this right now. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. I have to do a special video about it right now. I have to. What the fuck is that? I didn't do that.
A little bit boomer time. Let's just skip through this shit.
All right. Turn on my.
By the way, oh my god. Oh shit, there's a butterfly that came inside. Holy shit. It's a dragon.
All right. Turn on my air conditioner now. Let me go ahead and tweet, because I seriously can't fucking believe this.
Let me go tweet this out. Tweet it out before the stream. Come on. Come on, people are supposed to be watching this.
Sensed right now.
What is he?
I am absolutely fucking incensed. I am incensed right now.
Incensed.
All right. Hold on, because I'm trying to find the link to the stream so I can tweet it out again. Of course, I can't fucking find it now because Twitter's a fucking piece of shit. Cesspool fucking thing.
Fantastic. A mini Twitter rants. Twitter is a fucking piece of shit. But guys, you can retweet me and you can tweet me out, and I'm taking back Twitter. But it's a fucking piece of shit and it sucks.
Here.
Yo, I can't believe I'm watching this. Let's skip through. And there's people literally just sending him money while he's writing his stuff on his phones. Just like sitting like this. This has to be the thumbnail for this stream. Let me just set it as the new thumbnail. This just has to be it. There's no way this is not gonna be it. This reflects how this stream went so much. Just say it's like this. Okay. Okay. Happy tappy on the screen. Or the stream. The stream.
And the tweet says as
Oh,
follows.
and throat clear.
Huge important update. Twitch just notified me a month later as to why I lost my partnership. Right now on stream, I will reveal this and talk about it, so join me. I'm going to give everyone a couple minutes to join the stream. Okay?
As if a couple minutes to write a single tweet wasn't enough.
But
Please join the stream.
I know I
I'm
don't look
begging
it.
you.
I am ridiculously angry right now. Like, I want to punch something. I want to punch something as
not
hard as I
begging.
possibly fucking
That's
can.
business.
Oh no. Assault
Yep.
mode DSP.
Okay. Anyway, in the meantime, local nomad to me $6, and I've been playing through Resident Evil 8 Mercenaries mode for the platinum. On the later stages, you're stuck using the starter pistol. As a result, I found that the PS5's R2 button really sucks.
It's literally the most fucking random thing he decided to read. Bro, come on, read the shit later.
Even with haptic feedback off. Have you had problems with your controller? The only issue I've had.
Word of the day calendar sure comes in handy for Phil. It's a comment in chat. Yes, he does that quite a lot with so many things. Concerted effort. When he started saying it is thus, like all these bizarre things. It's like he tries to really like incorporate a word of the month or something like that. It's pretty crazy. Trying to not sound too smart.
Not the R2 button itself, but the R3. The actual thumbstick accidentally activates all the fucking time. There it is. It activates all the time by accident for me. And it screws everything up because I'll be shooting, like in Resident Evil Village. I'd be shooting, and all of a sudden he'd crouch. What? Why am I crouching? I didn't click the thumbstick, because the haptic feedback forces vibration in the controller that makes the controller think that you're clicking on that thumbstick when you're not. That's the only problem I had. I didn't have any issue with the actual trigger not working well. But I actually heard that some people were very angry about the controller. And, alright. Are we all ready? Is everyone joining now?
He wants as many people as possible for the drama. Fantastic. It's a classic DSP moment. He waits for everybody to round up, he tweets it out. Meanwhile, this entire time the stream's been going on, no music or anything, it's just him tweeting stuff on his phone. Fantastic, great.
Ready to hear
Very
this
nice.
very important bullshit. That's what it is. It's very important bullshit. Okay. All right. Is everyone ready for this? I'm going to start recording for YouTube. This is going to be a hell of a video.
Take a sip. Which reminds me.
And then after this, we're going to do Near Replicant. But I have to
Oh,
talk about this.
you guys
because
should
this is
take a
the hot
sip
topic.
too.
This is what we all
We're like
wondering
4.5 hours
for the
into
past
this.
fucking month, right? Okay, is everyone ready? Here we go.
And now, since we couldn't play games, I feel like I'm sort of obligated, out of respect for you guys, to go for 8 hours. We'll see if that's gonna happen, but you know, we can be optimistic. I don't know if that's gonna happen, you guys. What if I die? What if something happens, something bad? What if I get taken down by Susan? It's totally possible.
Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, DSP here.
A classic DSP video start. Ladies and gentlemen, DSP here. It's like the good old days at KO Gaming. When it was, hello ladies and gentlemen, this is Phil from KO Gaming.
For the last month, we have all been speculating and we have all been wondering what the hell is the real truth of the matter of what happened behind the scenes at Twitch, that I lost my Twitch partnership after being a streamer on Twitch for 8 years and streaming there full time for almost 4.5 years, and never ever during that time frame having an issue with my Twitch partnership. For those of you who don't know, out of nowhere, in the middle of streaming on April 21st, in the middle of a gameplay stream, all of my partnership features were removed from my Twitch channel. Okay, twitch.tv/DarksidePhil. Right in the middle of the stream. I didn't get advance notice, nothing. It just happened right in the middle of a stream. People noticed that things were changing. Why did I lose my subscriber badge? Why is this happening? Over the past month, because today is actually May 18th, 2020. Excuse me, 2021.
They stalled him just like Burger King with like a month.
Sorry. I've been trying to find an answer from Twitch. Why did this happen? Did I do something wrong? Did something happen wrong behind the scenes over there? What is going on with Twitch that for some reason I've lost my partnership? When again, I was never told I did anything wrong. I never got any advance notice or anything. I didn't get suspended. It was just removed from my channel entirely. The email that I received from Twitch was the most generic form letter email ever. All it stated was that pursuant to the terms therein of my partnership agreement that I had signed many years ago, they were terminating the partnership. They never explained the reasoning why my partnership was being terminated in that original message, okay? So I wrote to the Twitch support team, who ignored me completely. I wrote them a second message, and this time they said, we don't handle that, talk to the legal team. So I did. Over 3 weeks ago, I wrote the Twitch legal team and said, I want an answer. Why was I kicked out of the partner program? And am I ever going to be eligible again to reapply for it and see if I can get back into it? Because this is how I was making my living. Okay? Now, as I said, over the last month, everyone speculated.
Oh, now is the time where he wants to be right about something. Even though he's not right and he admits it, he wants to clown on you first for being wrong about his life, which is none of our business and we don't really care about. We just speculate because it's fun and it is funny. But for him, of course, it's serious because it's his life. And now he's gonna lash out at everybody how you were all wrong. And he was wrong too.
Was it because Phil sent out a tweet? And that
the motions, look at this, man. I want to replay this.
Said, over the last month,
the little
everyone
jiggle.
Speculated. Was it because Phil sent out a tweet?
A tweet, a little jiggle with a hand. Fantastic.
And that tweet pissed off people at Twitch, and so they didn't want him in the partner program anymore? Was it because his trolls
had
said that he had doxed a fan? Was that what it was? Or was it because of the actual content of his streams? What?
Yeah, it was, because, yeah, it was. Hydra Army in chat, because they don't need to give you advance warning or temporary suspension. You broke the rule, they kicked you out. That's basically how it was. And they did give him a warning last time. And, you know, you work for somebody, they gave you a warning once. They don't have to give you a warning for every single thing they think it's inappropriate or you shouldn't be doing it. Come on, they're not going to be going around giving warnings to everybody.
Was it that made Phil lose the partnership? And everyone has said some different stuff, and everyone was wrong. Not one person was right, including me. I was wrong. I was speculating reasons. All right, and I was completely wrong as to why this happened. Right now, ladies and gentlemen,
He conceded the fact that he is wrong, but he clowned on you first, so it's okay. You were wrong too. Nobody was right. Even though there's plenty of people that said that he said retard plenty of times, he said the N-word and some other stuff. Twitch should send Phil a Burger King job application. They should also send him one of those Burger King hats. They're the Burger King crown. They're fantastic. He can put it on for $100 and I don't know, for $200. He can put on the Burger King crown. That's gonna be fantastic. Obviously, because of the trolls, he's gonna make this money in a couple of days. Like a couple of days in a row, 100%.
I have the email from Twitch Legal. They finally responded to me over 2 weeks after I initially sent my request. And I'm gonna read this to you.
This one's gonna happen when Burger King inevitably respond as well. It's gonna be like, oh, you guys, look at Burger King saying, I'm gonna read this to you. And he's gonna wait for 40 minutes until the maximum amount of people have gone into his stream, and also half of them have left already because he hasn't got to the point.
All right. I am furious right now. Furious. That is the least of the way that I can describe this, how angry I am right now. Okay, are you ready? Dear Darkside Phil, thank you for your message. 2 weeks later. Your able accrued revenue balance was paid on or around May 15th, which I told you guys, on May 15th when I got paid, I showed you all the evidence. I did get paid by them for what...
Yeah, but you scammed them before that. Chill the fuck out. We got you on tape. Where fucking Tevin made a video about it. Everybody knows. Of course, when he went on Twitter and said, and he put this in his schedule. He said, I'll probably not gonna be paid what I'm owed by Twitch. And he did get paid. But he just pre-ordered maybe not getting paid, but he did get paid. And he got a bunch of money from people that were scared or anxious or nervous that he's not gonna get paid, because there are people that care in that way.
Owed me for as much as I had earned on the partner program until they kicked me out on April 21st. He said that's Twitch's standard payment period, blah, 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 blah. Okay, now, here we go, word for word, reading out of the email. As stated in Twitch's partnership April 21st, 2021 correspondence to you, Twitch exercised its right to terminate the content licensing agreement dated November 25th, 2016. That's when I had signed that contract when I had come back to Twitch in 2016 after streaming here on YouTube for 2 years. With respect to your Twitch account, DarkSidePhil, the agreement pursuant to the terms therein, here it is, ladies and gentlemen. Are you ready? Get ready.
Drumming up some excitement.
Specifically, Twitch terminated the agreement following its investigation.
Let me turn up the music for this one.
instances
Hey, shut up. Let me turn up the music. I don't even know if it's playing because I can't hear it right now, but you probably can hear it.
of inappropriate conduct involving
Hateful slurs. Let's
in
go.
violation of section 4.2.7 appropriate conduct agreement. What the fuck are you fucking talking about, you lame brain pieces of dumb fucking shit?
Hateful slurs. Hateful slurs.
What hateful slurs
I can't even believe I memorized this entire thing. It's a beautiful rant.
do I use
Phenomenal.
on my streams? What?
What?
Hateful slurs? If there were hateful slurs on my streams, I would not be on Twitch.
T-pose. Beautiful T-pose. If I already didn't have him being on his phone thumbnail, I would get this one. This is a beautiful T-pose. His hands are absolutely on 90 degrees with his 90 degrees? 90 degrees with his neck, both hands spread wide open. He's wearing a Team Fortress 2 t-shirt, which maybe if the character is in that game, T-pose. Maybe it's a lore reference, I guess.
I would have been suspended and kicked off of Twitch entirely.
And this goes back, and you can see that I'm a genius, because we already talked about this tonight. When DSP is cornered and he has been wronged, he goes back to the ancient excuse of, I've been doing this forever. If I did it, then I would be removed. Well, you didn't. You managed to weasel your way through it as much as you could, and eventually you got caught. And that's how it is. Why are you fucking mad about it? Come on, you say so many hateful slurs. Let's just give him a check. Let's give him a check. I'm not gonna say what they are, because you can see them on your screen. But there is a lot of one for the R word, also known as retard. There's 1,747 results. So let's say some of them are false. And of course, he used to say it a lot back in 2010. He actually used to say it 76 times a month. That is insane. And of course, now it dropped, but he's still been saying it 23 times in December 2017. Let's see, 9 times in February 2019. And 2020, 9 times. And now he's been saying it 0 or 1 time a month. So yeah, it's still like a word that you're not supposed to say and stuff. Let's see. I don't know what other words he could have said that are hateful slurs. I know one. Let's see, the F-bomb. That is a hateful slur. Oh my god, he used to say it. He said it 12 times in 2010. Come on, how can you? And then he said it 3 times in December 2017. Let's check this out, where he has said it. Oh wow. Let's see if he actually did say it here. I'm talking about the word faggot. And yeah, let's see if he did say it. Because this is pretty recent, right? What is this? Neo playthrough. Oh, 2020. Neo 2. Electric Boogaloo.
See if I can. Yeah, here you go. I'm gonna say, how do I get up here now? Get all revenge on this guy. Get the items. Probably
What?
nothing over here.
Oh no, he didn't say it. Here, come on.
Oh, there's a chest.
Yeah, that's... Yeah, let's see 2017. But I don't really know if he... Oh, this video may be inappropriate for some users. Okay. It's appropriate for me. Come on, it's just DSP content. I can't even say if it's appropriate. Oh yeah, okay, I understand. Oh, and damn. Oh yeah, this is the infamous one.
Those
This-
two. Oh my
yeah.
God, he said faggot and homo. Obviously, I'm not prejudiced against.
Yeah, of course you're not. Let's go a little bit back.
I want to watch a drama vlog. Can you go on YouTube? I want to watch some faggot and
It's some homo.
homo. You go on YouTube.
Great content. This was 2017. This was mature adult Phil. The Phil that had changed after all these years. Fantastic. Let's go back to this. We have some comments in chat. Bitching about hateful slurs while using hateful slurs is classic DSP. The first time I watched this video, I could not believe my eyes. I was fucking shocked. I could not believe it. This dude complained about hateful slurs and then proceeded to say what he fucking said. It's crazy. And then another comment. Back when I used to take care of the mentally disabled, we did use the word retarded, but then the state decided to change it to have everyone say mentally disabled instead. I get it. And a lot of the times I get it. Some old school people would say retarded about things that are just stupid. You know, oh, this is retarded, whatever. And it's still pretty common, but context matters, of course. And DSP many times called people retarded, and one time he said retarded, and in the middle of the word he stopped himself and was like, yeah, I shouldn't have said that.
How can you tell me there's hateful slurs on my stream that aren't bad enough to get me violating the terms of service and ban, but are bad enough to get me kicked out of your partner program? Okay?
Oh wow, this is a great it's a great one. It's a great clip.
Bullshit.
Bullshit. After this video, I just want to let you know, I think we're gonna go to the young Pigroach getting kicked off of Blip. I think that was an interesting video because I saw a clip of it a couple days ago and it was pretty funny.
Bullshit.
Yeah, maybe it's not very funny.
There were no hateful slurs ever on my streams, ever. Since I've been on Twitch, I don't use hateful slur language at all. Well,
yeah, you do. You've said 115 times. That's pretty crazy. Let's go to the oldest one where he says the F word. Yeah, he has said it quite a few times, the F word, the F bomb, and I don't mean frick. I mean the faggot. Calling somebody faggot, that's not very nice. But yeah, he did use it, and it was a while ago. He could say, I wasn't an interactive streamer, of course. We understand, but still, he has said it, and he has said different stuff.
Don't run, you faggots, fight!
Oh yeah, that was a clean one. He said the entire word.
Ever, 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 ever.
Never.
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 I just was falsely suspended and immediately reinstated because I did not use a hateful slur. All right.
Is this something to brag about? Well, he did use a hateful slur. He said the N-word. It was clear that he said it, but he did not mean to say it, and you know, yeah, you've probably seen it. It's a pretty brief clip.
Right? So here's what I think. I think these fuckhead trolls have been sitting on my streams for the last couple of months, literally clipping every instance where it kind of sounds like I'm saying a hateful slur.
Oh yeah, and now, according to him, we make conspiracy theories, if you haven't noticed. While he is literally sitting there making a conspiracy theory about himself, by himself, that the trolls have been clipping instances where maybe he said a hateful slur. Yeah, that's how life works, DSP.
And sending it to Twitch. Now, Twitch themselves, there's two different teams. There's an actual
Now we get deeper into the conspiracy theory. This is now like an Alex Jones level of conspiracy. There are two different teams. They don't talk to each other, and one team loves Darkside Phil, the other team hates his content. they're detractors and they're mentally ill, all of them. They work at Twitch and they were responsible for everything bad that's ever happened. And his first taxman back in Connecticut, he also works for them now. And they're all there with Fred Fox, of course. And Tevin goes there from time to time to that team at Twitch. And it's a big party and they all hate on Phil. And they're all like, let's laugh at Phil. Ha 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 ha. Ack ack ack. He has gout.
For partnerships, and there's a team for the terms of service. The terms of service team are reviewing and saying, no, in context to Phil's streams, he's not saying any hateful slurs at all. There's nothing. He's never said anything like that whatsoever. So therefore, they never hit me with anything. The one instance was 2 days ago, or was it 3 days ago now? 3 days ago, they thought I said the N-word when I didn't. I was saying something completely different, but someone took it out of context, sent them a clip. Somehow I got auto-flagged and suspended. Within an hour, they reviewed the situation, said he didn't say that, and then they reinstated the account. Okay? So
come on, we literally know that he did say that, but it was not in context. It was a slip of the tongue, as you wish. And some people can interpret it that he's racist, and some people can interpret it as a slip of the tongue, but I think it was pretty a casual slip of the tongue. He said something stupid, but yeah, anyways. And yeah, okay. I was kind of right about my conspiracy theory that there are two teams at Twitch. One of them loves his streams, and one of them is where all the you know, Fred and Tevin and I go there too. We all hate on Phil. We all laugh at Phil. But the other team, they love his streams. They're probably friends with Derek and with Only Iced Coffee. They love all the guys. Like Emerald 7 is a part of that team. Obviously, that's how it works. If he can say it works like that, then it works like that. That's how his logic works. He just needs to convince himself that it's true. And there you go. That's how it works.
yeah, this bullshit. It never happened. They
It never
Twitch
happened.
Suspended my partnership, terminated my partnership for something that never happened. You have punished me legally for something I legally didn't do. In the United States of America, that's not legal.
I love this. I don't know, man. This like smug behavior, the smugness of the dark side. It's just so funny. When he shit himself and they kicked him out of Twitch. And now he's smug about it because, yeah, I don't do anything wrong. Show me where I did something wrong. Where am I playing? You haven't fucking told me yet. It's the same vibe.
Punish someone for something they didn't do. In a court of law, it would never hold up.
Yeah, go sue them. Go sue Twitch.
One thing if they had said, oh, you did this, I did it. I've never done it. If I had done it, I wouldn't have been able to keep streaming on Twitch. They literally, in this email, just shot themselves in the fucking foot and proved their own statement is wrong because I wouldn't be streaming on Twitch if I actually used hateful slurs.
But if they banned him, would that be any better? I think it would. Of course, this justification would fall apart that they didn't ban him for saying it. But it makes no sense. Yeah, well, that was the rules, and they decided to be gentle on you. That's the good ending, is not getting banned. Getting banned is the bad ending, because when you get banned, then you know that you did something that's so bad that you are a partner and you got banned. It's fucking ridiculous, man.
So they are wrong. This is completely wrong. I am innocent, and this actual email proves my fucking innocence. I was punished for nothing. Twitch is a piece of fucking shit. I'm sorry.
It is. I love this.
It is.
It's a great quote.
If you can false report someone repeatedly on Twitch over and over for something that's not happening, and Twitch's people there are so fucking stupid, they kick you out of the partnership program despite the fact you never did it, that's not a place where I want to ever do business ever again. Ever. I'm not done with the email, by the way. There's more to it. I'm going to read more. Okay? I did nothing wrong. Never used a hateful slur. Was never punished for using a hateful slur. Now, after the fact...
You are punished now. It's not after the fact. Now you are punished. You have been punished for a month. What are you talking about? They punished you, literally, by telling you you're not a part of this program because of hateful slurs. Come on, DSP. Think a little bit.
of me losing my partnership for a month, I get suspended and immediately reinstated because I never used a hateful slur. So, fuck whoever the fuck made that decision. You're an idiot. You fucked up because you actually have legally punished me for something I didn't do, and you think I'm gonna stay quiet about it? You think I'm gonna sit here and be like, oh, well, it's fine. No, fuck all that. I'm tired of being treated like a piece of shit in my fucking life. I did.
And I was muted this whole time. So you missed my rant. Well, I'll start again. He was talking about being tired of being a piece of shit, I think, or being tired of being an asshole or something. Now I understand Tevin when he fucking mutes himself. Man, that shit feels bad, because I was so heated. Anyways, he's tired of being a piece of shit, but he's the guy that is sitting here and ranting and is making demands to people that he has literally no power over. And this is the successful guy that put himself in a position that he has never been. He's never had more power over anybody in his fucking business. He literally never has. And he's making demands to people who are way higher up than him. The successful guy put himself in a position where you can't even make demands to fucking only iced coffee because he's not your employee. Like all these people that he's relying on. It's terrible. And yeah, I know I was muted. This was a terrible moment in time. I'll never mute myself again. I muted myself to drink fucking beer. Never do that again. I'm gonna slurp it up.
Nothing wrong. I abided by every fucking rule on
my
the
hat
way.
fell again.
I never broke the rules. I had no issues at all, and all of a sudden you kick me out of your partnership program for something I didn't do, and you have no evidence of it. I want to know who investigated this and determined that there was a violation when there obviously couldn't have been a violation, or I would have been kicked off the site. I've had it.
Take a sip.
I fucking had it. It says right here, hateful slurs. Right here. Twitch terminated the agreement following its investigation of repeated instances of inappropriate conduct involving hateful slurs.
The key word you are missing is investigation. That means somebody, a living, breathing human with a pulse. And it is implied that they were also trained to do their job. They looked at it and they decided, yeah, he did repeatedly use hateful slurs. And that's how life works, DSP. Somebody looks at it and they're like, yep, he did say retard a bunch of times. He did say this, he did say that. He's been suspended before, he's been banned before. Now we can just tell him to fuck off because he's making us look bad. The clown.
I don't use hateful slurs. I'm not a racist. I'm not even biased in any way, shape, or form when it comes to something like that. I'm the least amount. I grew up in a multicultural world. Every school I ever went to or whatever, I was surrounded by people of every race, color. I don't care about that shit. I don't see people by the color of their skin. I've been one of the most open people when it says, I want everyone on this planet to be happy. I don't care.
Wow. What a controversial opinion by DSP. I want everyone to be happy. He's the everyone to be happy streamer. What a great guy. I don't think anybody ever has had an opinion like this. And that makes me actually think that probably people, other streamers like Ninja and like me, we support people being miserable. We hate people. But DSP, Darkside Phil, he's the open person to be happy. The only person who want people to be happy. What a great fucking streamer. I love him. Why did he even get terminated from the partnership? How did that happen?
The color of your skin, I don't care about your sexual preference, your gender preference. Just be happy.
Just tip me.
right to be happy. Hell, I've been pushing. I feel that there should be homosexual.
I've been pushing. Was he about to frame himself as a slacktivist? Come on, are you an activist, DSP? You've been pushing for gay marriage?
Marriages.
No, you're a fucking grifter.
I believe that should happen. I've never ever used a hateful slur, ever, and that pisses me off.
We have the baby rage. Now, if you want to make demands, and I'm not a professional, I've never made demands on camera. I probably will someday. I don't know. Depends, you guys. Are you gonna tip me or not? You have 24 hours. I better have a PS5 by tomorrow. Now, when you want to make demands, you should kind of avoid making yourself looking like a little baby boy with a poopy diaper, or people are gonna think that you are exactly that and will not fulfill your demands, and Twitch will not care about you and they won't say anything because you are dark side filled. And this is a video that is made to clown on DSP, so I don't know if Twitch sees this, they're gonna be very happy.
That really, and I have the
Yo, this paused at an insane moment.
right to be pissed. I have the right to sit here and say I am angry that someone said I did something I didn't do and they punished me, and they have concretely hurt me in my business for something I didn't do. All right? Now, let's continue. All right?
Yo, you guys, actually, I don't know anything about Perry. I don't know if he's a real lolcow, if he's faking it. I've probably watched like, I don't know, 10 seconds of his stuff. It doesn't seem interesting to me. It's not as juicy as this. There's not the delusion factor, but maybe I'm wrong. I haven't really watched his stuff. Maybe we can take a look to close off the show in around 3 hours, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. You can let me know in chat what kind of shit he does and why people like him. If you want to watch some shit, I'm open to whatever. And if you have any other suggestions for what we can watch after this video, I was thinking, like I said, the first time he got terminated from Blip or some other partnership termination. That these ones are pretty funny, by the way.
Okay? People are saying, oh, I said homosexual marriages. What should I have said? Same-sex marriages? All right, excuse me, I'm a little angry, I'm a little heated here. But I support them fully. All right, continuing on. Now, this is the second half, because remember, I had asked not only why was I kicked out of the partner program, but am I eligible to get into the partner program again? Okay? You may be eligible for the affiliate program again in 6 months after the date your partnership was terminated. You can write your info manually into twitch.tv/help. Creators have to wait a full 12 months following the end date of their contract before they can be eligible to be considered for the partner program. So you may be eligible for partner status in April of 2022.
They were actually kind enough to send him an exact date when he can apply again, which I think is pretty much a privilege, because everyone else would have just gotten the generic email saying that fuck you and go away, and that would be it. But they gave him the exact date and he's still miserable.
Ensure your statistics have met the path to partner achievement criteria. All right, I'm laying down the law.
Laying down the law.
Dear Twitch,
you owe me an apology.
Watch this video and listen to me very carefully. I want a public apology.
I want a public apology.
I never did what you were telling me I did. There cannot possibly be evidence I did because it never happened. Not once have I used a hateful slur on a stream on twitch.tv. Never.
Never. Ever.
I don't want to hear it. Unless you can concretely prove to the world that this happened repeatedly in a manner that I would be terminated from your partnership program, but somehow magically not terminated from your website.
But that's his main issue. Like, why is he complaining so much about this shit? It's like, dude, come on. Yeah, you didn't get blocked. You didn't get banned. That's the good thing that happened. You didn't get banned. You should be happy about this. Because otherwise, you would just make a different account and then it would be ban evasion, which is probably not allowed on Twitch. Or anyways, you can't become a partner by being banned and then making a new channel. It's ridiculous.
Go on and do it. But since you can't because it didn't happen, you owe me an apology. In addition to that,
Oh, he has more demand.
demand.
He demands more than one thing from a corporation. But this is just to like, as maybe damage control? I don't know. I don't even know. It's delusion. It's mostly delusion. It's not even damage control.
That if you do the right thing here, you're going to reinstate my partnership.
He even wants the partnership back. That's insane.
All right? You are. Because if you don't, you're basically telling the world, the entire world.
Oh yeah, you're right. He never did get the manager of Twitch. That's gonna be burning his bacon after all this time. This is why Burgur King is getting all the rage. Yeah, and also he didn't get a guy that he could talk to at Twitch. Like, I don't know how it's called. You know, your guy that you can talk to if something happens. He didn't get that because he's not interesting enough, I guess. Nobody cares.
You can terminate someone's partnership for something they didn't do with zero evidence that they did, and too bad. You're basically saying we're an inept business.
This was a great sentence. He escalated, and then it was, it's too bad.
We have actual no checks and balances for what our employees do. We have no checks and balances.
DSP, you're not an employee. That's not a real contract. You're not their employee. You don't work at Twitch. You're just kind of, sort of connected to it. You're not an employee. You don't work there. You don't adhere to employment laws. You just have some internet contract that is not like fully lawfully applicable, I guess. I don't know. I'm not fucking partnered. I don't care about the shit.
This is for troll activity, and absolutely anyone can be punished for something they didn't do. You're saying you have an unjust, unprofessional business. All right? It's this simple. I demand it.
Look at this like little baby man sitting there with his man tits, because you can see his man tits pretty clearly. His man tits, his like skinny little arms, and his Team Fortress shirt. Oh, and this beautiful mustache that just vanishes. And then the dude is just like fucking sitting there and demanding stuff. And he demands stuff. Yeah, you're right. Jeff Bezos had to apologize. Jeff Bezos gonna fly to his house with like a rocket or a spaceship or whatever he flies around in. And he's gonna say, Phil, I love your content. Come with me in space. We're gonna make streams from space. You're gonna get better internet. And your back is gonna heal from the space Seattle air. Not the Seattle air, the space air.
And if I don't get it, I'm never going back to Twitch. As of today, May 18th, 2021, I am laying down the law.
This dude has 300 viewers. Why would Twitch give a fuck? His 300 viewers are gonna go to some titty streamer, or some bathtub streamer, or some game streamer, or something else, or some ASMR guy or girl. His viewers will not be lost. It's just like some of the, of course, the money that he makes, because he made a bunch of money. Some of the money that he gets is gonna be gone. Outside of that, nothing much.
Nothing wrong on your site. You have no evidence I did anything wrong on your site, or else I would not be able to stream on your site. Therefore,
that's not the logic. That's just not the logic. They just gave you the good fucking ending, man. Come on, the happy ending. Just go away.
Or public apology, reinstatement of the partner program. I demand it. If not, you have completely and utterly mistreated me. I never did a damn thing wrong to you. I never misspoke about you. I told everyone I loved the community that I built on Twitch. I wanted to stay there. I stayed there for almost a month.
Bezos took off to space to avoid writing the apology essay. He definitely did, man. There's no internet at space, allegedly. Maybe, he probably has internet. But, the email went to spam. And then DSP saw it, and he thought it was trolling, so he deleted it, because he was like, oh, Jeff Bezos, somebody impersonating Jeff Bezos. You gotta ban the shithead. So he never read Jeff Bezos' message. And the message said that he would give him like $1 billion. He would give him his own little like Amazon fulfillment center to make DSP merch. Maybe, why not?
After you incorrectly terminated me from the partnership program with no justification, I was willing to try to still make it work. But this is how you treat me. Not acceptable.
Not acceptable.
care.
Nobody asks you if you accept it or not. You just gotta take it and go away.
Send this to upper Twitch management. Send this video to anyone you want. They need to know how inept their system and business is. It is garbage.
This
You
is
cannot
garbage.
Punish someone for something they didn't do and ruin
Something
their
they
business
didn't
when
do?
they didn't do it. I'm not having it. I'm laying down the law. And if Twitch comes back and says, here's a ton of evidence, fine. Then let them do that. Then
No, it would literally never happen like that. What would happen is, and my TV wants to shut down again, I will say no. What would happen is, you guys, is that they would show him a bunch of clips and a bunch of timestamps, if that was the case. And then he would say, well, this one isn't because this one is just a generalized joke about race. It's not an offensive thing. Yeah, some people can find it offensive, but I didn't mean it like that. You didn't understand it like that. Then the other thing is gonna be, well, here I actually don't say the F word. I don't call this man retarded. It was you know, just like I didn't mean to say it. You know, I didn't mean it like that. I meant it like, you know, he did something stupid, or you like retarded or something. That's how he would say it. He would never accept it, because accepting something is just not a thing that he does.
Then at least I can say, fair enough. Here's some evidence of things that I did wrong, and now I can actually learn from it and improve.
He was giving evidence from Blip TV. Exactly what video is referenced and exactly what, and we're gonna see it later because I'm very insistent. I want to watch that video. And he was giving everything, and he was still in denial. He still didn't wanna accept that he got terminated from the website at all.
True. The problem is, this is not evidence. Saying I did something that obviously I didn't do, or else I would have been terminated from your site regardless.
Something I didn't
It's
do?
not. All you're saying is I did something, but there's no evidence of it, and there can't be, or else I would have already been banned from your site.
That's not how logic works, DSP.
I've had enough. I've had enough. That's enough for me. Unless you can outright say, here's what you did on Twitch, and
And also, if they did ban him outright, it would have he would have just said, why didn't they just remove my partnership? I just violated the partnership terms, not the website terms. Why am I banned on the website? There's no way of winning. It's constantly just the King of Hate dunks on you. He complains about the burgers. He's gonna get lifetime free burgers from Burgur King. I'm predicting that, obviously.
we want you to change, and then in a year we'll let you back in the partner program. Fine. If you have no evidence, then you need public apology and reinstate my partnership, or I will never come back and stream on Twitch ever again. Never. I will refuse to operate my business in a setting where it's unprofessional and people can tell you did things you didn't do, no evidence, and then they completely destroy your business because of it. That's out of control. That's insane. What?
Isaac is a big fan of the new hat. Yeah, Isaac is a big time supporter of the M. Bison hat, which is totally not a Nazi hat. It's not at all. Just the hats that they happen to use and look like that.
What kind of a business model do you operate? What kind of people do you employ?
Not you. You're not employed at Twitch.
That this is how you operate. All right? And that's where I'm leaving it. So, as you guys know...
You forgot to say you have 24 hours. You need to give them a time limit. Otherwise, it just doesn't work. All the good terrorists do that. Come on.
I've already started streaming on YouTube this week. So far, so good. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of changes to implement. There's going to be a lot of things to get used to here. All right, it's different. But I feel as a community, we can start building back and we can grow. This is not a place you can grow. You can't grow on a place where they're just going to...
You can't grow with gifted subs. You can't grow by begging people. You can only grow by improving stuff and appealing to a wider audience. But you're Mr. Integrity, so you don't want to play Fortnite and you don't want to play Warzone, even though he did. And he doesn't want to play... Ironically, he plays the new shit. It just doesn't attract new people because he's toxic. It only attracts new detractors. Also, chat message. I think he wants a total ban on the platform. He could then use it as the bad guy like he did with YouTube in the past, and SOK and Tevin and so on. He did. Yeah, I'm telling you, there is no way winning with this guy. It's either one way, it's like, why did I get banned? Why did I not get my partnership terminated? And the other way is, why did I get my partnership terminated and I didn't get banned? So there's really no way to win with this guy. He's always right. Just, that's how it is. That's how life works.
Terminate you for no reason. For any reason, without any evidence of anything. It's just not. I'm done with it. I'm done. I'm absolutely, positively done with being treated like this. I am. I refuse to do it. I refuse to be treated like you know, being slapped around and being mistreated. I'm not. That's a company that I don't want to.
Oh no! I just noticed. Oh my god, this is so terrible. And I'll go back a little bit. His $100 tip, GIF image that shows up. You know, his alert message is literally just an advertisement for the vests. It's literally just his product placement. Look at this.
I am. I refuse to do it. I refuse to be treated like you know, being slapped around and being mistreated. I'm not. That's a company that I don't want to deal with unless they now acknowledge, oh crap, really, he didn't do that because he.
And here's a good point in chat. Notice how Phil has never created his own platform to stick it to the trolls and no more middleman. Now this is why I respect the nostalgia critic so much. I actually don't respect him very much, but I respect him more than DSP. Because he made his own platform when he was pissed off from the content ID and just the DMCAs that he was getting on YouTube. So he made his own site where he was uploading his own stuff, which is pretty cool. And other people that were on that platform as well, such as Angry Joe, which I see Angry Joe as kind of the good ending for DSP, where, you know, he kind of made a niche for himself and created a brand, and he's still going strong, and he's still doing his own thing and he's enjoying it. He made his own board game. He's just doing stuff, you know, it's just, he's chilling. And DSP still begging, and both of them started at a very similar time with a very similar shtick, which was, let's be angry gamers, just as the angry video game nerd as well. But, you know, some people just have a better understanding of what to do with their business and what to do with their content that they're making.
Obviously would have been banned from the site.
But also, I wouldn't expect DSP to make his site where he would upload his videos. That shit, nobody would go there, and it would be DDoSed all the time. Like with KiwiFarms is right now, that site will always be down, and he would always be crying and would be on Twitch or on YouTube. Plus, DSP doesn't appreciate the value that YouTube and Twitch give you because they give you unlimited storage. You can make a stream that 10 people are gonna watch, but it's gonna be like a 24-hour stream, so it's gonna take 10 gigabytes, let's say, of data on a server somewhere, and nobody else is gonna see that video, but it's gonna be taking up that space on a server somewhere in some farm, and it's free. That's pretty fucking crazy if you ask me. And DSP doesn't appreciate it. He just wants more, and he doesn't want to adapt to the conditions. He just wants other people to do stuff for him. It's easier.
Let's fix our mistake. Great. Then I'll go back to Twitch. If that doesn't happen, I'm on YouTube forever. It's that simple. Ball's in their court. The ball is in Twitch's court to do the right thing, because I'm not putting up with this crap anymore. All right? Fair enough? Done. That's the end of the video. Thanks. Okay, the video's done.
And from now on, it's just basically just like the last video. It's like, well, what do I do now? If I come this, I'll do this. And then if this happens, this will happen. Now, instead, we're gonna go to Blip TV. Let's see what's gonna come up when we search for Blip. DSP Hypocrite Z, the Blip TV racism saga. This is 30 minutes. It's pretty nice. And there's a not a sequel, but oh, archived DSP, the King of Hate HD, reason for being banned. Okay, so this is the Isaac Himmler video, obviously. Let's go to this one. I think it's this one. I can see the young Pigroach being there. Let me just get up a little bit.
What's going on, everyone? It's DSP here, and I honestly wasn't going to do this, but I think it actually is better to just talk about it and get the facts straight and get it out in the open, and that way a lot of this speculation, these crazy rumors that have been going around today will be resolved. It is pretty late here. It's 10:30 at night, but I want to get this out rather than have everyone make this crazy stuff up. So earlier today, I unfortunately I canceled my second. I don't know what to call it. Not an appointment, but my second session. There you go. Of fan appreciation videos, which were going to be Black Ops. I was going to play with everyone. It was supposed to be from 7 to 10 p.m. The reason I had to cancel is because something pretty serious happened today. Now, just to resolve all the rumors, no, it has nothing to do with my health. It has nothing to do with an accident or a family member or anything like that. I kind of hoped that you wouldn't think that, because in my previous video today that I talked about this, I said, you know, that I'm going to be moving my gameplay footage back to DSPGaming on YouTube. But I guess it wasn't apparently clear. So I apologize to anyone who had a misconception that something crazy was going on like that. It is not. So that's good news. But what we're going to talk about is basically exactly what happened today in regards to myself and my status on Blip.tv. Now, some very quick background. I've been on Blip TV now for about a month, and I put up a bunch of different things. First of all, I carried many of my series from this channel, The King of Hate HD, over to there when I was basically suspended from the Google AdSense program. Since then...
Oh, so he tried to cheese it again. Once again, DSP tries to go for the cheese. And it doesn't work out, because he tried to essentially double dip with videos that already existed on AdSense and he was making money off. He tried to take that and go somewhere else and still make money off them. The videos that he was already making money off of. That's crazy. This guy was like playing some money-making simulator. One of those idle games that you have on your phone that work when you're not using your phone. Also, chat comment, this whole show from DSP was because he knew Twitch would never apologize. It was made for the pay pigs. Yeah, he does do a lot of things for the pay pigs to kind of scare them a little bit, or to kind of assert his authority in a way, to try and be like, you know, they can't fuck with me, I'm the king of hate, bitch. But then, you know, he constantly gets fucked with by all kinds of people, so I don't know.
And I also started doing, and I hate to call them these, but Let's Play.
Oh, he keeps doing it
over on Blip TV, but also I did my year-end videos, my Game of the Year awards, all kinds of content I've been putting up. My New York City trip I have over there, okay? So, so far so good. Blip for the past month has been extremely good. First of all, they upgraded me to HD videos for free. They contacted me, okay? I have one particular person who's been working with me for a month. He's helped me with so many things that I had questions on, problems and things like that. And I also passed questions through him. For example, one of my first questions to him was, listen, a lot of the stuff that I do is video game footage. Is that acceptable? And he said, as long as there's something to the footage that basically makes it a transformative work, okay, it's acceptable on Blip.tv. Now, what that means is a Let's Play where I'm giving live review and commentary and criticism of the game. That's a transformative work. A game review, official review video, like The Hateful Truth. That's a transformative work. Or my top 10 series or top 20 series for Game of the Year awards. That's a transformative work. All those things under U.S. fair use law.
He had to explain what fair use was back in 2010, I guess. 2010, 2011, I don't even know.
Considered transformative works. So, for the past month, I've been putting everything up on Blip, and everything's been great. I was supposed to actually this week have a conference call with my contact at Blip and someone else. They were going to talk a little bit more about how the ads really...
Young Pigroach had a contact at Blip. Now he doesn't have a contact neither on YouTube or on Twitch. Just has a bunch of contacts on Twitter that make fun of him. Feels bad, man.
Really work on Blip, and basically what
what are
the seasons, I guess, where maybe there would be a little bit more ad activity. as opposed to someone, there's a dry spell. For example, December seemed to be a gigantic month, and this month seems to have slowed down. And that makes sense. As a business, as advertisers aren't going to spend as much money the month after Christmas as they are during Christmas, because Christmas is when everyone's spending money. So it makes sense. So we were going to have this conference call this week, and actually as early as last night, I got an email from my contact. He said, Phil, what time are you available this week? I'm in the office, and I let him know when I'm free this week. So I hadn't heard from him all day today, and then finally, at 4:30 p.m., I get an email, okay?
Oh no, they sent him a text. They broke up with him through a text. That hurts, man. They didn't even give him the time of day to actually have a meeting and be like, hey, DSP, you're out of here. Bye.
So I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to, fib or try to interpret I'm going to read you the email, okay? Because, by the way, the email doesn't say this is an internal memo. It doesn't say anything like that. And it is honest truth of what was said to me. So I'm going to read it.
Honest truth. Not the hateful one. Just the honest one.
Okay? I'm not going to give out any personal contact information or anything like that because I'm not looking to hurt Blip. I love Blip. For a month, they've been great to me. And I want to explain to everyone what happened and what's going on. Okay? And then I'm going to actually read my response to Blip, which I sent them within
Ooh, that was a massive email. That was just a wall of text. Jesus Christ.
Hour of receiving this email. And then we'll talk a little bit about
that is a breakup text. They totally it was an amicable agreement, right? Just like with Panda and with Curse and with Machinima, it was just like both sides agree. Cat agrees with me.
So here we go. Alright, so this hi Phil. By the way, the subject line was just blip.tv, so I didn't know what it was about. It says, hi, Phil.
The subject line should be, get the fuck out of our site. At bliptv.com.
I know you were working on setting up a call with blank. This was my contact at Blip TV.
Yeah, you should dox him
this week, but I'm going to have to preempt that conversation here. Okay? While we were initially willing to work with you, we found that your videos are frequently violating our terms of service on multiple fronts.
He's just as surprised as he is with this hateful slurs thing. He's so like, yeah, these guys are bullshitting me, man.
Okay. The less serious of the offenses are the raw gameplay videos you are uploading. Okay. Again, I'm not going to give any commentary. We're just going to read this. We clearly state when you sign up that uploading gameplay is not allowed. You are required to check a box specifically acknowledging this in order to open an account. You do make some videos within the constraints of the show format, but many of them are just meandering and random.
I said this towards the beginning of the stream that Blip thought his videos were literally trash, and they told him, your videos are trash, DSP. And this is, I'm saving this, by the way. This is becoming a screenshot. There's no way this isn't. I'm gonna use it for a thumbnail one day or another. This is going into the DSP folder as a... Okay, this is a beautiful screen cap. So they literally told him, bro, your videos are trash. Get the fuck out. Comment in chat, Panda could cash in if you charged a premium price for an AMA. That is true, yeah. One thing I'm sure is that they did not have a lot of intimacy. Let me just say that, because that lady was starving. And she was like a young lady, dude. He was dating like an 18-year-old. Come on. And he was just like, nah. Oh my god. This is what fascinates me about this guy. Because he's not like Christian, somebody who, you know, has a mental condition that makes him inclined to do things that he has done. This is a man who is allegedly perfectly okay. And this is his life. 10 years of being kicked out of places and rejecting that he got kicked out of them. Even 10 years ago, he was like, yeah, right, my videos are meandering and random. You're full of shit. Or he was like, yeah, this racism shit. No, it's just Howard Stern jokes. Come on, get out of here.
Serious offense is the hateful speech used in videos like...
Literally 10 years ago, he got terminated from the entire website for hateful speeches. Hateful speeches. And in 2021, he gets terminated for hateful slurs. It's the same cycle. And in 2032, A 64-year-old DSP, and yes, I don't know how to do math. A 64-year-old DSP is gonna get eliminated from Live Wave, which is gonna be the biggest site then. I'm predicting it, and I'm putting a lot of money into that stock. Live Wave doesn't even exist anymore, but I'm telling you, he's gonna be there. He's gonna be begging. He's gonna have 4 vests on top of each other, and 3 hats, just like me. I'm from the future, basically. And he's gonna be begging, and then he's gonna get terminated because he called somebody some new word that exists in 2036 or whenever I said. It's gonna be the same thing until the end of time. And when he's on his deathbed, somebody who is like next to him, his son, because he's gonna have a son by then, of course, Phil Jr. Or maybe it's gonna be you know, a darker skinned baby. We never know. But we are inclusive people. We also allow Carls on this stream. So if you're a Carl, come out, it's okay. You're not gonna get banned.
Directly links to the Dead Space 2 demo playthrough that I did, the part 4, which is the last part, okay? And by the way, I hope that everyone at Blip who's been dealing with me is watching this video, because I'm gonna be...
By the way, shout out to you guys. To everybody who watched this video or is currently watching this video, this live stream actually, because I just realized I've been here for almost 5.5 hours, and there is somebody who is listening to me, so big ups to you guys. That's very nice.
Completely factual and honest, so let's continue. So that's the link he gives, and he says, "This is clearly in violation and just plain unacceptable. Our terms of service states that we will remove content that is or may be deemed to be grossly offensive to the online community, including but not limited to blatant expressions, of bigotry, prejudice, racism, hatred, and profanity. We will not allow our service to be used to promote hate, and we absolutely can't allow advertisements to be run on this type of content." It is what it is. We're gonna keep continuing.
Okay. This is a very nice gesture that is like, I don't accept this, but I'll tell you why this is wrong. Which is totally wrong when somebody is literally telling you, you are fired because you're racist. Please, don't come back here. And your other videos, they're also trash, but the racist ones are the worst. And he's like, well, you're wrong, but I will hear you out.
Word for word. All right. Next.
And this is once again when he challenges somebody that he has absolutely no authority over. So 10 years ago, he was still exactly the same as he is now. Exactly the same. Maybe a little bit fatter and a little bit, his skin had more color. Now he's like the color of the wall behind him. Pretty crazy.
Paragraph. "We have turned off advertising for your account and will be removing your videos from our service on Wednesday, January 19th, giving you a week to find a new home for any videos you may have exclusively uploaded to Blip. In most cases, we do not send checks to shows that grossly violate our terms of service, but we will make an exception in your case." Now, I do have to interrupt, just explain what he's talking about. The way that Blip TV works is they pay quarterly. And so everything that I've done in December ended basically December 30th. That's considered end of quarter. And so he's saying they're going to make an exception in this case. Now I'll continue.
Yeah, they even gave him the good treatment again. Just like with Twitch. Instead of banning him, they suspended his partnership. And here, they terminated his partnership. I want to be accurate. And here in this case, they paid him the money that they wouldn't usually pay.
"Will arrive on time with our next batch of quarterly payments. I'm happy to answer any questions you might have, but my decision is final, and we will be removing your videos from our servers in 1 week. Please let me know if there's anything I can do to help with the transition. Your work shows potential, and I think that you can make a decent living doing this if you can continue to study the television medium and merge it with what you're doing currently."
The way he's reading it, also looking at the camera, is like, hey you guys, he's giving me a compliment. Listen to this. I can be awesome. While he's literally firing me. This is a common thing that people who are kind of educated in business and in handling business situations, what they say is, you know, if they want to terminate you, it would be a nice thing that in the end that they mention that you have a lot of potential to develop somewhere else, and if you improve in the areas that you got terminated for, you could be great. That's a normal thing that all of the human resources type of people, they say that. And I know I've been certified in something that, you know, I know. Just trust me.
If you can fully embrace the show format and be more thoughtful and sensitive with your language, you'll go far. It's too bad we won't be able to go on that journey with you. Take care, yours, Eric. And it says he is the director of content at Blip TV. Okay. That's his email, word for word. Didn't put any commentary or anything into there, okay? There's a couple things I'd love to address, but first what I'm going to do for you, I'm going to read you the email that I sent pretty much within an hour back to Eric at Blip.
So he sent him back an impulsive and not very thought out email of how he felt, basically, because DSP has to talk on the spot about how he feels right now. As we know, when you make business decisions, the best way to do it is when you're the most emotional. Then is exactly when you're supposed to make a very sound business decision and write a business email. And you also don't think about what you're gonna write, you just write what comes out off the top of your head.
And explain exactly what I said to him, okay? Word for word. No, no commentary, and I'm going to tell you exactly what I said. The one part I will cut out is I do talk a little bit about my past on YouTube, which all of you already know. I'm not going to go through that again. So let's go. I started with, hello, Eric. First of all, allow me to preempt my response to your email by saying thank you for making an exception and following through with December's payment. Obviously, I am upset at the situation, but I wanted to get this out first before we go off on a tangent. I greatly appreciate your decision, and you will understand why once you read the below. Okay? Now, for those of you who are wondering why I did that, it's number one, I am extremely grateful that they are going to basically send me a payment for all the hard work I did in December.
That is pretty crazy. Actually, young Pigroach was much more grateful because he literally said he was grateful. And in the video talking about Twitch, he didn't say thanks for Twitch for paying what I was owed. He didn't say thanks for not banning me. He said Twitch is a piece of shit. And what was the hateful slurs? I memorized it at some point, but I forgot it now. It's way too late at night.
Unlike what YouTube did. YouTube basically stole 2 months of hard work from me.
Oh, they stole it. Hard work for DSP is playing games and pointing the camera at them, and then when you're done playing games, you drag them onto your browser, where they're automatically uploaded to a site that offers you free and unlimited amount of storage space, and that is the hard work that DSP should be paid for.
He said, well, we're taking you out of our program, too bad, we're not paying you for those 2 months. So out of the 3 months I actually did stuff on YouTube on my partner channel, I only got credit for 1 month. So Blip, right off the bat, they've already a step up, okay? In my eyes, anyway. So here we go. Say, okay, here goes. Please do take the time to read this entire message. And this is me talking to Eric. Let me say that this is coming as a huge surprise. This is the very first message I've received from Blip TV in any kind of a negative light. I'm totally blindsided.
Of course, we first start by, well, you should have told me something. You never told me anything. They are not supposed to be telling you to not be racist. That is the rules. And if you break the rules, you get punished immediately. You don't get a warning. It doesn't say in the terms of service that when you break them, you're gonna get a person to contact you and to tell you that you're wrong. That just doesn't happen. It's not a thing that happens, you know?
And very disappointed that you've apparently decided to terminate my Blip TV account without at first at least discussing it with me. It's basically a total 180.
They have nothing to discuss with you because you have no authority over them. If they decide to remove your account and remove all your videos, they can do it as soon as they want to. They chose to give him a 1 week grace period, which was pretty great, you ask me. So they kind of did the right thing. And of course, it's just Blip doing good business. You have a guy on your platform that's talking about gassing the Jews and what are the Jews taking over and shit like this. You get him out. You don't have to give him a warning, because you don't give a warning to people to not be racist. And you don't give a warning to people to stop saying hateful slurs. It's not just a thing that you just get a warning for, because these websites, they don't have time. Even in 2010, they don't have time to monitor all your videos and give you preferential treatment over your 1,000 views per video, let's say back then. They can't do that. You don't mean all that much.
First, I think I'm doing everything right, working with my contact at Blip, who's been extremely helpful over the past month. And now I'm basically being told I'm banned for your business for things I had no idea, absolutely no idea were issues. All right, now I'm going to skip the next paragraph, because basically what the next paragraph explains is how I was laid off from my job in September. I'm trying to make this...
He does the most DSP thing ever. Even back in the day, he used to do it. He explains his origin story, you guys. He starts off with, oh, you guys, I'm not gonna read the next paragraph because that's my origin story, and you already know that. Now let's start talking from ever since I was a superhero, you know, like that new, the new Spider-Man trilogy, like when Spider-Man Homecoming, when that came out, they just skipped the origin story. You know that shit. That's just what DSP did. Fantastic. The old origin story. To the main guy at Blip TV, he gave him his sob story, how he got terminated from his job and found love in doing video game playthroughs, and he reinvented the genre. What an incredible human being, DSP.
Full-time thing, and YouTube basically shut me down from their AdSense program and kicked me out, okay? So, let me continue. As soon as this happened, I actually had to scramble and figure out a new plan to continue what I was doing while finding a way to support myself financially. I am familiar with many of the more popular shows here on Blip TV, including Nostalgia Critic. In fact, Nostalgia Critic is one of the, I'm sorry, I'm not tangent, but he's one of the biggest guys on Blip TV. Everything, all his videos he puts on Blip. In fact, I was actually was currently in talks to work with his gaming division, Blistered Thumbs. So now, yeah, the cat's out of the bag. I was talking to the Nostalgia Critic to work with Blistered Thumbs, and basically
they literally didn't want him. Nostalgia Critic is kind of an asshole. He's kind of a, you know, selfish, kind of narcissistic asshole. Not very creative, not very interesting, not very funny. But he didn't want DSP to work with him. I think that's kind of how things turn out in the end.
Content and I'd be part of them. Now that it looks like I might be off Blip, it's probably not going to happen, okay? Okay, blah, blah, blah. After speaking with them, I actually decided that Blip TV would be a great fit for what I do. Its ad system is view-based, not based off of clicks. And I've never had...
The first thing he talks about is, I love your platform because I love the advertisement system. Great, DSP, great. Blip is a great place for me because I like the ad system. I think it's great.
I had a problem with viewership. I did initially have concerns regarding the fact that I do video gameplay. And I had the same concerns on your YouTube, but per my legal research on the subject, I actually discovered that Let's Plays are not a violation of copyright law as long as there is live...
here we get into semantic side fill, where it's, let's nitpick exactly what it says, and nitpick and say how that's not what it says, actually. What it says is something different that actually helps DSP. What a coincidence. Let's just keep going.
Commentary or criticism, which basically turns the footage into a transformative work that is protected under U.S. fair use law. True, if all that I was uploading was raw footage with no commentary or review, then it would not be protected. But I actually film everything with a camera, not direct feed, and I always do live running commentary on everything that I do, which would protect it under the U.S. fair use law. I actually specifically brought up this question with my contact at Blip, and he advised that as long as I added something to the raw footage to make it my own, and it would make it a transformative work, that I was in the clear. So, to your first point, Eric, stating that raw gameplay videos are a less serious offense of your terms of service, but I've basically violated this, I have to respectfully disagree based off of my research.
I have to respectfully disagree. One thing that you banned me for. DSP, you have no place to disagree. you're not really allowed to disagree, or at least nobody asks if you disagree, and nobody cares if you disagree.
U.S. Fair Use Law and the responses of my contact at Blip. I have never uploaded just raw footage to Blip. Keep going here.
Flip the paper, we keep going. We skipped the origin story.
About,
you guys know it, obviously.
Video, the Dead Space 2 Part 4 demo gameplay. It's meant for comedic purposes only. I do have actually several characters in playthrough commentaries, which are meant to be larger-than-life parodies of such racist stereotypes. And from that video, I'm assuming it might be, you know, the racist parody that I did that you're finding offensive. These are not serious in any way, are not meant to be taken that way. I'm certainly not standing in front of a camera, you know, giving a serious racist tirade, and I'm not a racist. This commentary is an attempt to enlighten the mood of a rather scary game with something totally off the wall and crazy. I would like to point out, and this is the word for word of mine, I would like to point out that Howard Stern, the most popular radio host of all time...
Let's mention Howard Stern again. But, dude, Howard Stern is Howard Stern, and you're the guy. And that's even before he jerked off on Twitch. Jesus Christ, he's the guy. But, no. Saying that somebody else is doing it in a completely different circumstance doesn't mean anything. Because Howard Stern is doing it on his own show. That is a show on some, I don't know where he is, you know, he's probably somebody paying him to have him on, you know. While DSP is just a random fucking bozo on the internet. It doesn't connect. Like, what the fuck, man?
Has done far worse on the air, and yes, he also suffered some persecution from the FCC for what he did. But it was always meant as a joke, in good fun, and he never really had problems with advertisers. It was overzealous, over-conservative government regulation agencies which he had problems with. Also, please note that I did not receive one complaint from any viewer for this video, and that is true. I didn't get one complaint. No one said, Phil, I can't believe that you're doing this kind of stuff. People love it. They think it's hilarious because they have senses of humor.
Okay. Wait.
That was a comment. I'm gonna keep going.
He literally could not help himself to shit on this guy. On his boss. He could not help himself. This is what we're talking about. Even 10 years ago, he was still a fucking baby boy. It was still just raw Phil. And nowadays, it's still raw Phil. It's just the same person. Just years later. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. This guy is just like off the charts. Even back then, he was pretty wilding.
For the past month, I've used Blip TV exclusively as a place for my new footage, and I've constantly and repeatedly praised your business for your outstanding responses, customer support, and view-based ad program. I would not be surprised if hundreds of users out of my over 100,000 fans from over on YouTube have signed up and actually begun to use your service as a direct result of my recommendation. Again, I had absolutely no idea that anything I was doing was violating your terms of service. I was actually getting excellent help and feedback from my contact.
If you have some suggestions after this video, this is a pretty long one, we're not even halfway into it, but it might fizzle out towards the end, as usually with DSP content. However, this is an edit, so it might just be evenly interesting. So after this, I don't really know what I could talk about except the Howard and Rambo thing. Because I realized I've never talked about it, but I've heard it before, and I could talk about what kind of friend DSP is, because we talked about him enough tonight, about what kind of person he is when he's with his wife eating a burger. We talked about what kind of person he is when he gets terminated from his partnership on 2 platforms, 10 years apart. We got to find out this, but genuinely very few people can say what kind of a person DSP is behind the scenes. And if anybody, then it's Rambo and Howard that can say. So after this, we're going to take a look at the Rambo and Howard video, and that one is pretty long. So that maybe will wrap up the stream. I don't really know. Let's just keep going until I collapse. And that's going to be it. I hope that compensates it for the lack of horror games, because technical difficulties, I guess. But one day I'm gonna make it up to you, I promise. When I get my PC with the 1070, we should be able to play everything. And one day I want to make a video on Phasmophobia, because it's a very interesting game that will absolutely make me lose my mind. And I think that's some at least decent content. So now let's keep going with Mr. Dark right here.
Back at Blip and thought that everything was fine. I'm appalled that you made this permanent decision and you're not even considering further discussion. I'm a mature adult with a business degree, and I can fully understand if you have concern.
He was hitting them with the mature adult way back in 2010. And according to him nowadays, back then, he was like a young shithead or whatever he said. He wouldn't call himself a shithead. He loves himself too much. But according to him, back then he was like just some young guy, man. He didn't do anything. He didn't know how to do anything, and he did everything wrong. Or he didn't. I don't really know. I'm very confused by the various amounts of lying that he's done throughout the years. But very interesting. He was hitting them with the mature adult for days in a row. Years in a row, actually, for over 10 years. And now he's a mature adult too. Now he has a wife and a cat.
I'd be willing to stop with anything that might be viewed as racist if you feel it's a problem for your advertisers. I'm certainly not a racist in real life. But again, up to this point, I have received nothing but positive feedback from Blip TV and its staff. If at all possible, please suspend the results of your decision until you and I can personally talk on this subject. I'm willing to talk at any time on the issue and will speak with anyone at your business who needs to be involved in an appeal of this decision. I think you'll find...
Now, this is a very good approach. Because in corporate, you would prefer to be able to speak with as many people as possible, because sometimes a decision happens, like, of course, he would think in this case, but sometimes a decision happens and, you know, you want to get, let's say, a second opinion. So you want to go and talk to somebody else and see what can be done, if something can be done. But in the case where there has been a final decision and you don't get any say on it, then I understand why they wouldn't be very interested to talk to him again.
I'm very professional off camera, and I'm willing to do anything that I can to stay on.
Oh, about being professional off camera, we're gonna see what Rambo and Howard think about this. So stay tuned.
Blip, including seriously toning down things that you may think would be a problem for your advertisers. I just need to have a talk on where that line is, so to speak. One last note, and this is the end of the email. One last note, I'm only bringing this up because it is an inevitability, and I feel like I need to mention it. If this decision does stand and I'm permanently banned from Blip within a week, you understand I'm going to have to explain to over 100,000 people on YouTube why this decision was made and why all of my footage has been deleted. And considering that, again, this is the very first time Blip has ever brought this up, I cannot imagine that the response is going to be very positive, but it might be the opposite. I could understand if I had been warned or told repeatedly that I was told that I was violating your terms of service, but this is the very first time I've been told, and now I'm getting the boot. It's the equivalent of an employer telling someone good job repeatedly and then giving them a pink slip the next day.
Well, not really, because, you know, there are some things like the racist stuff that you're just not supposed to say, even though it was a different time. You're just not supposed to say it, man. Come on, DSP. You should know better. You should have some self-awareness. That's why people wouldn't, like, just tell you, give you a warning about everything in life, because some things you just need to read the room to know what to say, just with the Burgur King stuff, or most of the drama that has happened with him. If he had some self-awareness to know what to say and when, he would have been much better. As I'm failing to roll a cigarette. Okay, it's been a success.
So please consider this request for appeal. I will eagerly await your response, Phil Burnell. That's the black and white of it, okay? I'm obviously not happy with it. I'm disturbed because, as I said, this entire time I've been doing stuff on Blip, and trust me, it hasn't been easy, trying to get someone, or not someone, but an audience, an established audience, who wants you to keep doing something as a full-time job, to move from one place to another, when it's easy for them to just stay where they are. It's immensely difficult, and I'm so appreciative of everyone who has gone over to Blip, because I think...
Now, comment in chat, Proto DSP Karen. And that is true. That was the seeds of what the Karen of DSP would become. But I also think that the Karen meme is a little bit over exaggerated. And let me tell you why. Because I think that a lot of times in life, the Karen mentality could be helpful to some extent. As long as you... I'm sorry, I need to throat clear right here. Let me just mute. Anyways, the Karen mentality could be helpful as long as you have the self-awareness to pick your fights and pick what you really want to stand up for and you want to fight for, and something that you should just read the room and know when it's inappropriate, such as the burger thing, where it's like, you know, you should probably let it go, say like, whatever, it's a fucking burger, and that's it, instead of just chasing it and making yourself seem more petty and pretty much pathetic, sort of.
I think it is a great site. I think their ad program is way better than Google AdSense. I think it makes sense that people should watch the ads. That's how it works on TV, right? You watch TV, you watch an ad, the advertiser pays that network, and that network gets the money from it. It's common sense. So I love Blip TV, I really do. And I want to continue working with them, and I am so blindsided by what happened today. Because, like I said, I've never been given any kind of negativity whatsoever from Blip. And I could see, you know, YouTube. YouTube has said to me, you violated our terms of service. For example, when I was doing my Dante's Inferno playthrough, and in part 1, there was a half-second clip I didn't, realize at the time, but your wife, you know, she's dying, make show her boob or something. Now, first of all, it's a virtual boob, okay? But what did YouTube do? Did they cancel my account? No, they said, okay, Phil, well, this is a violation because it did have some virtual nudity, so they basically put a strike against my account and took the video down. This is the first time I have any idea that I'm doing anything wrong, and they're saying they're basically going to kick me off the business, and there's no way to even talk about it. There's no open line of dialogue, and that's what I'm worried about. As everyone knows, you know, I haven't had the easiest time, and starting in September when I lost my job, it's been hard. It's been a struggle. First of all, to stay positive, and second of all, to do this full time is a significant investment of time. And at least for the most part, I've gotten extremely positive feedback. People saying, we love what you do, keep doing it. What I would really like, and I hope that people at Blip are watching this video, is to open a live dialogue and to talk about it and see what we can do to work it out. And if it means, okay, don't do that kind of stuff because we're actually afraid our advertisers will get mad or something like that, or they, you know, fine. But this was a comment made as a joke. It was an off-the-wall joke on the spot. And by the way, I don't plan out anything that I do in my videos. It's all improv. So it was off the wall, on the spot. I was basically trying to take the scary out of the scary game, because a lot of people get terrified at these games, and they say, Phil, when you actually play them and you, with your commentary, you make it funny, so we're actually able to watch you, you know, enjoy this game in a different way, and we actually admire that. That's why we like your videos. So I'm just trying to, you know, lighten the mood and be funny. If anyone took offense, I apologize. And
okay, you listen to DSP for a bit, and I'll go get papers for my cigarette because I left them in the other room. And also I gotta go to the bathroom, but I'll let this play because it's DSP. I don't want to put you on break. And I'll smoke this cigarette live here so I don't have to go on break, so it's pretty chill. Sounds good? Okay, let's go.
And none of my comments ever have been serious, and everyone knows that. I have friends of every single color. I'm not a racist or a bigot, and I think that's ridiculous. And on the flip side of it, I could see if I was right here on the couch right here, and this was a video about how I hate a certain race or something like that, that's completely different, and that has no place on any website, including Blip TV, and I'm sure advertisers don't want to be associated with that. But I've seen, like I said, I've listened to Howard Stern, I've watched Family Guy, I've watched South Park, I've seen things on regular TV, which, by the way, didn't say it was TV unrated like all of my videos do, and that they may contain explicit content, and it has way worse than the stuff that I do. So I am just completely flabbergasted at what happened, and that no one came to talk to me, especially since I've had an open line of dialogue with Blip for the past month. This open line of communication, I've been told, you're doing great, everything you're doing is great, and we love it, and now all of a sudden I'm being told, nope, you screwed up, goodbye. It's like, I basically use this analogy. Imagine if you got a new job, and your job is to hammer nails into a piece of wood, and sure, on the job, whatever, you sign the waiver when you first get the job, but as soon as you go in, you're hammering, and your boss comes up and looks at you and says, good job, Phil, you hammered those in really well. And for the whole month, they couldn't come back to you, good job. In fact, here's a way to do it a little bit better. Good job, good job. And then at the end of 30 days, he says, well, here's your paycheck for what you did. Oh, but by the way, you've been doing it wrong the whole month, you're fired. That's exactly what happened. That's exactly the situation here. So, please, Blip, appealing to you, okay? Because I don't know if Eric's going to get to his email. Open a line of dialogue. Give me a call. Respond to this. I'll give you my phone number. Let's talk, and let's figure this out. That's all I ask. You know, I'm so insanely taken aback by what's going on here that I don't even know how to react. I mean, it's really hard. I've been trying to be positive for the past 4 months, but it's hard when you get stuff like this. And it's like, this was something so positive. Blip has been such a positive impact in my life in the past month after all the crap that happened with YouTube. And now come to find out, it seems like the same thing's happening. And it's like, whoa, what the heck, man? So that's all I ask. Open a line of dialogue and let's go from there.
All right,
now,
I'm back.
To the fans.
Let's open a line of dialogue. Oh, he's making his demands now. Nice.
Be mature adults.
Be mature adults.
I now told you the entire situation factually, okay? Be mature adults. Don't
be mature
flame
adults.
Blip TV.
Rule number 1.
Don't do any crazy stuff. Act your age, okay? Act mature. And we'll go through this together like we've done everything else. And whatever happens, happens, and we'll take it from here, you know? This is why I'm glad, and I said this from day one, since I started doing this, I have not spent any significant amount of money. I've been very conservative with my spending, and therefore, I have, you know, a means at least to keep going for a while.
He wasn't conservative with spending when he was buying BMWs. I think so.
Without having to worry about being destitute. But obviously, if this now is gone within a month, I can't work at Blip anymore. I'm going to have to try other avenues, and who knows where that's going to lead us. So let's
that's going to lead us to begging in 2021 and being kicked off Twitch. That is a spoiler, in case you guys are wondering.
Cool, complacent. Let's stay positive. Let's work together. Fans, behave. Blip, please contact me. We'll talk about it. And that's that. That's the whole story, and we'll go from there. So, it is what it is. I tell it like it happened, and we'll go and we'll see what happens. So, I'm DSP. I'll see you guys later. And, like I said, stay positive. And Fan Appreciation Week is continuing tomorrow.
Okay, and here we have... here we have the actual scene. You guys know that. I'm not gonna go through this entire segment of racism. You know what he said. And now we're gonna go to his response of somebody shitting on it.
Instead of solely based on money, and I fail to see how such a situation can end any way but badly. Save your pennies for your personal rainy days ahead, and force Phil to be accountable for himself. Holy shit.
This guy's so jealous.
He's so jealous
Yeah,
of my popularity,
is.
and the fact that for 4 or 5 months now, yeah, I've been able to turn this into a business per se and been able to support myself, that he is fucking reporting me falsely to websites to try to get me banned and fuck me over, so I have to stop doing this for a living. Wow. You are a shithead.
But if that doesn't work, the last resort is Blip TV. But the problem with Blip TV is that they outright say in their terms and conditions that you're not supposed to upload video game footage. Now, a lot of people have contacted me and said, well, that's bullshit, because we see people with video game footage on there all the time. Well, that's true. There's always people who are going to abuse the rules. The problem is, if I put video game footage up there, and a lot of my viewers from YouTube follow over, it's probably going to get a lot of attention, and they might say something.
What you will see today is that in about an hour, John, myself, and our friend Joe, we're going to play Serious Sam the Second Encounter co-op gameplay over Xbox Live. I'm going to record that, and then that's going to be going up on Blip TV today. First of all, today is the big day. The first DLC for Fallout New Vegas, Dead Money, just came out. I'm about to wolf down some breakfast, and I'm going to start playing it. So this is going to be...
I think he mentioned John Rambo. I wonder what John Rambo is doing. Let's check him out. Let's check out what John Rambo is doing. I'm very interested. Oh, John Rambo and Howard respond to DSP. And meanwhile, there's not going to be anything on the screen, so I don't know what to play you guys, because this is a completely black video.
Basically, this is a response to a lot of things, including a video posted by one Philium 2 days ago who decided to record himself scolding us like a high school gym teacher.
Yeah, you remember the letter. I remember the letter. It was a person that predicted the future. He literally did. And he called him jealous. Jesus Christ, man. But now we get into the really heartfelt and emotional stuff, because now is the drama with his best friends. At least his one best friend. He didn't really like Howard all that much. He just used him for playthroughs.
You're immature, and you need to learn how to be men.
Yeah.
So, you know, there you go. And the main thing is, like, people really want to know why we don't do anything with him anymore. And he himself oddly is saying that he wants to know why, you know. But that video that he put out, I think, is a perfect example.
Dude, and you make a good point. JG Winnell in chat. John Rambo hasn't updated his YouTube in years. Good on them, moving on. And I was thinking the other day, is it better to be somebody like John Rambo, who did his YouTube stuff and, you know, it was exciting for a time and then it stopped being a thing, so you carried on with your life? Or you gotta be the DSP who got a brief moment of popularity that he thinks in his head that stuck, and of course he had his major drama stuff, and now he's barely getting by and barely, you know, have to beg every day, humiliate himself. People are laughing on him because he has to deal with Burgur King and stuff. People like me are making 6-hour streams about it and making fun of him. I don't know what is better, man. Sometimes I think that Rambo and Howard kind of got the good ending. They just carried on with their lives, and they're probably good right now. I wish them all the best. They seem like nice guys. And what it tells me is that they were also pushed to the edge because they were actually loyal and chill friends. They seem like really chill guys. And they were pushed to the edge where they had to make an hour and 33 minutes video roasting their one of their close friends who used to be their close friend. It must be fucking tough on them, man. And of course, the beginning of the video is a little bit meandering, and they talk about Turkey a little bit. But after then, they get into their actual friendship. And I gotta tell you, DSP, not a very good friend. He's a pretty selfish guy. Thinks about money. Thinks about how to take advantage of others. And generally not very positive thing that a positive guy would do. Makes you wonder.
Example of why. You know, so if you really like examine it, it's a video he puts out on Thanksgiving Day, which I don't really understand. And last year Thanksgiving, he decided to unfollow me, which caused some issues. So something with Thanksgiving, I don't know if he's eating something that doesn't agree with him. Maybe he needs to follow your turkey recipe.
Yeah, it really, I think for me, it really started with that, because not only did he unfollow, like the way I noticed it was when I was on Twitter, I looked at his people that he was following, and he unfollowed both of us. And there was no really no rhyme or reason to it, which I thought was, I think that was the first shot. I'll be honest with you.
It's weird stuff, like, especially when you work and you work hard and stuff, you look forward to certain days off. And like Thanksgiving is a certain day, like with your family and whatnot. And then like to do these things on Thanksgiving, it sounds silly. It is just a day, but you're showing no concern like for the other person. You know what I mean? Like you're gonna cause shit. Like suddenly you get inundated with messages at people, you know, while you're trying to enjoy a day with your family. You know what I'm saying?
No, I understand completely. I just, there's a lot of, there's going to be a lot of things talked about, you know, and again, we're not here, and we just want to reiterate this. We are not here to defame anyone. This is just to let people know our side of the story, because people have a tendency to just view one thing and not look at it from another way and trying to understand the other party's view on it.
And I'm not angry.
Yeah, and the thing is, I like how the guys went the respectable route around it and made it a statement that they don't really wish to defame him because he is the guy in the public eye. He's the guy, you know, who is constantly in the public eye and people are constantly talking about and this and that. And they went out of their way to make it clear that DSP, we're not trying to defame you, we're here as friends, but we don't associate with you, man. Just a little bit toxic. Meanwhile, I hit 80 subscribers, so big ups to you guys. We've got some new subs from the stream, and this is great. Big ups. If you have your sub set to public, it should pop up on the stream. If you don't, that's chill. Take care of your privacy, and everything's alright.
Like, I don't know about you, I'm not angry with the guy. We've said before publicly, like, we wish him the best, don't wish him any ill. You know, I hope he, like, makes a ton of cash and has a great life, man. You know?
Yeah.
Why would I not feel that way? What is it? How does that affect me?
Yeah, and going back to what we were saying before, I don't make money off of this, and I don't know about you, John, but it's not something that bothers me. It's just something I enjoy doing.
Yeah, man. Until this point, which is a good, geez, been a long time. Until this point, we've not said anything against him because, like I said, I wish him the best. I don't want to hurt him, and saying anything negative about him, I feel could hurt his livelihood. And the other thing is, there's a lot of history. There's a lot of good times, man. There's a lot of really good times. And you kind of you'll piss on a lot of that stuff by doing this. And I feel like things should be kept in-house amongst friends. You know, a circle of trust amongst friends, Howard. You believe in...
That's one of the points that I think is very good, that DSP constantly creates drama because he makes public videos about these things. And I think he thinks he's being transparent, but he's actually being dramatic and gets views out of it, so he tends to be more attracted to doing that.
In such things with people?
No, I wholeheartedly believe in that, and that's why I'm a little ticked off about this, because, you know, it's one of those things where, like, you know, you can't even trust him in terms of, like, sending a message, like a text message, because you don't know if that's going to get publicly put on, like, YouTube, or if he's going to make a video about it. Because it's something, you know, if I send you a message, I don't expect you to the next day or 2 days later or whatever make a you know, during your regular vlog sessions, you go ahead and you publicly read the message.
Yeah.
And
that's a great point, because like what we're going to be doing today is kind of maybe revealing some things, and I've kind of really held against doing that, because it does make you such a hypocrite to be doing the same thing that has caused you pain or caused you, you know, to be pissed off. But it gets to a point, like, enough is enough, man. At this point, it's really jumped the shark. And things have got to be put out there, man. Sadly.
Yeah. Yep.
And the thing that's like, another thing that's sad about it is no one listens to this kind of stuff, and then, or listens to, like, him talk about us or us talk about him, and then goes, oh, these guys are fucking cool. You know what I mean?
No, yeah.
It's disgusting stuff. It's sad. It's not. You're not creating content. It's freaking garbage content for the bottom of the barrel, man, and that's what it is. But you get dragged into it, unfortunately. You know.
It is, and I kind of feel bad for the guys that they had to make this hour-and-a-half video talking about his friend like that. And you could see it kind of hurt them as well, but, you know, sometimes enough is enough, like they said.
So...
And that's his real friends talking. I want to make this a point. This is real people who have communicated and worked and hanged out with him and have drove him to tournaments and all this other shit for years. And he had taken advantage of them, you know, for moving and for all kinds of purposes and for gameplays. And in the end, you'll see what happened with the Project 7 stuff.
Well, getting back to his video, it's really full of which, as I said, it's an example of the problem itself. You know, it's full of what's been a long history of him saying things publicly, out of turn, exaggerating things, and or saying just saying shit that's not just not true.
Yeah.
About me, about others, man. So, and again, if people get pissed listening to this, as a consolation prize, if you really think about it, if you're a fan of Phil's, you have to agree that I did, and I know you did to an extent, everything you could to help him over the years. You know, and so much so that to this day, he makes money off of videos that we're in to this day, every day.
Not just this, but let's see. Let's see. John Rambo. I want to look this up in Pigroach, so it's not just a reaction stream. So we do more advanced interactive stuff. And we have a new comment in chat. I think it hurt Rambo more than Howard. Later in this video, Howard seemed more willing to rip into DSP, and Rambo cut it off gently to prevent that. Yeah, I honestly believe, because Rambo has been with DSP like so much, and they spent so much time together, and they've went to so many events and all this other stuff. I want to get his retrospective begathon. That's something that I want to address, because he did make some more money off of Rambo by watching videos more with Rambo. And let's see, DSP retrospective and Rambo. I don't know if there's gonna be a clip of this because I don't want to watch the whole thing. Now, how DSP lost his friends, there's some shorter videos. And yeah, this, I'm not gonna be watching actual DSP content right now. I'm not gonna go through that, but he did react to some of the videos with Rambo. And yeah. Oh hey, what's up, Scott Hogan? Welcome to chat. And yeah, what's up? It's chill. We are watching a John Rambo and Howard respond to DSP. Earlier we did a bunch of other stuff. You can check it out later when it's uploaded to YouTube, and you already know that. There's gonna be timestamps and everything. It's gonna be a very chill time.
Yeah, whether it's 10 cents, whether it's $10, whatever the hell.
And we still have plenty of time left in the stream. I still haven't collapsed yet, so everything's going on well.
All it is. He's making money off off the work we did for him every single day.
Yeah, Howard was more like a mutual friend of DSP and Rambo. He was kind of in the proximity of DSP. He wasn't really besties, and Rambo was kind of a bromance for DSP, a bro romance,
And he's still finding new ways to monetize us.
And also Rambo made some money off of it, off of doing the stuff. So of course that's gonna make you think of DSP in a better light, I guess.
Based on that video and other things that go on.
Yeah, pretty much. And then I think I really think that it's really like a testament as to what he held our friendships for, because it seems that the money was more important than us being his friend.
Yeah, I mean that's how you feel.
Yeah,
that's how you feel.
That's how I feel, because I don't know. There's like a whole bunch of things that we got to talk about, and I don't want to go ahead and go out of turn.
All right, I got you.
Yeah.
We'll try to keep this, keep this rolling here.
Yeah.
In that video, he says, this is the Thanksgiving video I'm talking about. He says they talked shit about me. I don't know if you caught that part.
I'll just play.
I'm not exactly sure
DSP's
what
current
that
content
is in reference to.
To zone select is not returnal.
So we can have something on screen.
Paytons, parody, right?
Yep.
And it's a parody, man. I've done parodies in the past.
Shut up, man.
Just to give you a little idea, I've done parodies about machinima. I did a YouTube parody where YouTube was a talking vagina robot.
You have $162. Very nice. Very nice stream.
Et cetera. Comes out, man. People get a little crazy about it. So 2 weeks later, you and I were doing the show, and we explained it wasn't singling him out. It was about many things, and not necessarily in a hateful manner. Like, I think you can make fun of something and really not feel negatively about it at all, actually.
Yeah.
Like, Sarah.
I would also like to jump to the Pay Me Tons video, because that one really makes it look like it's about DSP. Come on. Let's see if that's gonna work out. John Rambo. Yes. John Rambo Patreon. Maybe? Interesting skit by John Rambo. This is uploaded by Fred Fox, but we're gonna ignore that. And we're just gonna scroll up. And it's an interesting skit. I don't know who it reminds me of, but You guys decide yourselves.
Hi, my name is John, and I'm special because I upload videos to the internet. But being so important does have its dark side. In fact, it means that my life is...
He literally said dark side. Come on. If this was a rap diss track, this would have been a diss, because it's a play on words. It's a dark side, like Dark Side Filled. Come on, this is a diss.
Much more difficult than everyone else's. While you're following the average path of working a traditional job, attending school, or perhaps both, I'm following my dreams and busting my ass.
He literally says, busting my ass. Come on. This is a reference to DSP, but this is a brilliant skit. Because of the obvious reasons, but it's also a pretty good skit in general. I think it really sums up some people's Patreons, but I really haven't seen a Patreon that is as badly run as DSP. I don't know how Spoonie is doing. He had his own thing where he did not fulfill his promise. But I don't really know. I don't know how life
works.
Over
video games, posting breakfast pics, and vlogging about movies that I hate. Creative things. And as we all know, creativity is fueled by pure cash. This is why I've opened a Pay Me Tons account.
Yeah,
it's an internet website that allows people like me to receive lots of creativity from people like you. Simply log in and transfer the entirety of your bank account into my Pay Me Tons account. I won't even get out of bed for less than $50. And then together, we'll make sure that the world, well, my world, is a much more creative place.
It's a very clever skit. Come on, you gotta be honest. It's a very fun skit. It has a lot of humor in it. It references DSP in a very obvious way. So yeah, that's a nice diss, John.
Saturday Night Live, you know, Phil Hartman would dress as Bill Clinton.
What is this?
I don't think he wanted to assassinate the president.
Oh, Rambo sneak disses. And then, oh my god. Oh no, this is a Tenvin video. I'm gonna watch this on my own time. But we're gonna go, of course. We're gonna watch this one, because we have to see DSP's response to this. So this stream is gonna be an odyssey through DSP. It should be a Lorestream. I should update the name of the stream once more. So I'll let this play and then I'll do my business, you know.
Right.
Yep.
It's having a good time with something. And that was really my, what was it about, man? Now, was he like an inspiration for the character that I was portraying in that? Yeah, sure, to an extent, you know? But again, not in a malicious, hateful way. It's having some fun with something. But it's not, again, it's I think it's hard to say it's directly about one person. Right?
Yeah, it was a whole thing. The whole thing was about that, the Patreon website, you know, and what people do. And, you know, and then what it is too, it's when you look at it, it's to basically shed light on some of the negativity that revolves around that site, and not only that site, but Kickstarter. Look at all the shenanigans that has transpired in the past like few years, where people like raise up all this money, promise a product, and then basically everyone's SOL. They took the money and people are fucked. You know, look at what happened with.
I'm actually very happy that I get to talk about Project 7 on a stream, because I have some things to say about it, but we're gonna get to that.
You know, look at the disaster that Inafune is going out with that Mighty Number 9. That's still not out.
Yeah, I'm waiting for that one. Looking for it, hopefully it comes soon.
So people make promises and they don't, you know, go through with them, and that's basically what the parody was about, you know?
Yeah, does that mean I hate Patreon, or I hate people that use it or something? No, I really, honestly, if everyone on there, hope everyone gets $1 million a month.
Yeah.
Like what, it doesn't affect me in any way. But again, my main thing was like looking around YouTube and seeing that no one has done a parody of this. Which is
that's some good thinking by Rambo, and it's thinking that DSP, that he constantly says he thinks like that, but he doesn't really mean it. As in, Rambo genuinely says that he wishes everybody the best, and they should do their own thing and make their own money, and like whatever, it's whatever. It doesn't concern him. While DSP says that from time to time that he doesn't care about what other people are doing and what trends they're chasing. Of course, he frames it in a more toxic way. But he doesn't really mean that, because he constantly complains of these people doing better because they chase the trends and because they do what is relevant and what there is demand for.
Interesting. Is that because, you know, people want to have one and they don't want to make fun of it or something? Or, you know, or they'll be called a hypocrite if they have one or something? So I felt like, oh, I could get away with making fun of this thing. Because I'm not looking to really make money on this, or really have the option.
Yep.
So I put it out, and here's a little secret for you. I don't really matter that much on YouTube. It's not a video that got 1 billion views or something, or really, can you really say it affected you in a negative way? And despite all that, we came out and said it wasn't directly about him. We wished him the very best, and just said we're not going to be part of his stuff. And that was that. So I don't see how that's talking shit about, we're talking shit about him. On top of that, after the Pay Me Tons video came out, he publicly said, if John does a skit making fun of Patron, it doesn't mean he's talking shit about me. I'd like to know.
Yeah.
Where was the shit talk? It's like one of those things where you can just say something in a video, it's like, oh, they talk shit, but you have no examples of this. So people just kind of go, oh, they talk shit. They must have done it.
Yeah, and you know, it's just one of those things that people like. I feel bad because he doesn't know how to let go of things. I guess people like, you know, and this happens with anything. You know, people jam you with stuff on like Twitter, and they prod you and prod you and.
Wait, what? Not sure if you saw, someone dumped some of DSP's records on the farms today. Really? We need to explore this. We definitely need to now. We only have to go through the Cloudflare. Should be easy because I'm a human. I'm not a mature adult human, but I should be able to get around this. Now, trucks. Right, let's go for trucks. And let's go next. Come on, verify. No, please try again. I failed. I'm not even a human. Yeah, it's a truck. This is a truck. There's trucks, right? Okay. Now let's go. What kind of documents? Current mortgage history and credit report. Oh no, that's gonna be spicy. Let's go and see live on video on the internet what is happening. Thank you for the info. That's some great insight, and great to have some people here dropping the lore so it can be relevant, because this is gonna turn into like the Keemstar of DSP. This is not something that I want it to be, but anyways, now let's go to the proper thread. You guys should be able to see everything. And DSP, let's see, has over 9,200 pages, man. This man is crazy. Let's see what is happening. Okay, maybe it's a little bit back. Has, what is this? Post 188315. Okay, that should be easy. Okay, go a little bit back. A little bit back. 15. Okay. Okay, it should be right here somewhere. 15, and there we go. There we go. Very good find. Very good one, you guys. I'm proud of this community. A detractor and a friend of detractors like you. In case no one believes me, see attachment. You can call this number and enter this in the number provided. Okay. Okay, let's see. Let's see what we got here. And now, I'm not a specialist in any of this. I actually probably have no idea what I'm going to be looking at. But there's going to be some numbers and some currency. Okay, I need to open this with something else. Okay, this will be live briefly. Okay, let's go. Oh my lord. Arvis Central Mortgage Company. My account history. Okay. Now. Late charges. Oh no, he did actually have late charges. And we start from the top, and I'll try and make sense of it even though I'm not in any way qualified to be reading this. I could see that there is a due date, transaction amount, principal balance, interest, and escrow balance, and late charges. Of course, here he has some. He actually did have, so he did not lie. That's some nice lore. Now, here he got 160, actually 64.72. Then he had this insurance premium disbursement, I assume. Now, regular payment is almost 1,800, and he had late fees a couple of times. As you can see, this is for each month. On the 14th and 15th, he made his regular payment, and I don't know what this means for his account. I don't know really what any of this means. If you guys know, then let me know. But this comes out of the sky for me, so it's pretty nice info. Let's see, I don't know if on this side... No, I don't want to make any assumptions. I don't know what I'm looking at. I can just see how much his mortgage payment is, in that he has in fact had late charges. So he's not really lying when he says it. And also, that is kind of... And then tax bill 1, disbursement. I don't even know where this is from. This is from his mortgage company. Okay. And there's credit report. And some other stuff as well. Let's see. We can open this credit report and see what it means. He's been late on current mortgage for the last 2 months. Yeah, we did see this. Here you can see he has the late charges 1 time, and then 2 times, and then I think in previous months maybe once. Oh no, he's been solid for the rest of them. But recently things are not going great, you guys. And here... Oh, this is very long, but here we have Snort Burnell, report confirmation. And here we have a nice number, I don't know. It's the ID number of the report or his account. Now, thank you for requesting your Equifax credit report. Hold on. How the fuck did these people get this? And I'm gonna rate this as a winner. And I endorse you. If you have a KiwiFarms account, and obviously you do since you dropped this info in chat, big ups for that. And go rate this a winner. This is great info. How did you even get this? This is some leaks. Oh my lord. Please note, when you provide documents including a letter to Equifax as part of your dispute, the documents may be submitted to 1 or more companies whose information is subject to your dispute. Okay. So here we have some info. We have summary. Report date September 18th. No fraud indicator on file. Yeah, tax bill or on... Okay, his property tax due twice a year. So it's definitely due in the middle of the month. Yeah, it is. Actually, it is. As we can see here, it's kind of... Like the dates are... If I should go by this, then it's 17th. Here it's 17th as well with the late charges. Here it's some other... Constantly some payments. So And again, I don't know what I'm looking at generally. It's just my opinion on what I'm seeing. It's a bunch of numbers that are new to me. And yeah, I don't know my opinion. But still, we have credit accounts or mortgage. He has, wow, it's pretty massive. And okay, that's his installment, I guess. The length of credit history is 17 years. Oldest account was opened in 2004. And most recent, Toyota Motor Credit Corp. Which, did he get it? What? Toyota? Oh yeah, I think he drives a Toyota. Anyways, I don't know enough about fucking DSP about this. Now, revolving accounts are those that generally include a credit limit and require minimum monthly payments, such as credit cards. Wow. Account number is this, included in bankruptcy. Now here. Okay, this means nothing to me. We should get this to Rikita Law so he can see what he means about this, because right now I'm just looking at a bunch of paper that is not even printed. So I guess this is gonna be later on. It's gonna be mortgage, installments, other. Yeah, I wonder how they got this info. That's some pretty good info, and it's probably not fake. So very interesting. Now there's some more stuff that this means nothing to me yet again. That's the car loan. Probably it is. Probably. I'll take your assumption as better than my assumption, which is I have no idea. He probably got a Toyota or something. But I think he does have a Toyota. I don't know what happened with the BMW that we were about to hear Howard being angry about. So payment history, he's paid everything except December. No data available. There's no data available for December 2019, which I think some better DSP historians could connect it to something. And here, oh my lord, this 7 years of monthly payment history on his account. The numbers indicated in each month represent the number of days a payment was past due. The letters indicate the account events such as bankruptcy or collections. Okay, so paid on time, a lot of time, and there's no data available since 2017. Now the whole bankruptcy thing and how his finances work, I literally can't tell you. I don't really monitor how much he gets and how much he has to spend. There are some very dedicated people here that sort of know what they're talking about, as much as you can know what you're talking about when you're talking about DSP's weird stuff. So I'll go through this, but I don't know what any of this means. So this is not very good content. Let's just get to somewhere further on the report where we could see, okay, mortgage. Said pays as agreed, so it's pretty chill, I guess. He's having a chill mortgage. There's a big number here. It's $250,000. Pretty chill value. Okay, Toyota. Okay, let's see. This loans that require payment on a monthly basis, such as auto or student loan. So you were correct. That is the car loan from Toyota, and he's been paying it since September 2019. Or maybe he got a new car. Maybe. And he has a bunch of scheduled payments. And yeah, there are, he pays for a lot of stuff. He does have a lot of bills, but he put himself in a position where he has a lot of bills and he doesn't have a lot of money going in. Now here it's all good. It looks like payment history is all chill. And this is a closed bank account included in the bankruptcy. Okay, so this is, I don't know. There's going to be, in the next few days, so many people are going to pick this apart and figure out what's going on. Because this is some very valuable information, especially there's an Experian report. I don't even know what this means. And here, which is only a picture, we can say PP Burnell. And all other names, there's nothing here. And only the last 4 digits of social security. So this guy knows what this is, apparently. I don't really know. But yeah, it is a major breach of privacy, as we said. So DSP might be nearing another arc, which is honestly pretty great for content. Now let's go a little bit into this a little bit more. And again, keeping in mind that I don't know what is I'm looking at. Now this is from BMW. This is closed. So it was pays as agreed. So I get he paid it off maybe? I don't really know, man. Now you have other statements, personal info. Let's try and I don't know. There's another account. This is included in the bankruptcy. What did it say here? Credit card. Oh, loan type. Yeah, it's a flexible spending credit card. Well, very flexible DSP. He's known as the flexible streamer. And there's another one. Capital One Bank. Flexible spending credit card. Could I look words? No, I can't. Oh, yeah, I could. Flexible spending credit card. How many of them appear on this page? 2. Very nice. Let's just try credit card. And 14. Okay, so loan type. This is a credit card here from City Cards CBNA. Now there we have one more credit card. Another one October 2019. December 2019. November 2019. This guy is crazy. He's going crazy. Discover Bank. All these credit cards. This is mad. 14 matches. Credit card. Let's go again. Another credit card. This time American Express. He's a classic American Express user. Here we have another one. Barclays Bank. Delaware. Oh, this was way back. Was it? I don't know. It doesn't say. Oh, 2008. Date opened 2008. And then we have some more from 2008. Oh my god, he was going crazy. And this data is extremely valuable to people because now it helps piece together how DSP actually came to be in this massive debt. Because this is something that even I can tell you. Well, DSP was paying with credit cards to go on tournaments. And he was also losing money at tournaments while playing for money. Which was kind of silly, I guess. And then there's another credit card and another one. This one is flexible spending from City Cards, which I think I already mentioned. And now we have another one from Capital One. And then there's not much left of this document. They're consumer statements. Explanations of up to 100 words you can attach to your credit file to provide more information on an item you may disagree with. Oh, let's see if DSP disagrees with something. And nothing. There is nothing here. You currently do not have any consumer statements in your file. So there has been nothing here. And personal information is PP Burnell, happy birthday, April 6th, and social security number, which is kind of a breach of privacy. Not his whole number. And now we have some addresses, which I don't want to show on stream, so I'll just skip a little bit. And, oh, fantastic. Oh, company, DSP Enterprises. Occupation, videographer. That's the guy. That's the guy. I'm looking at his tax papers, at his credit report. Jesus Christ. DSP Enterprises. Wow. But this is pretty crazy. This actually fucking blows my mind. It's crazy that he would sign himself as DSP Enterprises. Like this specific name is just like perfectly fitting for him. Also, we have a comment. When he bought his house a couple of years ago, he was betting he will stream for the next 30 years to pay it off. 30 years. This is like almost as much as Jesus lived. And look at how much Jesus did for 30 years. Oh my lord. This is actual madness. Live on the internet. And I don't even know what to say, man. DSP Enterprises. Yeah, you're right. It's still a thing. It's still a thing. It's insane. Oh, this is crazy, man. Let's keep going a little bit. I just wanted to change the name of the stream, since it was still said on the old one. All right, let's keep going a little bit more. Here towards the end, where it all made kind of sense, and here's his address. I don't want to show it because whatever. I mean, you can find his address. He's fucking public. They have him on Google as a location, and it has like one star, obviously. It has 1-star rating. Inquiries. What is this? A request for your credit history is called an inquiry. Okay. Oh, so people asked. Oh my lord. I don't even know what this means, but there's a lot of it. Yeah. So there are 2 types of inquiries. Those that may impact your credit rating score and those that do not. Hard inquiries are inquiries that may impact your credit rating and score. These are inquiries made by companies with whom you have applied for a loan or credit. They may remain on your file for up to 2 years. You currently do not have any hard inquiries in your file. Now that's okay. Soft inquiries are inquiries that don't impact your credit rating and score. These are ones, for example, from companies making promotional offers of credit, periodic account reviews by an existing creditor, or whatever. They may remain on your file for up to 2 years. Now here we have Credit Karma, which is an epic name for a DSP detractor. Is Credit Karma. It's the best thing, man. It's just this man gets so ironic. This is account review inquiry from Central Mortgage, which doesn't say, it's not a hard one, so they went soft on him this time. Like he went soft on Panda. And yeah, these I don't know what it means. I don't want to be talking shit to the guy. But hey, bankruptcies, let's go. Now reference number, they directly gave it out, which is very nice. Date filed is January 31st, 2020. The amount owed was included in the order of relief. Now here he did it in Seattle. Asset amount, oh, it doesn't say. How convenient. And exempt amount, it doesn't say. That would have been pretty cool if it said it. Now, judgments. Okay, bankruptcy proceeding, chapter 7, of course. Okay. Credit Carl. Yeah. It's Credit Carl. He can never get away from this. It's just a thing. Now let's go a little bit further. Judgments are a legal status granted by the court, and it says you currently do not have any judgment, so that's chill. And liens, you currently do not have any liens. So big ups. Collections, you don't have any. That's great. Now dispute file information, there hasn't been anything here. And a summary of your rights. You have a right to do this, you have the right to do that. And types of business. And I think this is just like boilerplate information, and that's how it ends. So we got through these two, and this, the last thing, I just want to check out what it is. Not gonna go through it very thoroughly, but Experian report, I should probably look up what it means before I go into it. Or maybe they're gonna say it in the document, like the other documents. They were pretty chill reads. At a glance, 23 accounts, 1 public records, 1 hard inquiries. So they say there was 1 hard one. Come on. They lied in the last one. Come on. And then we go Philip Burnell, Philip P. Burnell, Philip Burnell again. Then we have Philip Burnell. Then again. and again and again. Let's see here. Addresses. Oh, that's a docs. We don't need this. Employers. Dark. What? What? Dark side? Dark side? What is this? Hold on. What is dark side? $36.99. Okay. This should pick up the address. There's no matches. What do you mean? Oh, maybe I can't look. Yeah, this doesn't register as text. Ah, this sucks. But is this his actual address? Yeah, it should be. Or I don't know what it is, but he did register something since it shows up in these documents. Dark side. Are you saying this right now? It just says here it says DSP Enterprises, which is, we already discussed, this is phenomenal. But dark side in this is Broadbridge Ave. I don't know where this is. Let's actually go on a field trip. $36.99. $99 Broadbridge Ave. Wow, Stratford, Connecticut. Wow, this is insane. The power of Google. I didn't even know that's what I was looking for. So that's apparently where he was. And that's the dark side. So now we know where not to go. And then Circuit City. That's before when he got kicked out of there because of the PlayStations that he bought. Anyways, the addresses pertain to a business and something. Now this is accounts, various accounts, massive accounts. But he did pay this off in way back in 2014. As we can see here, it was closed. Or I don't really know. He probably paid it off. Yeah, it says paid, closed, never late. That's great. Here we have some other mortgage. Here it says open, never late. Okay, so he's still paying this. Oh, since 2014. Guess what? What was this? September of 2014. So this is for his Washington condo. And he's still paying it, of course, August, and he made it. But here it says never late for some reason. I don't know, I can't nitpick. And here we get the payments of $1,833. And balance is slowly going down, but oh my god, this is never getting paid off. I don't know what you're gonna do. I'm gonna take all the gear off at this point because, come on, it's getting hot here in my office, you guys. Alright, so let's see about this now. He paid this, that's all proper, everything's chill. Potentially negative. I don't know what this means, but it's not positive engagement, it's negative. So let's see. Oh, here he was 30 days past due, and in 2019. And what is this for? Bank of America. Account name, credit card. He was late on this credit card, and it was discharged through bankruptcy chapter 7. So this was a credit card that was closed. And you guys, this is some crazy documents. Some very good transparency that we've been liking for so long because we thought he was lying to us. And he was honest for some things, we gotta give him credit, and for other things he was over-exaggerating. But he did pay his stuff. He paid this, paid, closed, never late. And this was a different credit card that he closed way back in 2013. Now this is another account, Best Buy. Okay, that's a charge card. Paid, closed, never late. That's chill. That's until 2017. And here he paid a lot. Another one, then another one. So he's been going pretty well. The potentially negative ones, that should go to the bankruptcy. It's all chill. It's all interactive. So DSP is, yeah, I guess he is. Seems like he is paying his shit. But recently, things have not been going very well. Even though here you can see It's another potentially negative, and it was all the bankruptcy stuff. Of course, he's gonna be doing well. He declared bankruptcy. He doesn't have to pay any of this. So, so is it Burnell Productions or is it DSP Enterprises? Well, if you want to know, it's actually Darkside, or at least that was his previous one. It literally just says Darkside and an address in Stratford, Connecticut. That's insane. And now here, apparently he closed and opened an account or something. I don't know how any of this works. I don't deal with credit cards. Then, yeah. So that's his entire history of credit cards and all this stuff. Of course, a little bit boiler text in the end. And these are, oh, there's a lot of dates on here. What is this for? Karma Credit. Credit Karma. Or as we said, Credit Karl. Okay, great. And here, there's just a bunch of addresses for the people that he owes money to. So yeah, that's it for this. Some great find. I don't know who this guy is or when he came from, but this is pretty crazy. So yeah, let's go back to Rambo and Howard. That was a great derailing of this stream. I didn't expect that we would go into that direction, but oh my god, that was some spicy content. So we find out that DSP's information has actually leaked on KiwiFarms, and a bunch of people are on it, including me, and I didn't understand anything that it says, but he did have a lot of credit cards that were a bunch, and he is Burnell Enterprises, so that's pretty funny. And there is no mention, as far as I could see, about anything about WWE champions, which I don't think would be in any of these documents, but there weren't really any expense documents for the money that he doesn't pay his bills with. So, but now what's gonna be really good for the detractor community is that some people, specifically I think it was Piece of Peace, a guy that does the monthly breakdowns of how much DSP makes, some people like this are going to, you know, do the whole math and figure out how much he spends for his actual bills and how much of the thousands that he makes he spend on actual WWE champions. So now we might see some movement. And of course, he should probably respond to this. He probably hasn't responded yet, but let me see. There shouldn't be any new clips out or anything, but who knows. We're also gonna drop by to see how his stream went. I think at this point it should be over. But I'm sorry, my computer is being a detractor right now. Let's see, in subscriptions. It's all about subscription. Subscribe. Get that custom emote. Subscribe. Toxic over a question about his post-nasal drip. Yeah, this we saw live. And yeah, the snorting. Wow, we checked this out already. So there was nothing like this. Let's see if he's still going. I don't know how long he's supposed to be streaming for. But I think he's still... Oh no, he should be done by now. There's 30 people watching this, yeah. Okay. Let's see. Come on. Be responsive, please. Now, he did make his money tonight, or today, depending on how you feel. I don't know if he reacted to it, if there's any unrecorded segment. Let me just see the end of the video, because that's the most important part. But it's $162, so he's probably gonna be pretty chill with it. Gonna be a short snort.
Stream, I certainly did. Good stuff, guys. Thank you for a great stream. Thank you for your support during this stream. Obviously, support was great. And until next time, which will be in a few days. Thanks. See you later.
In a few days?
All right, everyone.
Oh.
So that was good. As usual, you guys know the deal. You know, I'm going to upload this gameplay right now to the channel. So if you missed any portion of this stream, you can get caught up for yourself. All right. And tonight, the late stream is Hades continuing on. I'm actually doing a unique run with a shield. The shield is a really cool weapon with this build where you throw it and it's kind of like a disc that hits multiple times and everything. Yeah, so I hope that you guys are excited for some more Hades tonight, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time. Tomorrow, I'm going to be doing another session of the Call of Duty Vanguard beta on the Xbox Series X, since you guys liked it so much last time.
Okay, so this is nonsense. Okay, not going to be any drama, I think.
Okay, guys. So thank you guys so much.
Yeah, and that's it. Well, he probably doesn't know yet. Let me check. Maybe he acknowledged it on Twitter. But of course, I need to open a specific anonymous mode because I'm blocked, you guys. And let me see if he just acknowledged it. Or maybe it's gonna happen later today when he's taking a sip of that gin. Similar to how I'm gonna take a sip of this beer right now. No, it's just plugs and nonsense. It's literally just nothing. Very disappointing. So we go back to Rambo and Howard. I hope you guys haven't forgot about them. They're still here and they still have a lot to say about DSP.
Of things, I guess people like, you know, and this happens with anything. You know, people jam you with stuff on like Twitter and they prod you and prod you and prod you to try to get a response out of it. And he fell right into the shenanigans.
Yeah.
And this applies way later. I actually don't know what the original upload is, if this is the original one from 2015, but it can't be much of a difference. 6 years later, he still falls for the shenanigans on Twitter over all kinds of shit, over a fucking Burgur King sandwich. And yeah, Steven in chat says, nope, he isn't ever gonna pay that off. I don't think he will either. I don't know, man. It's just his lifestyle isn't sustainable. Something has to budge. You can't just you can't be ordering food and have $250,000 in mortgage payments, and in the meantime have to be begging on stream. It would be chill if he didn't have to beg or anything, you know. It's very sad, man.
You know what? And we're falling into it right now.
It's actually not sad. I said earlier, I never feel bad for DSP. I don't feel bad for DSP. Maybe if a different guy was in his situation with a different story and a little bit less snorting, maybe.
Because honestly,
yeah,
I think
he's falling into it right now too, because he threw a shot, and then we didn't want to throw the shot, but now we have to throw the shot.
Yeah, and it's weird. It's weird timing. Why did you pick that day at that time? And you know, it's not like we did the show Wednesday and we were like talking shit or there's anything that has to do with them. It's like it's a attempted trolling.
Yep.
It's let me say something. Hopefully they'll respond. Then I could come back with something else, and I create a whole situation of drama around myself. You know, and I think this is what he wanted us to do. This is why I haven't done this ever until now. Despite him, you know, running me down on his forums, on Twitter, on his chat, you know, and like try to do stuff on the sneak. But I catch wind of all this stuff, man. People send me all this stuff.
Yeah,
and most part, I don't look at it, but with things like this happen, I'll go through and see what's going down. You know, it's an attempt to get something going.
Yeah, and he falls victim to it on a consistent basis.
Yeah,
and he has an issue, like a really big issue with damage control. Like he doesn't know how to ignore things.
Yeah.
So this is why we're in the situation that we're in now, is because of that.
Yeah.
You know, there was no need for him to address this. He could have just let it go, and that was it. But we'll talk. I don't know if you want to.
3 months after we last spoke about him, in a positive way that we spoke about him. Let's choose just 3 months randomly. and just say some stuff.
And then, not only that, every single time we've been out in the field and people have asked us about him, all we do is we don't associate with him anymore, but we wish him to.
And I could actually, I'm pretty chill in this stream. I could go a couple more hours. And I just wanted to ask you guys if you would like to see more lore streams like this, where we go over old stuff and we just explore what the fuck is with DSP. Then I could be making these more often, because I was intending on playing games today, but that shit isn't working out. So back to DSP, and it's been pretty fun. Big ups for everybody in chat. Special shout out. Here's the soundboard if you can hear it. I don't know what it's even gonna say because my inputs are all fucked up. So big ups, and thanks for the info of DSP's papers that leaked. That's some great stuff to see, and we learned a lot.
Best of luck. Yeah. Remember that guy that we met at the YouTube studios?
Yeah.
It's the same question that we said. We always give the same answer.
Yeah, man.
We're not here to bash anybody, but at the same time, we're not here to take shit from anybody either.
Yeah. There's enough is enough, and we always talk about it. You know, as I always say, hopefully we don't have to do this.
Yeah, we talk about this on a consistent basis.
It's disgusting, it's sad, but here we are, man. So,
yeah.
And again, I'm gonna like spill this out. This isn't an attack. This isn't like just an attack. Like, this is all the shit that went down. There's things that are out there that he put out there, things other people believe that are not true.
Yeah.
So I have to defend myself. We have to dispel some things. So I want to get into a couple things here, man. So the first one I want to talk about, which is disgusting, man, is money. Okay. You ever told like you shouldn't talk about money? You ever?
Oh yeah, all the time. All the time.
This is not me complaining about money, because honestly, from my side of things, I know some other people in our circle don't agree, but I believe I was treated fairly with money. But the problem is, info that's been presented to you is not exactly true. So it's something that he says quite often. John got 50%. He got half of everything that we made together, or videos I was in with him, right? And again, Howard, like, why is this something that's said publicly?
This should have.
That is also, yeah, you shouldn't reveal. First of all, you should be very careful when you have business with friends, because, of course, you have a personal relationship as well. So you have to be extra precise on the payments and extra transparent. And 50% doesn't really mean a lot. And as John is about to say, at some point, stop being 50%.
Can you come up with any kind of reason?
There is no reason to say this unless he's lying, or B, he's trying to save face. There is no reason to even address anything about money publicly on a YouTube video.
Yeah, and this is done way before there was any kind of before there was major problems. It's just something that's thrown out like, oh look, I'm a great guy, I'm giving him half the money.
Yeah,
it's not exactly the truth. Okay, so he starts doing YouTube stuff in 2008. I start doing videos with him. We've been hanging out for a couple years before that, playing games. So just kind of transition into, now we're going to be playing games, but recording games, you know. And I did this stuff from 2008 when he started YouTube. I did this for probably a couple years for nothing. He signs on with Machinima a few years later, and I had to come to him and ask, because we're still doing videos. I was like, since you're getting something for this, do you feel that I should get a percentage of that for my efforts on here, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we make an agreement, which will be basically half of the month's co-op income. So what happens is he takes out taxes from that amount and cuts it in half, right? I get half of that. But for instance, like if it's March and we do videos in March, I will get a percentage of what was made in March. That does not include residuals, like for months coming up. Like for instance, if those videos make more money in April or June and July, okay, like that doesn't include that. So whatever.
And I want to add on to my point that you need to be careful when working with friends. Also, when you have a volatile job like this, where you're not certain how much money you're gonna make, or your money is based on your performance, you need to be very, very transparent. And we know that DSP is known to kind of be shady and be a little bit of a weasel sometimes. So that didn't really help him in this situation, did it?
Was made in April for that month. That's what I would get. Does not include streams or whatever other money comes in, right?
Yep.
This went on for a little while. Again, not exactly 50% if you throw that out there, but this goes on for a little while. Then he says to me, Machinima isn't sending me reports anymore, so I have no idea. The amount of money that we're making on the co-op. I have no way of figuring it out. So I can no longer figure out this percentage that we agreed on. So I basically just go, okay, listen, throw me $100 every time I come down. Okay? And the way I come to this number is because round trip, it's about 2.5 hours of driving. Right? I'm there the entire day, and I have to buy a meal at some point. So give me $100 to kind of cover my expense. You also have to consider, these are days like I'm not going to work because my job, and I'm an independent contractor, so I'm not going to work these days. So if you really do the math, with gas and food and wear and tear in your car, $100 every time you come, you're not exactly profiting there. And including not going to or working at a job which will actually make you more money than this,
Yep.
So just a flat out...
Yeah, but in the end of the day, DSP didn't care. He got to stay at home and have his buddy come over and film a video and then toss him some cash so he can pay his gas. And that's it. And John, the thing is that, making these online videos and everything, that's great. But you should always have your main choice of what you're gonna do in life, Not everybody can be DSP. And DSP has shown that not even him can be DSP, since he's begging all the time. Rambo, he knew that he had to work his actual job, and that is very commendable. He never went all in on the YouTube thing, even though, he could have. He could have tried at least, like so many people try and fail. Some people try and succeed. But DSP, he would say that, and he did say in some of his videos that Rambo saw that he wouldn't make a lot of views on YouTube, so he just decided to like do it as a hobby, and chill, not go all out. And then he made it all about himself, being how like I'm the guy, that I'm the exception to the rule. Come on.
Say he got 50%. It's far from true. It's far from the truth there. Like I guess it's half truth. It's a half truth. Is that what you would say?
Yeah, it's a half truth.
So when people want to throw their stuff out there, man, you went to conventions and you paid for things. Again, like you go to conventions, you got to take time from work, which is I'm not getting paid for work. And we went to conventions. He's got an injury. He has a back injury. So I would go and I would carry things. I would film things.
Even back in the day. Look, back injuries is understandable. People have injuries all the time, and people have conditions that prevent him from doing some things. But do you really have a back injury to where you would want to go to tournaments or travel around and you want to take advantage of people? If you're DSP, the answer is yes. You do, and you over-exaggerate, and no matter how much people are trying to help you, you complain, because in the end, you're DSP. It's inescapable.
I did all the driving, as you know, and do whatever I could to help. I was coming as not. It's not just like, hey Phil, take me on this trip, and I'll fuck around and I'll sit by the pool. Came as basically to assist him in his business, as he likes to call it, right?
Mm-hmm.
So again, it's not me. That wasn't me complaining about like I should have gotten this, I should have gotten that, or anything else. It's just like, again, it gets out there. He got half of what's made.
Hey, hello Venom. Welcome to the stream. It's a very chill lore stream. A little bit earlier, some of DSP's documents regarding his mortgage and all his payments leaked. So if you can watch this after the stream, that I think was a pretty interesting part. And we've been talking about all kinds of stuff all night, all day, depending on where you are. So welcome, and it's great that you happen to catch this live. We were also supposed to play games today. That didn't happen. There was no evidence of it, that it exists, and it didn't happen.
But there's many more details in there that are not given. Let's get into this, man. I'll spend all day on this. Probably go 8 hours on this topic. Try to keep it down as much as we can. Well, we got to touch on Project 7 because, again, there's things said publicly that kind of need to be, addressed.
Finally, we get to talk about Project 7. And I haven't talked about Project 7 on this channel because I think it warrants its own segment, just like now. And we have plenty of time left on the stream to explore that and to see exactly what the Project 7 scam was about and how DSP tried to weasel his way out of doing what he promised to do. And of course, he didn't do it because it's DSP.
So Project 7, man, the version we were involved in. Tell us a little bit like how it started, Howard, man, because those are your guys, the very beginnings of this thing.
Well, basically, we got together and like.
Well, how do you know Andre and Paul?
Andre and Paul are childhood friends of mine. We grew up together.
Yeah.
And basically, Paul, as we got older, Paul ended up going to like a film school, and Andre as well. So yeah. Andre went to a film school in California. Paul went to a film school in New York. And right around the time, like I had lost contact with them, and then like one day I ended up showing up to, I just met them. I go to church with them and everything else, and I just showed up at the church and we were talking or whatever. And they were, we're talking about YouTube and stuff. And, I made mention about, that I started doing YouTube stuff and, talked about a little bit about you guys, you and Phil, and, they were interested. So prior to me introducing you guys to them, I did a couple of videos with them on their, I think it was it Respect the Pact at the time? Or I think it was Respect the Pact, yeah.
I remember this is how I remembered, okay?
Yeah.
I remember you came to me and you go, I got these two guys, they're my friends.
Yeah.
Grew up together and whatnot. They want to make some videos. Are you interested in doing anything with them? And then I go, thinking about it, I go, let's bring Phil in on this.
Yeah.
Do you remember, dude?
This is a perfect instance, and wait, I'm sinking into my couch. I need to get a little bit up. This is a perfect instance of John Rambo being a good friend. This is a concept that is unknown to DSP, but a good friend is somebody that tries to include you in their plans because they think that you could benefit from it, or you could improve, or something good could happen to you. So John Rambo, and I already mentioned how he didn't really care about making it big on YouTube. He wasn't chasing the views. He was just doing stuff that he likes. Videos that he enjoyed doing and his podcast that he enjoyed doing. And he decided to bring DSP on this since they were working with a bunch of two other video editors. And they didn't do that for the exposure or for the attention. They do that because DSP is their friend and he also makes videos.
You remember that?
Yeah. But I think when we, so when we
initially was like, let's do something with these guys, and I was like, let's bring Phil in on it, my buddy, and then it was like, what are we gonna do? And it wound up being the Project 7 thing.
Yeah, because that was like he started Project 7 when, like 2009.
It was I don't know, maybe.
Yeah, I think it was like a year before, and then we said, let's, why don't we just reboot it?
Yeah.
So I was in a process of that, and they were on board. Everybody was on board. We were having a great time.
Yeah, it was a great time, and honestly, it was like an experience. Not necessarily the videos themselves, but the experience of doing it was like a real big thing for me, man. Like I learned a lot from Andre and Paul, and I kind of got the bug to like, oh shit, I want to make like movies and stuff like that, you know. Thanks to those guys. Just you know.
And very good point here by Rambo. When you surround yourself with creative people that actually want to do something productive, you end up getting inspired to do productive stuff. Now, DSP can't know about this because he has isolated himself from everyone who is alive outside of his wife, who doesn't really have anything interesting to contribute, as we have seen from their previous videos. And he hasn't isolated himself from his cat. So there's that. So DSP cannot in any way be inspired to do something interesting or creative. Even back in the day, it was the same thing because DSP was already in Washington, he was with Leanna, so yeah. There's a lot more to come about this. This is a very spicy video. This is one of the iconic moments in DSP history as this response.
So it was a great experience in that end. Then it kind of started to slowly erode away and fall apart, man. I'd say what really punched me in the face, man, that's what it basically was. Right before episode 3 is going to come out, you know, doing my thing. This is going to be a common theme on this recording here, where I'm just kind of doing my thing, doing what I got to do in my daily life, and I start getting messages from people, and I go, "What the hell is this?" So, right before episode 3 comes out, Phil puts out a video. He's talking about Product 7, whatever, man. And he basically, it's just something he often says. He says he'll like set it up. I don't mean to badmouth. Don't take this the wrong way. He says, I don't mean to badmouth John Rambo. Don't take this the wrong way. And proceeds to talk about me. Talking about how John was given the best lines. And we gave him things to do. Because basically he's upset that people were in the comments saying that, John's the best part of this, or things like that, you know.
Apparently in Project 7, DSP wasn't getting all the spotlight, and he was supposed to because it's about him. It's his show, but they gave him the best lines. Despite, by the way, DSP did all of his takes in one take. He didn't do multiple takes to see which performance is better. He just used one take because it's one take Phil, you know? He doesn't care. Actually, he cares a lot about his content. Trust me, guys, just tip me.
So yeah, he makes the video saying John was given things to do. He's given the best lines. So, ladies and gentlemen, it's a flat-out lie.
That's a lie.
Flat-out lie.
Debunked. Never happened. No proof.
You know, he goes on to talk about, still referencing that same video. He talks about a scene that he came up with. He's like, there's a part of the trailer everyone loves with John. I came up with that. And it's interesting because, you know, the sentence before that, he's talking about how it's a group effort.
Yeah, and then he says that he came up with the lines or whatever.
The next sentence is, I came up with that.
Yeah, which is nonsense. And like you said, going back to what you were saying.
Yeah, that's a dick move, and it is a public video that he is saying these things to. That's such a bizarre thing that he thinks he's saying it to an isolated audience of people, but it's a video that is public on the internet. So you're bad-mouthing your friends who literally did this project with you. That was one of the most well-produced things that DSP has ever put out. Or probably the most well-produced things. Because there were multiple camera angles, there were visual effects, there was sound design. Even though it was, you know, it was early YouTube level of stuff, they did their job. They worked very hard on this. And then DSP comes up and is like, yeah, well, I made this. The funny parts, yeah, I wrote this. No, man, give some credit to your friends.
Saying, John, this is a common theme. Yeah. Because again, instead of addressing this, you know, amongst ourselves, he addresses it publicly, which makes it even worse.
Yeah. There's no call to me, there's no conversation. Like, hey, you know, people are saying this shit. Maybe you could say something, or there's a way to say it differently, or is this something? Honestly, it's not something that even needs to be really addressed at all, because it's basically people saying, "I like this aspect of this show that you want me to watch."
Yeah.
But
And also, I gotta say, John Rambo is more of a naturally funny guy than DSP is. He just has a sense of humor and has a timing to it, and it has, has everything set up. And DSP is just like dick, ass, balls, cocks, ass, shit, eat my shit, lick my dick, dicks and balls. It has just all of it.
Talks about a scene in the trailer that he came up with. I came up with that. It's basically the part where I'm shooting the gun like Rambo does. It's not exactly a genius idea, and I think several people suggested it. And when it was actually filmed, it's not like he's not like he was directing the scene. He was actually not even in the room. Okay, it was it was something I did. To put it frank, he
wasn't even in the room. Yeah, I mean, it's not like DSP was the director of all of this. He wasn't really the mind behind it. It's not a passion project of his, as much as he likes to tell you. It was just a thing that they wanted to do because they had the ability to do it, which most of the time is a good enough reason to do something, but just put some more effort. Because DSP obviously did not put effort very much, because actually, after this video, we could watch Project 7. That could be a great segue into something else.
He talks about a scene that...
But one day I'm definitely making a stream on KO Gaming. That shit is crazy.
Oh, the scene where he's like, there's a scene in this episode that a lot of people put together. John wasn't involved in it. Howard and OJ and some other people put it together. Of course, it was the great scene where you... what was it? You shoot the gentleman and then you say, you didn't wash your hands?
Yeah.
Okay. In all honesty, it was put together by you, OJ, and me.
Yeah.
And Andre and Paul filmed it and directed it. So basically, everyone was involved in putting that together but him.
Yeah.
Not Phil.
But it's just mind-boggling. Why?
So everybody was involved in it but Phil. Hilarity. And then he didn't pay him because he expected them to, I guess, be paid through exposure, which is great.
Why he would do these things publicly?
Yeah, it's one thing. I mean, let's say all of this is true, like he said. Let's say every word he said is true. Even then, it's fucked up to be saying this.
To be saying this, yeah.
But not only are you saying it, but it's also a lie.
Yeah.
Okay, so... okay, let's talk about this. So, on that specific episode, what did I do? Why did I deserve to be treated like that, okay? I show up, I do the very best I can. I try very, very hard to do my best. I brought OJ into this. I brought Chap into this. Those are people that I went to high school with. I go back a long time. Chap is a professional actor. He played the gaseous snake gentleman. I brought them in, tried my very best. And why is this?
Shut up, man. Big ups Gaseous Snake, which is John Rambo created character. So big ups.
This stuff said, why does this happen, right?
No, but this is fun. This old time of YouTube where you would just do your own thing with your own creativity, and you would have your skits and your characters. That's so cute and that's so awesome, and it shows the pureness of that community that used to be before it all turned so corporate and just chasing an algorithm and thumbnails and all this stuff. But it was just so nice and sweet to do something that was like Project 7, and the whole time all the DSP was thinking about is how much money he can make off of it. It wasn't really the creativity of the whole thing, the creative process, or just hanging out with your friends and creating your own little thing that's gonna be on the internet forever. And when you're like 60 years old, you can look at it and be like, yeah, look how stupid we were back then when the internet was just like beginning to be a thing. Venom Pete in chat. Thing is, Howard wanted to do a thing with his buddy Phil, while DSP wanted to do something with minimum effort and maximum exposure for him, for Howard. And he also wanted to do the cheapest possible solution, because he found guys that could do VFX that were in Project 7, the Respect the Pack guys, Andrea and Paul, I think they said. So these guys, and he didn't really offer them money, or at least, well, John Rambo is gonna get to it and he's gonna say, but saddest part being the fact that Phil is the most stupid of them. How unfair. It really is. It really is. It's a shame. But also, DSP became more popular because he also had no shame. While these other guys, they're kind of, kind of normal guys, and they know that the internet is just not for them. Maybe, making internet content, or it's just not the path that they want to take for like full-time occupation thing. And it's totally a respectable thing.
So I'm pissed off, man, at this point. And I think I talked to you first. I think I was ready to be done with the whole thing.
Yeah, and I think that was one of the breaking points for the show to start ending. It was that, and it was that, and then after that,
slowly eroded from there.
Eroded from there, and then the erosion started getting substantially worse
because he saw people say, "Oh, John's the best," at whatever, and that made him so upset.
Yeah.
Now I'm angry. And what's funny is I think people were trolling because I think he made statements like in the past about it, like a little bit, but not to like this degree where he's like, it pisses me off when you say that you shouldn't say John's the best or something. So people start doing it like out of spite, just to fuck with you.
Yeah, definitely, because DSP is constantly telling you what pisses him off. And it's the easiest thing ever to just do that thing. Just with the new Karl thing. Because he didn't want people to be called Karl. So he was like, yeah, I hate this, man. It bothers me so much. And then people started even trolling him harder. But that's how it works all the time. And he obviously can't see that it's not right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They might not even necessarily think that. They're just, let me just write this because I know it makes him upset. And then he buys right into all that.
Yeah.
So at this point, I'm really pissed off. So I call him. I call him immediately, and I fucking have it out with him, dude. I tell him everything I'm feeling about it, and I'm pissed off. So, to his credit, he apologizes profusely. Says to me that he felt insecure, or he is insecure. He shouldn't have said it. He just got really frustrated with what they were saying, and he just couldn't take it anymore, and he had to say something, and he exploded. So he apologizes to me, and I accept it.
That a grown-ass man explodes on the internet. And I know, maybe sometimes you're gonna read something online that's gonna really provoke you to write something. But writing something is not the best response, because at the moment you are emotional, and when you're emotional you tend to write things that are more reckless and damage you more than you think that they would. Just like DSP, he should learn a lesson from all of this.
But he never actually says anything publicly. There's no public apology. There's no clarification about what he said, how it wasn't exactly the truth.
Yep.
And then what basically happens is there's people that are his fans, and a lot of them not very bright. Let's be honest here.
We're talking to shout out to all the Dereks, obviously.
They start shitting on me. They come at me and they shit on me because they think, oh, fucking, that's what Phil wants me to do, right?
Yeah.
He wants me to do that.
I mean, during his old, when DSP made the friend request ridicule type of videos, I think in one of them he literally told people to go in and harass somebody. That was kind of, wow. Don't do that, DSP. Come on, man.
And again, why did I deserve that?
Yeah.
So continue with Project 7, man. So you said it started to fall apart at that point. What do you think happens? Where do you
started to fall apart? And what was basically happening was these guys were working 50, 60 hours a week on getting this shit edited.
Look, 50, 60 hours a week is pretty much an overstatement. This can't really be correct because let's just start with 40 hours a week is the basic work week. So they must have been working weekends as well to manage this. And I've seen Project 7 and I don't know. It doesn't seem like 60 hours a week. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't want to be shitting on the people because they did a good job for what they were given, and they had fun, and it seems like it was nice. But I don't know. 60 hours a week. I'll take him at his word because it's Howard. I don't know if he would lie. I don't think he would lie, but I don't know. Anyways.
To try to pump it out with these unrealistic timelines.
Oh, so the timeline was unrealistic. Oh, okay, I understand completely now. The crunch was a lot. But why would you have crunch for a YouTube video? And it's not even like somebody that has hype behind him. It's DSP. Jesus Christ.
So naturally what's going to happen is people are just going to get burnt out, which ended up happening. Couple that with the fact, and again, we don't want to talk too much about it, but couple that with the fact with money. You know, these guys are putting all this time and effort into this fucking thing.
Look, if they work 60 hours a week, they would not be doing anything else. Like, they would not have any other income because you can't work after working for 60 hours a week. So, yeah. DSP, again, it's not an issue with him just refusing to give him money. It's an issue with him lacking the self-awareness to go to these people that work tirelessly on his video and to offer them money. That's the big sin that I see. And of course, he's being a bad friend because he's making his friend look bad. Because their mutual friends have to work tirelessly to shovel out these videos. And he didn't offer them anything. You know, it's kind of... and a massive problem with DSP is that he says all the time that, oh, these people didn't tell me this. Oh, they didn't tell me to change the oil in my BMW. That's why I didn't do it. Oh, well, Twitch didn't tell me they had a problem with me. Yes, people are not supposed to be telling you stuff all the time. You're supposed to be a mature adult, right? And be able to figure out, to read the room, and have social awareness enough to know what is appropriate to say and what is not appropriate to say or do, or how you are supposed to conduct your business. And that's the biggest problem. In this situation specifically, that's the biggest problem, that he couldn't find the self-awareness to offer these people some money after they've been working so hard on his video that he would make all the money from. Back in the day where YouTube videos made a lot of money without any sponsors or anything.
And what did they get? Gugats. That's what they got.
Fantastic. I didn't even know this was coming. Great way to continue the stream.
Because when you think about it, right? You would think, oh, you know, because people are, when I say this, people are going to come back and say, well, you know, Phil promoted their channel and that's all they wanted. No. Here's the bottom line.
Yeah, he's right. He's about to lay the bottom line, but you can't just not pay people after working for so long. There's only a limited amount of exposure that you can, you know, if somebody makes you a layout for your stream or like some pop-up or something, you can do that for exposure. But making a whole ass video project or video series for exposure, you're out of your mind, man.
Right? You would think, out of the kindness of your heart, you would go ahead. Damn, man, these guys are putting all this time and effort in this thing.
It's not even kindness. It's just what's fair is fair.
What's fair is fair. Let me throw them a couple of bones. Whatever the case may be, throw them some money here and there, some percentage of the profits, and this and that. So what ends up happening? John and I are talking about this, and John says, "I'm going to talk to him." So what does John say? John goes up to him and says, "Dude, you know, throw him some money, man. These guys, if you throw them some money, they'll continue. If not, they're going to stop."
Yeah, and that's a great point, because like anytime there is a problem, I always do address it right to his face.
Yeah. So
which is not being said now.
What does he say? He has the audacity to say, "Oh, they didn't. I told them, or I asked them if they wanted money, and they denied it." That's a fucking load of shit.
Okay, so
because I talked to them afterwards about it.
All right, so
they straight up rejected the idea of DSP ever asking them for money, asking them if they want money. Very interesting.
So Project 7 was a lot of work for them. I don't think it was much work for us, despite what Phil would have talked about how hard the day was.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't hard. It wasn't hard for us. It was hard for them.
Yeah, I mean, it was one day of filming.
Yeah,
maybe 7 hours in one day, and then you go home and you're done.
Before you continue, John, just to give you guys an idea of how long it takes to do things. One of the scenes that we did in that part 3 was a bullet scene where we're firing bullets. They told me it took them 4 to 5 hours to do that, just that scene, and that scene was what, 5 seconds? 5 seconds?
Yeah. Trust me, I know.
Yeah,
I know about that. So it gets to a point where it's a lot of work for these guys. They feel like they're not getting anything back. And they're not getting credit. They're not getting, monetized things, nothing. Okay. Something happened. Andre had basically a big life-changing thing. He's having a kid. Okay? Andre's gonna have a kid. So they basically say, look, we can't do this anymore. We can't do the Project 7 anymore. It's just not it's not worth our time, man. We got other stuff we got to do. So I had a conversation, like Howard said, I had a conversation with Phil. I said, listen, you have to make it worth their while, man. Throw them money. And I'm not saying throw them like thousands of dollars. There's already been, at this point, there was already...
The Rambo pulling the DSP thing of going to the extreme. I'm not saying throw them thousands of dollars. Yeah, I wasn't thinking about that. Come on. Millions of dollars? Hundreds of millions of dollars?
Already 4 episodes that had come out, right?
Yeah.
Because we did four episodes that had come out. So I said, listen, just divvy up the money. There's 5 people in this. There's only 5 people, the crew and then the whole cast, okay?
You guys, tonight, I will end the stream after DSP's pre-stream on his night stream, I think. Because now it says 3:45 and at my place is 2:21. So all I gotta do is last an hour and 20 minutes or something, and then I can go to bed. No, but first we have to listen to his whole pre-stream. That's gonna be terrible. But I would like to do a little bit of a re-streaming. But I don't want to get too extreme with that stuff, because eventually Susan's gonna get me.
Yeah.
The video's made a lot of money. If you look at the views, the amount of views, he gets paid on views. It's like $2 for every 1,000 views that he gets. So simply, figure out how much you made off all these videos. I know that Phil spent a lot of money on props and stuff, so subtract all the costs. That's fair, right? Subtract all your costs, then you have a number, and then split it the 5 ways.
You guys, let me go and tweet out the stream. I'm gonna go tweet this out in case somebody wants to join in for the last hour and a half, because now the topic is completely different. But let's continue watching this. Very intriguing stuff about to
throw them the cash.
Happen.
Yep. And offer that to them. There's no guarantee that they're gonna continue with the series, but hey, man, at least try. And that's fair. His response: they don't want money. They don't want any money after this. Based on what he says, they told him that.
Yeah. And then I asked them about it, and they said he didn't even talk to them. And this is what I mean. There's no conversation.
Oh, he didn't even talk to them. Because in the beginning he said he talked to them at least, which is okay, somewhat understandable that he would ask them in some kind of a Weasley way, like he tends to do, like, you guys don't want any money for this, right? You're gonna get some exposure and views and exposure.
And then what everyone has to realize is this is like a whole bunch of things that has happened in the past that just irritates people. Because now what ends up happening is like, do you value money more than our friendship? Because if that's the case, then why am I even here?
Right.
All
right, so let me ask you, did you get anything out of the Project 7?
First of all, we're going to talk about that. I didn't get shit out of Project 7.
So no one got paid. Now here's the thing. I got paid.
John got paid.
I got my percentage.
Yeah.
There was at that time period. There was a point where my car had broken down, and I needed to get. Actually, I got a used car. I bought another car at that time. So I go, Phil, listen, I'm not coming to your house because I have no car. If you want me to come, throw me my percentage from the Project 7, and I'll use that cash towards a new car. And so I got my money. But there's, 3 other people, you guys, that got zero.
They got zero. Now, whatever. From my end, it's whatever. But this is what burns me, okay? We in the middle of this whole Project 7 thing.
And now an epic rant coming by Howard. This is one of my favorite Howard moments. And I don't know much about Howard. But this is a great roast.
We all, you, myself, and Phil came up with the idea, let's make t-shirts, right?
Yeah.
So what do we do?
Hold on, let me hit the brakes for 1 second, because we're talking about money and we should have gotten money.
Yep.
Like you say, it's not about the money, it's like what's fair.
It's what's fair, yeah.
Like you have
I completely disappeared out of the screen, man. I went full sausage mode on this couch. Jesus Christ. I turned off my preview. I didn't even see it.
I got a job. Those guys, no one's homeless here. No one's like destitute. And we're like, oh man, Project 7, we need to make this to pay our bills. Or we need to make videos to pay our bills. It's nothing to
This is, you could see they were best friends. That's all I'm going to say.
Do with that. Like, we don't necessarily need the money, okay? And again, it's not millions of dollars here. It's just, it's whatever is fair.
But
it's fair. Because as friends, you would expect to be treated with respect, and you tried hard on this.
But
this is your cut.
Here's the thing.
Since we're a team, as you said, and we all did it together, and it's not one person. It should be fair. It should be divvied up.
To add on to what you were saying,
yes.
Okay? To add on to that. So what happens, right? We go ahead. We don't get our cut, which is whatever at this point. But we start showing up to your house, and what do we see? The guy starts buying figurines.
Uh-oh. There we go.
Starts buying all this ridiculous shit that there's no need to buy. Then we show up to his house one day, and what does he have in the fucking driveway? A BMW.
A BMW.
So how the fuck do you think I feel, and how do you think these guys feel after the fact? Is there anything, do you...
Yeah, he was, dude, he was spending money like a drug dealer back in the day. When he got his first YouTube money and he was making crazy money. And he found a loophole to upload on all these different channels at the same time and spam all these videos. He was making mad views. And he was spending his money like a drug dealer. He was buying useless figurines off of eBay. Some like collector's edition nonsense. He was buying Game of Thrones. He was buying these box sets of Blu-rays. He was buying all this shit. And in the end he bought a BMW just to flex. Just to show you that he's dark side Phil. And now we got his documents leaked on KiwiFarms, and we're looking at all his debt, and I don't know if we're gonna laugh or we're gonna cry.
Do you not understand how this burns people when they put all their freaking hard work into this, and you're making all the money and the glory, and none of us ain't making shit?
Yeah, it's more about respect and being fair.
It's about respect, man. You have no respect for your friends, for your family. You don't give a shit about anybody but yourself.
Fantastic quote, Howard. Couldn't have said it better.
That's and maybe that's not even true. Maybe it's not true, but that's how it comes off.
Yeah.
And that's what you're expressing to other people. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And you're not.
How do you think people feel?
You're not thinking about others and how it affects them.
It's the thing is nobody's jealous. Nobody's nothing. It's when people make money. One person makes money off the back of everybody else.
And on top of you're putting videos out there, we're going, I did that.
Yeah.
I came up with that, and it's like, no, you didn't. These guys worked hard to put that together.
Worked hard to put that together.
You didn't
yeah.
Actually, come up with that. All right, so let's get back to the shirts thing, dude. Because this is
the shirts. So we get together and we decide let's make t-shirts. So we all put money together, and I'm gonna throw out the figure. It was about $900.
Okay,
so
I had no idea.
$300 per person. We put the money together. Then we start figuring out.
Venom Pete, and yet he can't drive long distances because my back. His back, also his anxiety attack that makes him not be able to drive on the highway because he almost died once. That's some interesting lore. He almost died on the highway and he got an anxiety attack, so decided to never drive on the highway again. Very nice.
Now we go to these conventions.
And also he had John Rambo drive him around all kinds of conventions and fighting game tournaments or some shit. Yeah, he was basically professionally taking advantage of people while making money off of them and gave them nothing in return. Basically nothing. Gave a couple of dollars to Rambo.
Do this and that. The t-shirts aren't selling. So whatever. I'm gonna cut my losses. I don't give a shit. Right? He comes up to us, we're talking about it. He's saying we're not making any money. We sold only a few t-shirts. Because when you thought about it, once you sold the t-shirts, you were gonna make a decent amount in profit. So we're not making any money. So we're just gonna have to cut our losses. Whatever. At that point, I accept that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you can just give them away as a part of something. I don't know. It's a t-shirt, man. Just do a giveaway. Whatever.
Now, he leaves here. He leaves Connecticut and he moves to Seattle. He gets to Seattle. He starts doing this Project 7 reboot thing that he's doing. Yeah. Making videos, doing all this stuff. Then I start finding out that he's reselling t-shirts. Or he's giving them out.
It was for his Patreon.
For a Patreon.
As far as I understand, I could be wrong here, so if I'm wrong, please correct me.
Yeah.
Anyone out there, but for his Patreon.
So yeah, he needed a BMW basically to just go to the store. I guess, because he doesn't really go anywhere. And he got this car because he could. And then he forgot to change the oil because they didn't call him. And yeah, that's the end of it.
It's you give a certain amount of money. I think maybe it's $40 or $50. Then you will get one of the shirts.
Yep.
But the problem is he doesn't actually own the shirts completely.
Yeah, he doesn't own the shirts completely, so he's giving them out. Now, I don't know if he finished giving them out, or if he managed to sell all of them, or if he sold them, or whatever the case may be. But when I start hearing about stuff like that, or I see videos of him posting that stuff, naturally, what do you think is going to happen? I'm going to get irritated beyond belief. Now...
You can see that Howard was the one insisting on making this video. Rambo is a little bit more gentle, but Howard just goes all in, man.
Yes.
I don't want to go. I'm not going to go into it because now if I go into what I'm going to go into, it's going to derail everything.
All right, hold on.
Derailing again. Back in 2015, they were derailing. It's been all about rails this whole time.
So
stick with the shirt. So okay, listen. So he's taking shirts that your face is on the shirt.
Yeah.
He has to physically look at your face as he packages the shirt. And then
no, he doesn't have the self-awareness. I'm talking about DSP. To realize that. So it doesn't really bother him if he has to look at somebody's face. He doesn't have the self-awareness to realize that that's wrong. He just doesn't have the capacity. That's why he's so interesting. Because he's not like everybody else who could catch a hint or would know what to do in a situation like this, or would kind of feel uncomfortable when they have to sell shirts that they've bought collectively with anybody, and the other guys wouldn't profit at all. I think it's kind of scummy, but DSP didn't see anything wrong with it because he's DSP. That's why he's special. He's the guy.
Mail it as he goes to mail it, and never for a second thinks, wait a minute, this person paid for a percentage of the shirt.
Yep.
And on top of that, the logos, the actual shirts are made by Andre. He's not getting anything.
Nope.
At one point, the shirts were in OJ's house.
And OJ was the one that was packing it and sending it to the people.
There was a point where that we only sold one or two. So I don't want to go nuts with that. But yeah, at one point OJ was actually he was actually, you know, he had them physically. He had them in his basement for months, and I think at one point Phil just said throw them out, and we didn't do it. I was like, no, I don't throw them out. Maybe you could just give them away. I was like, give them away like as, you know, as a prize or something someday, you know. So when he moved, he asked for them back, and I was like, all right. You know, so I got them from John, picked them up, brought them to his house. I didn't really think about it, and then yeah, here you go. So now he's actually using them as an incentive to give him money or whatever the hell it is, you know. And I'm sure his response will be something like, I don't remember that you paid, or I don't know. Or you never. Maybe he'll say you never brought it up to me but you shouldn't have to.
Yeah, that's the thing, John. That's the thing. You shouldn't have to. You shouldn't have to, because people are supposed to have a level of self-awareness when they should know what is appropriate and when it's not, and what to do and what not to do. And DSP completely lacks it.
I mean,
yeah, you shouldn't have to now.
You really shouldn't have to call him and go, Phil, give me the money from my percentage of the shirt.
Yeah. Now, the way that I look at it, for now with this, it's a wash. And this is why it's a wash. Actually, it's not really a wash when I look at it like this, because of what he had told me. And this goes back to what we were talking about before, about him detracting statements, right? So let's rewind before Project 7. So what do? We start playing ST, right? We start buying the cabs. So you and I, and just to throw this information out there, the way this thing started was John and I decided to buy a cab, right? The cab shows up. In the middle of this, right? He comes, Phil shows up and he's like, yeah, we're at his house and we're looking at some of his stuff and I found a super turbo board. He has a blue one. So we're like, oh, you know, I didn't know you had a super turbo board and this and that. And he goes, I don't even know if this thing works anymore. So we plug it in, we go to the house, we bring it over to the house, we plug it in, it's dead, right? So CPS2 has a battery, the battery dies, the board dies. So he goes to me, he's like, man, I can't really do anything with it. You can keep it. If you can fix it, just keep it, right? So what do? I got a friend of mine that lives in Manchester, right? He goes, I call him up. I met him online, Bill. And Bill goes, yeah, just come by. I'll revive the board, right? So I throw him I think it was like 30 or 40 bucks, right? He goes, revives the boards for me, rewrites the EPROMs, gets rid of the battery. Board works fine, right? So one day he comes up and we start playing ST. I said, I managed to get that board up and running. All right, so when are you going to give it back to me? You just told me you're going to give me the fucking board.
Classic DSP moment. You can have the board, man. You can have it. Just keep it. It's broken. Well, I fixed it. I'll give it back to me. What? Huh? Now that makes me cringe. Let's see if the soundboard's gonna work. Did it work, you guys? Did it pop up? I don't think it did. No? Never mind.
Makes me cringe.
Anyways.
Ugh.
What do you mean, give it back to you? What, are you out of your mind? I just paid $40 to revive this, and you think I'm gonna give it back to you? Okay. So and then right after what happens, the t-shirt thing happens.
Yeah.
So you know what I say? Fuck it, I ain't giving you shit back. So I'm keeping a board. Right? For the t-shirt, for the $300 that you owe me in fucking t-shirts.
Huh.
There you go.
Right. And that's the thing, like, you shouldn't have to go to your friend consistently and bring up, like, why did you say this? Please give me the money you owe me. This isn't fair. You know,
yeah.
It puts you in a terrible position to have to keep doing that, and it's tough.
But then it gets to a point where you just get irritated because the guy don't give a shit about you or anyone else. That's what's irritating the most, man.
So, again, since I'm addressing things that have been said publicly and giving you my side, some other things that happened over the years, man. I'll get into this quickly. Some things started going down, man. More of him, again, like I said earlier, exaggerating things, putting words in my mouth, whatnot.
As he is known to do. He does it all the time, putting words in everybody's mouth, even people that don't really exist, even groups of people that are kind of vague. He's gonna put words in their mouth.
So there's a situation that goes down where it involves, of all things, Howard, Mario Party.
Oh God.
Involving Mario Party. So people were going out there and saying, you know, because we were doing a lot of co-ops, they're like, we want to see you play Mario Party with John. We want John and Phil to play Mario Party. Please play it. Phil decides he wants to play it with his girlfriend, which is perfectly fine. I really don't care. It's perfectly cool. And just to put it out there, I have no problem with his girlfriend. I've met her a couple times. She was very nice to me. I got nothing bad to say. She's cool people to me. Okay? Whatever. So he wants to play with his girlfriend. He makes a video where he says that John doesn't want to play Mario Party. John likes gritty, mature type games. He doesn't want to play that. I'm going to play it with my girlfriend.
Oh no, is this DSP lying in public? Oh my god, that can't be real. DSP lies once again about what somebody said. And just bases what the guy said based on DSP's interpretation of what they said, which is oftentimes very different from what actually happened.
It's flat out lie.
It's a flat out lie.
I was up for playing whatever he wanted to play, especially if people wanted us to play it. And, you know, to prove my statements correct, and to support them, look at the stuff that we did play. So much crazy stuff, all the Kinect games, Kung Fu Riders, or whatever else, man. Whatever he wanted to do, whatever the people wanted us to do, I would certainly do it.
Oh yeah, I could do a testament to that because you and I played some really shitty games, man.
And it's hard to dispute that. So I draw the line of Mario Party, but everything else is fine.
Yeah.
So what happens is he says, "Oh, John doesn't want to play that," you know, and this is something that people are asking for. So what happens? The common theme: people get pissed at me, and I start getting while I'm going about my business during the day. I start getting messages, and people are pissy.
Of course, DSP had no problem with blaming it on anybody else because he didn't care even about his best friend. He didn't care about the repercussions of what he would say.
Oh, it's not mature enough for you, you big-nosed piece of shit. Maybe not exactly that, but along those lines, man.
Oh, man.
And again, I bring this up to his attention because he wants to talk about how, you know, you're supposed to say things that you feel if you're a man and whatnot. So as I've already given you several examples, here's another one. And I tell him what's up. He apologizes, just like the several times before that. And it starts to click, you know. If someone just keeps saying sorry when they do something, they're not really apologizing, right?
Hey, that's a very, very good point, John. Thank you.
Because apologizing isn't just words, it's I will not do this thing again because I feel bad about it. If you keep doing this...
Venom Pete in chat, he'll debunk this extensively by saying that you're wrong. Well, that is his debunking.
It's not actually an apology.
Oh, come on, John.
What do you think about that?
Why do you gotta talk?
I agree with you 100%. And it seems as if it's like a common theme where he wants to do something and or somebody keeps, like I was telling you, man, he falls right victim to it all the time. Somebody keeps prodding him through social media or whatever for X, Y, and Z, and he falls right into the trap.
Yeah.
And it happens every single time. He could have just been up front and said, well, I want to play Mario Party with my girlfriend.
It's all right now. So, what I was going to say is DSP's debunking is basically just saying you're wrong and it didn't happen. There's no proof of it happening, except when there is proof and then you just didn't understand him properly or he misspoke. That is his debunking. That it goes as far as that. That's it. He has never had some actual evidence about what he's talking about.
And that's it.
But he wants to look. I have to make myself look good.
Yeah,
I'll blame it on John.
I'm going to blame it on John.
That big-nosed piece of shit. He did not say that. I'm not saying that. I'm just joking there. But yeah, that's exactly what it is. You know.
Yeah.
Oh, here's my scapegoat that I could get out of the situation. Because if I play with her, people are going to thumb down the video or something, or be mad that John's not there. So he didn't want to play it, right?
Yeah.
Let's get into some stuff here. Basically, from when he moved. in the Thanksgiving video that he put out, his timeline is completely fucked. He talks about how we had plans in the fall. He was going to move. He moved in June. And John and I had plans in the fall. We were going to start doing stuff. Now, on this same channel that he's saying these things on, there's videos from that time period where he's talking about doing stuff in that summer.
Oh, no.
So his timeline is screwed, man. It's not true. There was no plan to wait till the fall or anything like that. Basically, what he said was after he moves in a couple weeks, we'll start doing things. So he moves in June. Things are fine. I actually go there and help him move some stuff out.
Mm-hmm.
And okay, let's get into this. So no, I'm not upset that he moved. Okay, and I'm angry or jealous or something, or I got left behind or something like that. If someone's moving, by the way, I've said this to him. I've said this publicly on the show. Right before he moved, he was on the show with me. If someone is moving or making a change in their life because they feel it will improve their life, I support that 100%. Just like I've always supported him 100%. You know, or anyone, man. Howie, if you told me you're moving to Iceland tomorrow because it's going to give you a better life, I'm going to be over there helping you pack, dude.
Cool.
You know, how could you feel otherwise? And that's my take on that, man. Have you had friends that moved away? Do you hate them for doing that?
No, still talk to them and everything else. And you know, I'm going back. You know, I wanted to touch a little bit on that whole moving thing. You know, I was a little upset. I was very upset at the fact that he sent me a text message like last minute asking me to do like a co-op with him. And basically, actually, let me retract on that. Basically, I think what ended up happening was I got caught. Like, he sent me a text message. I agreed to it. And I think I got caught in like a jam with something. And I told him, I'm like, dude, I don't know if I'm going to be able to make it. You know, I got some stuff going on and this and that. And basically, he makes me feel like shit. Because he writes back, he goes, well, if you don't show up, it just basically solidifies the fact that we're not friends.
Wow.
And, dude, he made me feel like shit. Like, seriously, like shit.
Yeah.
So what I said was, I was something I had to do with Jasmine. I told Jasmine, I go, listen, I'm just going to go, you know, I'm going to end up going just saying the guy's leaving. And, you know, whatever. So we go, you know, we do our playthrough or whatever, right? So
Imagine guilt tripping your friend by saying, if you don't come here to play games with me, you're basically saying we're not friends. While you're a 20-something-year-old man, or at this point maybe he was even in his 30s. This man is delayed by like 20 years. My God. In the way he treats his friends like this, like his friends are perfectly normal guys, you know, guys that you could have a beer with and chill out, and they're nice fucking people. And he treated them like this with everything that they did.
Goes ahead after the fact, never sends me a text message. Doesn't call me, doesn't ask me how I'm doing.
From when he moves.
From when he moves. So from that point, I sent him a couple of text messages here and there. And I'm gonna go into something, John, because this basically goes in line into what we were talking about.
Yep.
So I sent him text messages, some random ones, you know, Merry Christmas, Happy Thanksgiving, doesn't reply back. So I thought that he changed his number.
Okay, so he moves in June.
He ghosted him. He disappeared on his friends, man.
Yeah.
You never hear from him again, basically.
So I never hear from him again. So
after him saying to you, if you don't come here, then you're solidifying that we're not friends. And
we're not friends, right?
Then he moves and there's no communication at all.
So December 29th rolls around.
I'm gonna turn this up a little bit in the speed so we could finish this and I can go to bed because I'm getting a little bit way too low energy right now, and I think this stream it's ran its course. We should let it go, or it's gonna turn into DSP's career.
And I get in 2014, and I get a message from Chris and a few other people that Scott passed away.
Yeah, I start getting messages from Chris, and you called me as well.
Yeah.
So you should set it up because it has to do with the Street Fighter community.
It has to do with the Street Fighter community,
which is a group of people like, and we don't talk every day to everybody.
This is way too aggressively fast. I'll just turn it to normal. It's fine. I can chill for like 20 more minutes.
Yep.
But it's a group of people that is kind of like a brotherhood, if you will. Might sound silly, but that's what it is to us. It's a brotherhood of people that spend a lot of time together playing games and traveling and whatnot. And when something like this happens, everyone contacts each other and we talk about it.
And we talk about it. So
one of the brothers is fallen.
Yeah. So basically, Scott, and what people fail to realize is Scott is a very old school player. Old school player in the sense the guy was playing since like World Warrior.
Mm-hmm.
And he's the true fucking road warrior.
The true OG.
True OG, to the point that, just to throw this out there, if you guys, if anybody that's on this video ever goes and looks this up, the video of Daigo going from the first time Daigo ever showed up in the US, and this was for an Alpha 3 tournament in the 90s. Alpha 3 or Alpha, I think it was Alpha 3.
Mm-hmm.
And he flies from Japan, and the Japanese media are following him around, and this is when he was going to play in this tournament, and he fought, his opponent was Alex Valle, when Alex Valle was in his like teens.
Okay.
I have no idea.
In the video, if you look in the video, fucking Scott's there. Now Scott fucking went from Connecticut to fucking California to play Alpha 3. Okay?
Yeah.
He's a fucking OG.
Yeah.
He doesn't play anymore, but you got to give the guy respect for the accomplishments that he made in the Street Fighter community for the area that we live in.
Okay.
You know? So the guy passes away, right? So what do? I sent him a message.
And you're the only one, by the way, because I wasn't going to contact Phil because I wasn't talking to him at this point.
Yeah.
Nobody else wanted to talk to him. But Howard here, who hasn't heard from Phil in at that point many months since he moved, you decide I'll be the one to tell Phil.
Yeah, so I send him a message, and I go, I didn't say anything hi or anything like that. The only thing, because the last time I did that, he didn't reply back to me. I said, hey, Scott passed away. That's all I wrote.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't reply back to me. Then, this is what fucking burns me, okay? Yeah. This shit fucking burns the fuck out of me. What does the guy do? A week or two later, makes a video about Scott passing away. Dude, don't fucking publicize somebody's death. Are you fucking serious? You don't do that, man.
And the bigger issue is, like, he never said anything back to you.
Doesn't say anything back to me, but dude, don't publicize.
Thanks for the information. I'll put this in the video, but I'm not going to say nothing to you.
Not only that, what does he do? He brings up T, right? Now, T at the time was like one of the greatest Street Fighter players in our area. If he was alive, he probably would have been one of the top players in the country. Okay? And he starts fucking talking about this guy, right? So what does that do? Naturally, in our circle of friends, everybody is fucking fuming because there was no need to bring up T, there was no need to bring up Scott, there's no need to bring up people's deaths and publicize.
So they were all pissed at DSP because he wanted to be a big drama baby, and as with everything else in his life, publicize something that, except this time, he didn't even have the right to talk shit about it because it was somebody completely unrelated to himself. It wasn't even drama about himself. Very fucking sad, man. Very sad. And the whole community turned its back on him because he showed such disrespect to a guy that passed away. A member of your community. Come on. That's crazy.
And make money off of it. There's no need for that, man.
And yeah, he did make that fucking clown-ass video that, I've seen that video. It was, seemed respectful, but it was, I think, a monetized video. So he made money off of publicizing his friend's death. That shit sucks.
And he did. You have no respect for people that are alive, for fucking people that are dead. You don't give a shit about anybody but yourself.
Well said.
So there you go.
This is what dude, if one of my friends died, I wouldn't be making a video about it. I wouldn't be publicizing their death.
Yeah.
It's terrible, man. Terrible.
Yeah, it's dirty business, man.
It's dirty.
It's dirty.
After that, I don't fucking talk.
That was it for you.
That was it for me, man.
Yeah.
That was it for me.
Okay. Yeah, that'll do it. Jeez.
I'm sorry for being so angry about it, but this burns me, man, because it's things like this that we should even be avoiding.
Yeah.
And it is great that they made this video, because otherwise they would be living with this anger for a long time. And it's great that they put it behind them, and they don't associate with DSP, and that's great.
And his whole thing will be to retort to you. His response will be that, oh, you should have told me that you feel it, but you did. It's like, it's back to the apology thing. It's, you could tell someone so many times, right, and they apologize, but they keep doing the same behavior over and over. At a certain point, you realize this is who they are. They're not going to. They're not really apologizing. They're not really going to change.
No,
this is how it is.
And this means a lot more when John Rambo is saying it than it means when I'm saying it, or anybody else, because this guy was close to DSP. They were best friends. They were best fucking buddies. And they were going all the way to tournaments and to conventions and to all those places, and they played games. And in the end, John was like, you will never change. You will just stay this guy, and you'll be an asshole, and I can't associate with you anymore. And, that's how life works, DSP, I guess. Don't mistreat your friends.
You have to make the decision, like, do I want this in my life or not? Which is affecting you in a negative way.
Yeah, it affected all of us in a negative way. And I'm at a point in my life, I'll be completely honest with you, where I'm getting older, and I'm starting to realize things more and more. And one of the things that I cherish in my life now are the people that are around me, man.
Absolutely. I mean, what else is there?
That is what I cherish.
That's all that matters, man.
I don't care about games. I don't care about, about what I have. That doesn't.
If you had millions of dollars right now, but you had no one around you, you had no family or friends, but you had all the money, what is that a good life?
No, it's not.
I don't know.
Well,
it's not.
DSP doesn't have millions of dollars or a family and friends. Well, he has a family, but come on. Cat and cat.
Yeah.
He moves away, which, like you said, at this point, it's your decision. We support you.
Absolutely.
Hope you do well in your endeavors.
I hope everyone does well.
But what happens? He leaves and he doesn't contact us. And the only reason and I hate to say this, it feels like the only reason he contacted you, John.
I get contacted. So I'm not gonna say you were not contacted.
But why does he contact you? It's not because he wants to see how you're doing. It's to do playthroughs so he can make money.
Yeah, we'll get into this. So let me speak on this a little bit. So going back to his Thanksgiving video, he says there's a lot of rumors about why we're not doing stuff, and he goes, it's definitely not about the money. It's not about me revealing something personal. It's definitely not that. But it could possibly be that I just moved and they're resentful about that.
Yeah.
So it could be that one, I guess, because that doesn't make him look bad in any way, Well, that's funny. So, anyway, he moves. What he told me is in a couple weeks, when he's settled, he's going to contact me and we start doing stuff. So, a couple weeks go by. He starts contacting me about things. And quite frankly, he's being pushy about it a little bit. I need to, let's do it. When do you want to do it? This weekend? What time this weekend? Is getting really kind of hammering out a date, kind of pressuring. And I think at one week we even had a date to record something.
And what did they got? Gugats. That's what they got.
But I canceled on him because I was going through a very difficult period at this point. And I had every intention and desire to do stuff with him.
Yeah, DSP doesn't care if you're going through a difficult period. Please come and play games. That doesn't matter, difficult period. That doesn't translate to views or money. So he doesn't recognize that.
At this point, I had basically destroyed myself, Howard. As you know, I talked to you about it. And it's not me complaining, because being a man, if I'm talking about being a man, I feel like being a man is you make choices and then you deal with the consequences, right?
Yeah.
You don't run to complain online or cry about what the world owes you all these things. You deal with what you got to deal with, man. So I basically had a lot. I basically had a lot happening. I had really run myself into the ground, sacrificing a lot of things. Doing his content too. I was working on the episode, Strasman Hole Punch episode 9. There's a lot of work. I was doing stuff with Phil as well. And like I said, my job is I'm an independent contractor. I work in real estate. You have to like go out on your own and do things to find work. Like you don't just show up for 8 hours and you get a check. It's not how it works. Yeah. So I wasn't doing a lot of real life things because I was sacrificing to make something I believed in and had desire to do. That was my own choice. Okay, I'm not complaining about it. But I was in a bad spot. It was winding down. I had to start figuring out real life things. So I basically told him, listen, when I need to finish this episode. It's almost done. Okay, I need to figure some things out. When I'm done, I will contact you and we can do things. Okay? I actually didn't do my own show, the show. I didn't do it for all of July because I was doing precisely that. I was trying to figure things out. And I didn't do much of anything else. I was working on my stuff, man. Getting things done. So I'm finally done with the episode in August. August 13th, it comes out, which is a Wednesday. And I'm pretty burnt. I immediately decide I'm going to go on a vacation for a couple days. So I go to Twitter and I say, thanks everyone for watching the episode. I'm going into the woods for a while. I'll be back soon. I went to Bear Mountain, Howard. Have you ever been?
Yes, I have.
You have?
Yes, I have.
So I went to Bear Mountain. I camped out in the woods. I unplugged everything. There's no phone. There's nothing. Okay? Kind of like detox, man. Staring at a computer screen for, at that point, a long time.
Wow. I never knew about this.
I did this again this year. I do this every year now.
Okay.
So I did put a message. I didn't contact him and say, the episode's up because, like I said, there was an agreement that we talked about where I said, when I'm ready to do stuff, I will let you know. It should be soon. But the episode comes out. I put on Twitter, I'm going away. He notices while I'm gone, he notices the episode comes out. So while I'm away, he starts throwing me messages again. I'm not around to respond to them. So that weekend, he makes a video, one of his videos that he puts out. He says, I've been trying to reach John, but he won't respond to me. Okay? I come back from my trip. I got messages from him. I got messages from other people saying, why the fuck won't you talk to Phil? Phil's upset. And I'm kind of pissed about that, Howard.
And in the end of the day, Big Baby Phil is upset. And Big Baby Phil is the victim. How does it happen like that? I don't know, you guys. Just kind of happens like that. It's a pattern.
Yeah, you should be.
So I'm kind of pissed about this. I don't contact him. I basically say, look, I'm gonna keep holding him to what I said weeks ago, which is when I'm ready, I'm gonna do stuff. I will contact him. The following week, I get more messages. They mostly are like, how are you doing? And then as soon as you say good, then immediately goes right into the videos. You know what I mean? Like that kind of thing.
Hey, what's up? How are you doing, John? I'm doing good. Well, you want to make a video? Oh, there's a fucking butterfly came inside again. Jesus Christ. Let's keep watching.
It's like a setup and then videos. Are we going to make the videos? Let's do some videos. I need to tell people when we're making the videos. Let's do some videos. I don't respond to any of these messages because, like I said, I'm in kind of a bad spot. The episode had come out. Now I'm kind of like, all this time is kind of freed up. So I'm piecing my life back together, putting things back together. And I got things going on that actually matter beyond making videos with him. Okay? So I eventually get a message from him in the middle of the night, Howard. And it wakes me up because I'm sleeping. And I'm pissed off because I have to work the next morning.
And as you're about to find out, it's gonna be a gin message. Oh my god, he's drinking gin.
Oh my god, he's drinking gin.
So I believe I woke up, I'm pissed off, go back to sleep. I remember waking up the next morning and very quickly responding to this in a very nondescript text response, which was basically, please count me out for a while. I'm looking to move. I'm trying to get money together to move. YouTube isn't going to help with that, which is in reference to doing stuff with him. Okay, because my stuff that I was doing isn't monetized, and I'm not looking to, I wasn't looking to make money with that as my creative outlet. And I said, I'm around most nights, please call me. Okay? So Howard, I'm thinking the next day, Phil will call, right?
Yep.
Because I basically expressed I'm having a tough time, and I said, please call me. So I'm thinking the next day is I'll get a call and we'll talk about things. What I would have told him was, hey man, I need 2 or 3 months to get my stuff together, to get, healthier and actually go to work and undo some damage, which is, again, I did by choice. I'm not complaining.
Yeah.
But instead what happens, Howard, is I'm going about my business the next day. I get a text from the Air Raid Lord. And he says, sorry to hear about what happened. And I go, what do you mean? He goes, I'm sorry to hear that you're leaving YouTube. And I start getting other tweets.
And you see, through DSP's perspective, the world is entirely different. Now it turns out that Rambo decided to leave YouTube. And who better to break the news than DSP, the man who never understands anything correctly and never manages to express himself correctly. So if you call him out on something, then he will retract it and say that he didn't mean it exactly like that. Okay.
Tweets from various people with similar sentiments.
Wow.
So I go, what the hell's going on here? So I go right to his channel, and I see that Phil did not actually call me. He instead made a video, a monetized video, by the way, where he publicly reads the text out loud for whatever reason. He goes on to give me a bunch of compliments and then kind of buries me after that, which is a weird mixture that he likes to do sometimes. It's okay if I speak negatively because I complimented you first, so it's okay, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, as always, the classic DSP thing.
Sam's thing where he goes, I'm going to be honest with everyone. That usual spiel. He talks about how John's giving up on YouTube. He doesn't want to do stuff on YouTube anymore. He kind of implies like I'm upset about views. I'm not getting enough credit or views or money, and very far from my feelings on things.
That's awesome.
I don't think it's very hard to make the argument that I tried to make a living on YouTube or I tried to make money on YouTube. Okay, the stuff I put out.
Now, the money on YouTube topic is a pretty broad topic, but my take is that YouTube is not made for anybody to make money on. It's not designed as a revenue-making platform. It became one, and it started being oriented towards that around the time when DSP started making a lot of money. When it was easy to join a network and make some content that would give you money based on your views. And that was pretty cool, but then a lot of people like DSP thought that this would be their whole thing and this would be their whole life. So they put themselves in this box, and at some point, 5 years later, they realized they couldn't do that anymore, and they have a massive gap in their resume. So what do? I don't know. It's a very tricky situation. But gotta keep your eyes open and look where the wind is blowing, and also keep in mind that this platform is not made for making money. It's made for having fun, mostly. And if you can have fun and make money, that's great. But trying to just make money, it's a pretty tough process, even though it works and there's a lot of money in it. Just like all social media marketing, all social media type related businesses, there's a lot of money in it, but you just have to be the right guy, and DSP isn't the right guy.
Is not going to reach a lot of people. It's not really possible. It's a two hour podcast, which is weird. It's a web series that's weird. It's very different than taking a video game that millions of people know about. It's advertised and doing a playthrough. You know, people could find you in a search.
That is a fantastic point, and I hadn't even thought about this. But it's a very good point that DSP rides off of all these games that have been already advertised. They have millions of dollars of advertising budget, and all he has to do is just install it on his hard drive and snort a little bit on top of it, and belch a little bit, and grunt a little bit, and rage a little bit, and then you have a video of DSP. And that's kind of his content. Where John Rambo tried to do a creative project that was his sketches and his show and his podcast, and he just tried to do something that he liked doing. And for him, it did pay off. He did not make it big, but he wasn't trying, and he knew that realistically that could probably not be possible. So big respect to this guy.
And like for my stuff, I know what the ceiling is. Like the first Shazman Whole Bunch episode, however, is like 20,000 views. So that's my ceiling. It's not 200,000, 2 million, 20,000. I then spent the next 3 years making more of those, knowing what that ceiling is. It's never a goal to get fame or money. It's like, this is what I like to do. This is what I want to make, you know. The show, we've done, you know, almost 200 episodes. We know what the ceiling is.
Yeah, exactly.
So I get all these messages from people saying, you know, I always liked your content. Sorry to hear you're leaving. You know.
Wow.
In the same video, he talks about how he's the exception. You know, I'm the one in the million. that can do this. That could make it. Well, congratulations, man. You know. Again, we don't make the same type of content. And he refers to himself as the realest motherfucker on the internet when he's spewing misinformation.
Oh.
When he could have just called.
That's very tough when a friend calls you like that. They call you out like that. It's very tough.
And by the way, Howie.
Yep.
He has never actually called me to this day, which is 15 months later. Well, maybe 13 months. He's never actually called.
Yeah.
And in this video, he said, I'm going to call him. He's never actually called me.
Yeah. Now do you want I don't know, I just why don't you roll into the next bit?
All right, hold on. So
yeah,
I feel like as a friend you would call and you say, you know, what's going on? Is there something I could do to help you out? Which is what you did. We would talk, right?
Yeah.
And you would check in once in a while.
I called John maybe once a week just to see how he's doing.
And I would tell you, like, yeah, this is what's going on, and you know,
yeah.
It's not that you could fix the situation. I'm not looking for someone to be like, I'm going to fix your problems. It's, you know, talking it out, right? Let you know I support you, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
So that's that, and I want to talk about this. He'll often say, I'm the realist, I'm the most, you know, here's the truth of the matter. When people do that, they're usually doing it for a reason. It's usually because they're not telling the truth. If every time you spoke and you go, you know, here's the honest truth of it. Let me be honest with you.
I'm going to be honest with you guys. How many times have he said it? He said it every day. He's honest every day.
For a second. I'm the most honest. I'm the realist. That's a warning sign.
Yeah, big one.
Because why you feel the need to say that?
Yeah.
On his Thanksgiving video, he talks about, I have no idea what I did wrong. I didn't do anything wrong. If you go to that video from August where he's reading my text, there's random people in the comments, man, and on Twitter and whatnot, that don't know Phil personally, don't know me personally. Well before there's a problem, that there's an obvious problem between us publicly. There's people that are saying, maybe you shouldn't read someone's text out loud like that.
Yeah.
So there's random people that will watch and immediately go, why are you reading someone's text out loud? Obviously it's a private message. Why are you doing that? But here we are all these months later.
For drama purposes. Drama, obvious.
And he still has no idea. But random people can figure it out immediately after watching the video.
Yep.
You know. So that was pretty much it. That kind of broke the back right there, man. Because again, you had up all the stuff in the past, which many times saying things publicly that's saying things publicly about me that's not true, and then saying please don't do that. And here we go, like the biggest infraction of all, in my opinion. It's a big thing for me, man. Trust, you know, because how do you really be friends with someone if you can't trust them? How do you tell them things? Part of a friendship is kind of like the intimacy of it. You know what I mean?
Yep.
You can share things about your feelings or family or whatever. Hell, that's kind of it's gone right there, man. So I don't respond to it. I don't say anything publicly. My reaction is basically like, all right, he said he's going to call me. In that video, he actually says he's going to call me. Let's see if he calls.
So,
and he did not call.
In the interim, I'm going to roll into this one. In the interim, in the middle of this, he starts sending text messages. First, he starts with John, starts sending John these text messages, like in the middle of the night. So now, when you do the math, right? John starts getting text messages at 5.
I know what's coming.
5, 6 o'clock in the morning. That means it's like 2 o'clock in the morning there. So now, when you start reading them, you start looking at it, and it doesn't make any sense why he's even texting.
Oh my God, he's drinking gin.
And it's not even coherent. So you start wondering if the guy was like, if he's been drinking.
Oh my God,
texting.
he's drinking gin.
Yeah, it's weird.
It's really weird. So basically, I call John up.
That makes me cringe.
And John, you know, John goes, yeah, he's texting me. It's really weird, and he keeps texting me, and I'm not responding back, and you know,
he was treating his best buddies like they were an ex, and he was sending them like salty ex tweets, like when you break up with somebody and they send you tweets in the middle of the night, not tweets, but messages. Well, this guy, man, he's out of this world. Wow.
And like when he texts, like he's sending these messages, like he does feel sorry on one end, but and then he says something that like later that contradicts it completely. So
you just get to the point where like this is not good to have in my life.
Yeah, it's not
sad
good to
because
have, yeah.
It doesn't mean you hate the person. It doesn't mean that you wish them ill. It's like you hope they could fix whatever they got going on.
Yeah,
but they're just doing too much damage to you and themselves, you know.
Yeah, and then you look at it and you're like, you know, there's no consistency to there's no rhyme or reason, no consistency to what he does. So,
are you telling me the DSP has no consistency? I can't believe that, man.
And then John goes like, just get ready because you're probably gonna get a text message. So, a few weeks ago, what does he do? He texts me. Yeah. And it's weird because he starts off with like, hey,
so I heard you hate me now. Or something.
Yeah, based on hey, I haven't talked to you in a while. I hear you and John both hate me now.
I hear you hate me now. Where did you hear that from? Just ask them like a fucking grown-up guy. Why do you say you're a mature adult all the time? Just fucking ask your friends. Jesus, man,
no one. I haven't talked to this guy in like.
Is there someone telling him the wrong things? I don't know. Maybe there is.
I haven't talked to this guy since he left. The day that he left, that was the last time I talked to him.
Yeah, there's rewinding a bit. So after he does the video with the text message and all that, he did a pre-stream like the following weekend where he says like stuff with John it kind of becomes stale anyway. It was basically an attempt to be like the entire thing was basically like to write me out, you know, for no reason. Because like if you just called, I would have told him, hey man, give me like a month or two. But it was an attempt to kind of write like we don't need John anymore. He's a fucking loser. He's got all problems, and you know we don't need him. We're gonna keep going watch my stuff. Got very defensive, like almost like I was doing something wrong to him when I really wasn't.
Yeah,
I did not wrong him by not being able to do his content. There's a video, man.
No, you did wrong him. You don't understand how, and he probably doesn't understand how, but he wanted you to do something and you didn't do it, so you wronged him. and you are out of his life.
That somebody sent to me, okay? Which was taken from one of his streams, dude. So he basically was talking about me around this time period. Maybe it was like August or September. And he's going off about how John lives with his parents. John lives in the middle of nowhere. He's got all these problems. And as usual, yeah, it was like what I was saying. Like, we don't need that fucking loser around here, you know? He didn't specifically say the loser part, but he did say the other stuff. But here's the thing. He doesn't know anything about my house, who I live with. He has never been to my home. He's never expressed interest in doing that. He doesn't really...
It almost seems like DSP was just using these guys to take advantage of them at every time that he could, and to make some money off of them, off of the videos that they've made. And he doesn't care about them personally, or who they live with, or what problems they have, or what emotional issues they have, or why John went for some time in the woods and completely detached himself, or what caused him to do that. DSP just cares about the games, man. He's just the average gamer. He just wants to play the games. Nothing more.
Really know who's in my life or anything about the situation. And you guys saying things like that on a public stream. Yeah. Someone that's supposed to be your friend. So I contact him after this, immediately after I sent him a text message, because he wants to say that no one ever expressed any problems, or I don't ever heard of any problems of John having with me. So I sent him a text to say, I caught wind that you're saying very private things. By the way, you know, not true things, lies about me in one of your streams. I expect that you will not be posting that to YouTube. I hope that you will not be uploading that to YouTube. So he didn't respond. And I do not believe that he did. I don't think he did actually post it. You know, it was one of those like pre-stream things. But again, it's like, what is going on here, man?
Yeah.
The next time I hear from he asks, would you like to be on Hate Live? Which I tell him I can't do. He gets kind of frustrated about it, and I kind of listen, man, I'm doing my own show.
Sorry, I was killing a butterfly.
Available to do that, you know. Especially like every interaction has to eventually do with videos and stuff, man. He talked about the Thanksgiving video. He talks about, like, we were talking about shows and stuff. There'll be a message like, hey, you're watching Gotham. And I'll be like, yeah, it's pretty decent. And then it'll just immediately turn into, yeah, let's record this weekend.
Yeah.
Hey, John, how are you? Let's do a video. Oh, you have issues? I don't give a fuck. I don't care. Just let's do a video, man. Let's just chill. This stream is not about your fucking issues. It's about the chill. Stop derailing it.
You know, it's like, what are you thinking, man? And I'll admit there's many texts he sends which I just don't respond to, because how do you trust it, man?
Yeah.
How do you trust this isn't going to become something that's I got to talk about in a video now?
Yeah, pretty
John's
much.
talking to me all the time.
And that's one. And that's one of the reasons why I was reluctant to why I didn't reply to that text message, because I looked at it and said, well, if John went through this nonsense with him going ahead and posting these text messages on or reading these things on his vlogs, then what's it gonna keep him from doing it with me?
Or if you respond, it becomes like, oh, Howard's talking to me. What the fuck, John's?
Yeah. So why even put myself in that predicament? That's why I didn't even bother texting him back. I just left it like that. But and then, like I said, he writes these text messages, sends text messages to John, then sends me a text message, and then what does he do right after? He goes ahead, he posts a video.
Yeah, this was maybe 2 weeks ago.
2 weeks ago, and then what does he do? This week he goes and posts this video on Thanksgiving.
Massive drama, baby. Massive drama, baby. It's absolutely insane. He texts one guy, texts the other guy. Let's go make a video about it. Oh no.
So yeah, 2 weeks ago we both got texts like the middle of the freaking night while we're
middle of the night. I got the text message. It was like 4:30 it was 5:30 in the morning. So that was like, I think it was like 3 in the morning over there, 2 in the morning.
Yeah.
So I look at it and I talk to John. I said, you know, I really think he's drinking.
He basically, these texts, I'm not going to go word for word,
my
that's
God,
what
he's
happened to me.
drinking
I'm not going to do that, but he basically expressed that he wants to kind of work things out.
Yeah.
But he really doesn't, because you saw what he did on Thanksgiving, so it was basically like an ultimatum kind of thing. Like, if you don't fucking talk to me, respond to me right now, then I'm going to go publicly and try to fuck you, you know, publicly.
Yeah.
So you're not really apologetic if you're doing that. You're not really trying to make things right. And you're really not hurt by the situation. Okay? And like, if you and I had a problem, Howie, which you never know.
I know, right?
And I felt really bad that you're not speaking to me. I'm probably not going to make the things worse.
No,
by saying shit like you know, whatever he said, the insults that he said in a public video.
Yeah, and
it's almost like he's always got to try to save face. He's always, I'm the winner. There's no winner in this situation, man.
And I would try to address it personally versus doing it the way he does. And personally, I'll be completely honest with you, John. I really think that he watches too much WWE because it feels like, no, I'm not lying, dude. It feels like, if it really feels like he tries to make his channel like that, where it's full of drama. It's all drama just to try to create controversy.
It is very much WWE inspired, because in WWE, when they have a beef and there's some storyline going, they go in the ring and they publicly say everything. There's no behind the scenes talking. It's all, you go in the ring and you grab the microphone and you start saying, you know, Triple H, I will beat your ass at WrestleMania. I will destroy you. And that's what DSP goes and does. He goes on his pre-stream and he's like, Burger King wronged me. I want my restitution from Burger King. He's exactly like a wrestling character, but one of the jobbers. One of the dudes that gets slapped around and thrown around, and eventually there's like this kind of a joke segment where he gets a shot at the title, and then he just almost gets it, but then gets slammed by the other guy and gets pinned immediately, and the commentators laugh it off. That's kind of how DSP shit goes.
So that he can get more views.
Yeah,
and
we're feeding into it right now.
And we're feeding into it right now.
Like I said, he's still finding ways to monetize us after this time, but
yeah.
Let's bring up that. So WWE smart guys, man. People often ask him like, "Are you doing smart guys?" And they'll just throw me under the bus. Like, it's up to John. It's 100% on him if we'll do it. I got some text from him from last summer where he's basically like, "Let me know when you want to do smart guys, so I'll start watching wrestling again." So what that says to me is, like, you're not really a fan of it. You don't really watch it. You will watch it if you could make a video about it, and you're going to make a video about it because you want to monetize a video.
Yes, obviously.
So it's just really weird, you know. Like I'll start watching when you let me know that we're going to do the show. Otherwise, I'm not going to fucking look at it, you know. I don't know. Let's go to Thanksgiving last year, man. I'm just trying. We only got maybe a couple things here left just to get out of here. Not ruin the entire day here.
Yeah.
Because life is good, man. If you let life be good, there's a lot of great things you could be doing with yourself.
Oh, exactly.
So yeah, on the Thanksgiving video that he put out this year, he talks about how last year he was not invited on the Black Friday show that we did for 2014. You know, never mind the fact that OJ wasn't actually there either. Does that mean that, you know, I hate OJ? It was actually just you and I, actually.
Yep.
And he also doesn't bring up the fact that last year on Thanksgiving, is when he decided to unfollow me on Twitter.
Oh no.
Which again, like today, you're supposed to be with your family and friends and whatnot, and causes me to get a bunch of shitty messages, just like this year. It causes you to get a bunch of shitty messages and cause problems, you know, drama that you don't need, man, that you're not looking for and don't deserve, really. So there's something out there where people will be like, people are saying John unfollowed Phil on YouTube, but the fact of the matter is I never actually followed him in the first place. So I didn't unfollow him. I also didn't follow OJ and Howard. I didn't follow any of you guys on YouTube. You know, so I didn't actually follow him and then consciously unfollow him. That's like very fourth grade.
Yeah, I have a weird opinion about all this following and unfollowing business. I think it's extremely childish. Even though the age that we live in, it is kind of when you unfollow somebody that you have a history with, it is taken as a sign of, you know, disrespect or whatever. But it's just this childish stuff. Like, man, maybe I just don't want to see your posts anymore. Come on, maybe you're just boring. Maybe I just don't like the things you post. It's not all that important. It's just a follow on a social media.
Nonsense, which he has done. He doesn't follow. I still follow him on Twitter, actually, because I'm not going to go through the trouble of unfollowing someone like I'm third grade. But he has unfollowed all of us in all things.
Yeah.
Okay.
He like I said, he threw the first stone. So now he's wondering why we don't talk to him. And then, you know, when you start looking at some of the underlying issues, you'll realize why.
It's a freaking circus, man.
It's a circus.
He's doing the Patreon. We talked about the shirts.
Yep.
Since we're just kind of emptying the barrel here, you know.
Yeah.
A couple months ago, maybe it was September or August of 2015 this year. He put out a montage of a co-op playthrough that we did. And put ads on there. And it's pretty obvious that like I don't want to do anything with you or be associated with you. And then just let me put out a video that's got John in it, so I could put ads on it.
Wow.
You know, and why would you?
And nowadays he's making whole streams, watching his older videos with John and making money on them again. Because that's the way of the dark side. You just make money. You just make money to spend money on bills.
Well, I can see why you would do it, but again, like there's obviously some problems with the relationship. Why do you think that's a good idea?
Wow.
On top of other nonsense, man, he talks about behind my back on his forum or elsewhere. And I always catch wind of it, man. People throw it my way, and it gets to a point where it's too much, man.
Yeah, and then you figure if you don't, because then what happens is you don't go ahead and address it. And we were trying to avoid addressing this for a long time. But like I said, he goes and makes a video, and then he starts with the shit again with, you know, making a video, trying.
And that's exactly what it does. When he makes a video, he causes even more drama, and he causes the drama to elevate and to be extended.
And like I say it all the time, and a lot of other people say it, he's terrible at damage control. Terrible. Yeah. And sometimes when he addresses things, it makes it ends up being even worse than what it really was.
And I think we probably didn't even have to do this.
Yeah.
Because when someone says like it's 100% on their side, I did nothing wrong. Like no one believes that.
No, yeah, exactly.
Maybe some people do, but most people are like smart enough to be like, wait a second, that's really.
Yeah.
Like these other people we just lost our minds and became these fucking heinous villains, and you know, it's usually not how the real world works, man. Yeah, maybe you're out to some of that WWE thing. I think you might be out to something with that philosophy.
They literally just told him, number one, that's how the real world works, and number two, you're watching too much WWE. That was a brilliant fucking roast.
Like I said, you can tell just even from the beginning, you know, why, like even from his name, like the King of Hate. And it's like he enjoys that. He lives by that. And it's like, you know, I understand if it's like a facade for like YouTube or, you know, whatever the case may be, but like when you're doing these things in real life to people that are close to you, then you start questioning whether or not, you know, if it's a facade or if it's the real you, you know.
And look, man, at the end of the day, he didn't kill anybody.
No, he didn't.
He doesn't deserve to be put in prison or something or crucified or anything like that. I have no hatred towards him. I wish him the very, very best. I feel like everything we addressed here today is just stuff that's been put out there that needed to get the other side of it. You know, a lot of
And that's gonna be it for today, you guys, because I'm just gonna go and collapse in bed. This has been a long stream, but there was a lot of new information. We watched a little bit of live DSP of him complaining about the weather and the storms and stuff. We watched a little bit of burgers. We tried to play some games. Miserable failure is what followed. And then some DSP documents got leaked. We checked that out and we did a lot. Thank you everybody for joining me for this absolute marathon of a stream. And I will see you next time. And until then, you can just watch